voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls have gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap always chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. We got Crown Prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we want to see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA's where you're hand in hand. Strength agrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, a fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame. From broken streets to freedom strong, a new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump. from the light. Sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net. But not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say, without any apology, America, send your angels of liberty. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true, our old ally USA. We stand with you. Basset are on every street. IRGC boots marching to beat. 40,000 killed, buried unnamed. 50,000 caged, broken and chained. But we still rise, we still believe in words you wrote, in vows you gave. We want freedom and revenge. We will fight beside you till the end. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true, our old ally USA. We stand with you. We stand with you. One name rises in every sea. We shout King Reza Pahlavi, our hope, our future, and unity. A future built on justice and peace, where hatred ends and nations breathe. We honor the brave American Air Force and Navy. Through all our lives, we will be free. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true, our old ally USA. Iranian, stand with you. God bless the USA. I forgot the Muslim part, Javid Shah. Oh, okay. Well, hello everyone. Durud Patriots. Welcome to day 63 of Iran Revolution Live. It is 2:45 a.m. where I am right now. Armin's not awake. Tusi's not answering. I don't know what's going on. Potito called me. My phone was on silent, but when he called me a few minutes later, I woke up because I was like, I feel like something's going on. And now we're getting the news, and there's so much news, and I feel crazy that I've been calling Armin like for the last hour since I've woken up. Israel has striked at least 7 cities. We're gonna get the news, but there's Tehran, Karaj, Kermanshah, Tabriz, Lorestan, Qom, Isfahan. It started an hour ago. Apparently President Trump is has confirmed that they're gonna go in. America's gonna go in with secondary strikes or something. I don't know. Potipto, we'll go to you really quickly. We also have a new message from the king.
Patibda, should we just go to the message from the king?
Of course.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me bring up the king's message here. The king's message, guys, the king's message is in Persian only, so we're gonna have to watch it. And then I'll go back and I will translate, okay? So you have to give me a moment here. This message just came out like 15 minutes ago.
هم میهنان عزیزم، لحظاتی سرنوشت ساز پیش روی ماست. کمکی که رئیس جمهور ایالات متحده به مردم شجاع ایران وعده داده بود اکنون رسیده است. این یک مداخله بشردوستانه است و هدف آن جمهوری اسلامی دستگاه سرکوب و ماشین کشتار آن است، نه کشور و ملت بزرگ ایران. اما با وجود رسیدن این کمک، پیروزی نهایی همچنان به دست ما رقم خواهد خورد. این ما ملت ایران هستیم که در این آخرین نبرد کار را تمام خواهیم کرد. زمان بازگشت به خیابانها نزدیک است. اکنون که جمهوری اسلامی در حال فروپاشی است، پیام من به نیروهای نظامی، انتظامی و امنیتی کشور روشن است. شما سوگند خورده اید حافظ ایران و ملت ایران باشید، نه حافظ جمهوری اسلامی و سرکردگانش. وظیفه شما دفاع از مردم است، نه دفاع از رژیمی که با سرکوب و جنایت میهن ما را به گروگان گرفته است. به ملت بپیوندید و به یک گذار باثبات و امن کمک کنید. در غیر این صورت با کشتی در هم شکسته خامنه‌ای و رژیمش غرق خواهید شد. و پیام من به رئیس جمهور ایالات متحده پرزیدنت ترامپ این است: ملت شریف ایران با وجود سرکوب و کشتار وحشیانه این رژیم نزدیک به 2 ماه با دلاوری ایستادگی کرد. اینک از شما می‌خواهم بیشترین احتیاط ممکن را برای حفظ جان غیر نظامیان و هممیهنانم به کار ببرید. مردم ایران متحدان طبیعی شما و جهان آزادند و یاری شما در سخت‌ترین دوره تاریخ معاصر ایران را فراموش نخواهند کرد. و به شما هممیهنان عزیزم در ایران، در این ساعتها و روزهای حساس بیش از هر زمان دیگر باید بر هدف نهایی خود متمرکز بمانیم: باز پس گرفتن ایران. من از شما می‌خواهم که در حال حاضر در خانه‌های خود بمانید و آرامش و امنیت خود را حفظ کنید. هوشیار و آماده باشید تا در زمان مناسب که به طور دقیق به اطلاع شما خواهم رساند برای اقدام نهایی به خیابانها بازگردید. پیام‌های من را از طریق شبکه‌های اجتماعی و رسانه‌های ماهواره‌ای دنبال کنید. اگر در اینترنت و ماهواره اختلال ایجاد شد، از طریق امواج رادیویی با شما در تماس خواهم بود. ما به پیروزی نهایی بسیار نزدیکیم. می‌خواهم هر چه زودتر در کنار شما باشم تا با هم ایران را پس بگیریم و دوباره بسازیم. پاینده ایران.
Okay, let me just translate the king's message very quickly because it's very important. This is the Iranian angle, and then we'll immediately go to President Trump's message. President Trump just put out a video on Truth Social. So this is what His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, said. So he said, "My dear compatriots, moments of destiny lie ahead of us. The aid that the President of the United States promised to the brave people of Iran has now arrived. This is a humanitarian intervention, and its target is the Islamic Republic, its repressive apparatus, and its machinery of slaughter, not the great nation of Iran." And that's what we've been saying all along, right? So, Even with the arrival of this aid, the final victory will still be forged by our hands. It is we, the people of Iran, who will finish the job in this final battle. The time to return to the streets is near. Now that the Islamic Republic is collapsing, my message to the country's military, police, and security forces is clear. You have sworn an oath to protect Iran and the Iranian people, not the Islamic Republic and its leaders. Your duty is to defend the people, not a regime that has taken our homeland hostage through repression and crime. Join the people and help bring about a stable and secure transition. Otherwise, you will go down with Khamenei's sinking ship and his regime. And my message to the President of the United States, President Trump, is this. The noble people of Iran, despite the savage repression and massacres of this regime, stood firm with courage for nearly 2 months. I now ask you to exercise the utmost caution to preserve the lives of civilians and my compatriots. The people of Iran are your natural allies and those of the free world, and they will never forget your support in the most difficult period in contemporary Iranian history. And to you, my dear compatriots,
هم میهنان عزیزم
and to you, my dear compatriots in Iran, in these sensitive hours and days, more than ever, we must stay focused on our ultimate goal, reclaiming Iran. I ask you to remain in your homes for now and preserve your safety and security. This is what Armin and I were saying yesterday. We were saying our message to people in Iran is to stay home, don't go out, like don't go anywhere like near like Islamic regime places, right? Stay vigilant and ready so that at the appropriate time, which I will announce to you precisely, you can return to the streets for the final action. Follow my messages through social media and satellite media. If there are disruptions to the internet and satellite, I will stay in touch with you via radio waves. We are very close to final victory. I want to be by your side as soon as possible so that together we can take back and rebuild Iran. Long live Iran. Reza Pahlavi. Okay, now let's go to President Trump's message. This message came out on Truth Social just moments ago as well, 23 minutes ago. So, my browser lost audio connection. Give me a moment. I have to reconnect it. Okay, share screen. Okay. Okay. Let's watch President Trump's message.
A short time ago.
At the volume. There's a volume. There's a volume. Come on. Okay.
A short time ago, the United States military began major combat operations in Iran. Our objective is to defend the American people by eliminating imminent threats from the Iranian regime, a vicious group of very hard, terrible people. Its menacing activities directly endanger the United States, our troops, our bases overseas, and our allies throughout the world. For 47 years, the Iranian regime has chanted death to America and waged an unending campaign of bloodshed and mass murder, targeting the United States, our troops, and the innocent people in many, many countries. Among the regime's very first acts was to back a violent takeover of the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, holding dozens of American hostages for 444 days. In 1983, Iran's proxies carried out the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut that killed 241 American military personnel. In 2000, they knew and were probably involved with the attack on the USS Cole. Many died. Iranian forces killed and maimed hundreds of American service members in Iraq. The regime's proxies have continued to launch countless attacks against American forces stationed in the Middle East in recent years, as well as U.S. naval and commercial vessels and international shipping lanes. It's been mass terror, and we're not going to put up with it any longer. From Lebanon to Yemen and Syria to Iraq, the regime has armed, trained, and funded terrorist militias that have soaked the earth with blood and guts. And it was Iran's proxy, Hamas, that launched the monstrous October 7th attacks on Israel, slaughtering more than 1,000 innocent people, including 46 Americans, while taking 12 of our citizens hostage. It was brutal, something like the world has never seen before. Iran is the world's #1 state sponsor of terror and just recently killed tens of thousands of its own citizens on the street as they protested. It has always been the policy of the United States, in particular, my administration, that this terrorist regime can never have a nuclear weapon. I'll say it again. They can never have a nuclear weapon. That is why in Operation Midnight Hammer last June, we obliterated the regime's nuclear program at Fordow, Natanz, and Isfahan. After that attack, we warned them never to resume their malicious pursuit of nuclear weapons, and we sought repeatedly to make a deal. We tried. They wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. Again, they wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. They didn't know what was happening. They just wanted to practice evil. But Iran refused, just as it has for decades and decades. They've rejected every opportunity to renounce their nuclear ambitions, and we can't take it anymore. Instead, they attempted to rebuild their nuclear program and to continue developing long-range missiles that can now threaten our very good friends and allies in Europe, our troops stationed overseas, and could soon reach the American homeland. Just imagine how emboldened this regime would be if they ever had and actually were armed with nuclear weapons as a means to deliver their message. For these reasons, the United States military is undertaking a massive and ongoing operation to prevent this very wicked, radical dictatorship from threatening America and our core national security interests. We are going to destroy their missiles and raise their missile industry to the ground. It will be totally, again, obliterated. We're going to annihilate their Navy. We're going to ensure that the region's terrorist proxies can no longer destabilize the region or the world and attack our forces and no longer use their IEDs or roadside bombs, as they are sometimes called, to so gravely wound and kill thousands and thousands of people, including many Americans. And we will ensure that Iran does not obtain a nuclear weapon. It's a very simple message. They will never have a nuclear weapon. This regime will soon learn that no one should challenge the strength and might of the United States Armed Forces. I built and rebuilt our military in my first administration, and there is no military on earth even close to its power, strength, or sophistication. My administration has taken every possible step to minimize the risk to U.S. personnel in the region. Even so, and I do not make this statement lightly, the Iranian regime seeks to kill. The lives of courageous American heroes may be lost, and we may have casualties. That often happens in war. But we're doing this not for now. We're doing this for the future, and it is a noble mission. We pray for every service member as they selflessly risk their lives to ensure that Americans and our children will never be threatened by a nuclear-armed Iran. We ask God to protect all of our heroes in harm's way, and we trust that with his help, the men and women of the armed forces will prevail. We have the greatest in the world, and they will prevail. To the members of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard, the armed forces, and all of the police, I say tonight that you must lay down your weapons and have complete immunity, or in the alternative, face certain death. So lay down your arms. You will be treated fairly with total immunity, or you will face certain death. Finally, to the great proud people of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is at hand. Stay sheltered. Don't leave your home. It's very dangerous outside. Bombs will be dropping everywhere. When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be probably your only chance for generations. For many years, you have asked for America's help, but you never got it. No president was willing to do what I am willing to do tonight. Now you have a president who is giving you what you want. So let's see how you respond. America is backing you with overwhelming strength and devastating force. Now is the time to seize control of your destiny and to unleash the prosperous and glorious future that is close within your reach. This is the moment for action. Do not let it pass. May God bless the brave men and women of America's armed forces. May God bless the United States of America. May God bless you all. Thank you.
Don't cry, Goldie. Please don't cry.
Oh my God.
Did you notice that every single word of Trump and Prince Reza Pahlavi was aligned?
It was aligned. It was the exact same. King Reza Pahlavi was saying in Persian, you know, to the regime, he was like, lay down your arms, or you know, you're gonna drown, or you know, whatever. And now is the time for Iranians to go and like get freedom. Like now is the time for regime change. And President Trump said the exact same thing. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I need to blow my nose. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I think the most important part was both President Trump and Prince Reza Pahlavi was telling the people of Iran to stay sheltered until the day come. That's the most important things for us in Iran. So let's see what happened. What's going to happen? And I have confirmed news about targeting Mohsen Ejei, the one who was talking about him other
The
night.
executioner.
Yeah,
The mullah
yeah,
executioner.
yeah.
Is it confirmed? Because I saw something, but I didn't know if it was true.
You know, some news channels are talking about this, but I have somebody in the regime that I confirming this.
کشتنش.
They are telling about that, but میدونی چیه؟ چیزی که حالا فارسی میگم که پخش نشه، مسئله‌ای که هست یک جوری اینا رو فلج کردن که هنوز اینا نتونستن یه موشک بلند بکنن. یعنی هم وزارت اطلاعات رو زدن، هم از اون ور قوه قضاییه رو زدن و در واقع حتی رئیس جمهور پزشکیان رو تارگت قرار دادن، احمدی نژاد رو تارگت قرار دادن و هیچ وقت رژیم فعلا نمیاد بگه ما اینا کشته شدیم. من حتی فکر می‌کنم سخنگوی رژیم هم زدن چون هیچ صدایی از جایی در نمیاد.
So Petito is saying, guys, there's still a lot of news and videos coming out, and it has to be confirmed. A lot of rumors, but Petito is saying it appears as if the United States and Israel have hit the regime in such a way that the Islamic regime hasn't even had an opportunity to breathe. They haven't even had an opportunity to like fire a single missile back at Israel or the United States. Armin needs to wake up.
Just a clarification, the war, the attacks started from the center of Iran, center of Tehran, exactly Pastor, where the Beit of Khamenei was located. So
زدن تو بیت رهبر.
مستقیم بله و and it's a important note in here because they are started from the within. The most layered defense systems are around this location. They targeted first and then target around this Tehran. Attacks goes through the Karaj, Iraq, Qom, Bushehr, Tabriz, Urumiyeh, and this pattern of attack have a important thing for us, that IRGC defense is not working.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Okay, we need to play President Trump's message again, because this is so important, guys. And President Trump's message is very, very similar to King Reza Pahlavi's message. And guys, President Trump makes it very clear for Iranians in Iran, stay home, do not go out, right? Don't go out right now. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere near any sort of buildings or whatever that belongs to the regime. It's called Operation Roaring Lion. Is that the American, is that the name of the American operation? Operation Roaring Lion? Guys, Israel, everyone in Israel, stay inside too. Stay safe. Operation Lion's Roar? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna play President Trump's message one more time. This is, guys, this is so important.
A short time ago, the United States military began major combat operations in Iran. Our objective is to defend the American people by eliminating imminent threats from the Iranian regime, a vicious group of very hard, terrible people. Its menacing activities directly endanger the United States, our troops, our bases overseas, and our allies throughout the world. For 47 years, the Iranian regime has chanted death to America and waged an unending campaign of bloodshed and mass murder, targeting the United States, our troops, and the innocent people in many, many countries. Among the regime's very first acts was to back a violent takeover of the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, holding dozens of American hostages for 444 days. In 1983, Iran's proxies carried out the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut that killed 241 American military personnel. In 2000, they knew and were probably involved with the attack on the USS Cole. Many died. Iranian forces killed and maimed hundreds of American service members in Iraq. The regime's proxies have continued to launch countless attacks against American forces stationed in the Middle East in recent years, as well as U.S. naval and commercial vessels in international shipping lanes. It's been mass terror, and we're not going to put up with it any longer. From Lebanon to Yemen and Syria to Iraq, the regime has armed, trained, and funded terrorist militias that have soaked the earth with blood and guts. And it was Iran's proxy, Hamas, that launched the monstrous October 7th attacks on Israel, slaughtering more than 1,000 innocent people, including 46 Americans, while taking 12 of our citizens hostage. It was brutal, something like the world has never seen before. Iran is the world's #1 state sponsor of terror and just recently killed tens of thousands of its own citizens on the street as they protested. It has always been the policy of the United States, in particular, my administration, that this terrorist regime can never have a nuclear weapon. I'll say it again. They can never have a nuclear weapon. That is why in Operation Midnight Hammer last June, we obliterated the regime's nuclear program at Fordow, Natanz, and Isfahan. After that attack, we warned them never to resume their malicious pursuit of nuclear weapons, and we sought repeatedly to make a deal. We tried. They wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. Again, they wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. They didn't know what was happening. They just wanted to practice evil. But Iran refused, just as it has for decades and decades. They've rejected every opportunity to renounce their nuclear ambitions, and we can't take it anymore. Instead, they attempted to rebuild their nuclear program and to continue developing long-range missiles that can now threaten our very good friends and allies in Europe, our troops stationed overseas, and could soon reach the American homeland. Just imagine how emboldened this regime would be if they ever had and actually were armed with nuclear weapons as a means to deliver their message. For these reasons, the United States military is undertaking a massive and ongoing operation to prevent this very wicked, radical dictatorship from threatening America and our core national security interests. We are going to destroy their missiles and raise their missile industry to the ground. It will be totally, again, obliterated. We're going to annihilate their Navy. We're going to ensure that the region's terrorist proxies can no longer destabilize the region or the world and attack our forces and no longer use their IEDs or roadside bombs, as they are sometimes called, to so gravely wound and kill thousands and thousands of people, including many Americans. And we will ensure that Iran does not obtain a nuclear weapon. It's a very simple message. They will never have a nuclear weapon. This regime will soon learn that no one should challenge the strength and might of the United States Armed Forces. I built and rebuilt our military in my first administration, and there is no military on earth even close to its power, strength, or sophistication. My administration has taken every possible step to minimize the risk to U.S. personnel in the region. Even so, and I do not make this statement lightly, the Iranian regime seeks to kill. The lives of courageous American heroes may be lost, and we may have casualties. That often happens in war. But we're doing this not for now. We're doing this for the future, and it is a noble mission. We pray for every service member as they selflessly risk their lives to ensure that Americans and our children will never be threatened by a nuclear-armed Iran. We ask God to protect all of our heroes in harm's way, and we trust that with his help, the men and women of the armed forces will prevail. We have the greatest in the world, and they will prevail. To the members of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard, the armed forces, and all of the police, I say tonight that you must lay down your weapons and have complete immunity, or in the alternative, face certain death. So lay down your arms. You will be treated fairly with total immunity, or you will face certain death. Finally, to the great, proud people of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is at hand. Stay sheltered. Don't leave your home. It's very dangerous outside. Bombs will be dropping everywhere. When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be probably your only chance for generations. For many years, you have asked for America's help, but you never got it. No president was willing to do what I am willing to do tonight. Now you have a president who is giving you what you want. So let's see how you respond. America is backing you with overwhelming strength and devastating force. Now is the time to seize control of your destiny and to unleash the prosperous and glorious future that is close within your reach. This is the moment for action. Do not let it pass. May God bless the brave men and women of America's armed forces. May God bless the United States of America. May God bless you all. Thank you.
Goldie, I have the news for you and the people in the chat. Every communication line, even landlines and telephone lines, are shutting down. Internet are shutting down totally. like what happened in January 8th and 9th. And I think it's about and something big happened. A big news is happened. They trying to do not let it spread, but the truth will spread. I think I think every man in IRGC already has targeted or died or dying in the heavy pain.
Oh my god. یعنی فکر میکنی بیشترشون کشته شدن؟
یه سریشون که قطعا خبرشون اومده ساختمان وزارت اطلاعات رو تارگت گرفتن، ولی باز فارسی میگم ترجمه نکنید، اینجوری شاتداون کرده چون مردم الان رفتن بیرون خرید بکنن. مثلا طرف خبر نداره مادرش کجاست، یا مثلا میخوان کارت بکشن آبربانک ها داره کار نمیکنه. اینجوری بلک آوت کردن فقط و فقط به دلیل اون خبر اصلیه فکر میکنم که میخوان جلوشو بگیرن.
So all the communication lines are down. All the communication lines are down in occupied Iran, very similar to like the beginning of January, when the regime shut down all communications, right? So it's not Israel or the United States, it's the regime, because they don't want people in Iran to communicate, to know what's going on. Like ATMs are not working, like people can't go to buy stores, no one can like call their mothers or anything. Like it's just no communication whatsoever. Potipto is hypothesizing and saying it might be because there is some sort of big news that the regime is trying desperately to hide from the Iranian people. Harsh says, may justice be swift against the Islamic regime. May the soldiers of USA Israel be protected. May freedom ring in Iran. Thank you for this channel and letting us experience this with you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a part of this. God bless Iran. Prayers are all with the Iranian people, along with Israel and the U.S. armed forces. Where's Armin? Armin is asleep. I've been trying to wake Armin up for the last like hour and a half. I've been calling him nonstop. I think he might be awake. I think he might wake up in an hour or so, because he has to get ready to start his Persian live stream. And then he's going to see that he has like 100 missed calls and messages and voice messages from me. And
I think he having a best sleep of his life.
I know. You know, Potipto?
Let him be.
Let him be. Oh my gosh.
And for your information, Guy, for information for people in the chat, I'm connecting through Starlink, and Starlink doing just fine, connecting flawlessly. A big thanks to Elon Musk.
Thank you, Elon Musk. Everyone put an E in the chat for Elon Musk, for Amu Elon. You know what's really interesting is that we actually, like, Armin and I spoke briefly when the live stream was done. We spoke a few hours later, and then Armin was like, Goldie, I think what's going to happen is I think that Israel is going to strike first, and then the United States is going to come in. Like, he was giving me the military analysis. He's saying, I think Israel's going to strike first, and then Israel's going to come in to back up the United States. And I'm like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, because Israel has been quiet for a long time. And we spoke about the fact that Israel has been quiet. And that's exactly what happened. And now he's he's in bed. He's asleep and he won't wake up. And I don't even know, guys, I don't know where Tusi is either. I messaged Tusi. He's not awake either. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Potipto's sending me some things on WhatsApp. Let me today's 26:02. Yes, I've heard the Parliament building is destroyed too, but we're waiting for confirmation. Oh my gosh.
ببین ساختمان مجلس هنوز خبرش نیومده، ولی خبر قطعی که اومده بود این بود که تمام در واقع اعضای مجلس رو دیروز بهشون گفتن که مجلس رو ترک نکنن و تا صبح توی مجلس باشن. فکر میکنم از ترس کودتا همچین پیامی داده بودن، ولی خب فکر میکنم به ضررشون تموم شده.
Yeah. So what Petito is confirming that yesterday the news came that all the politicians were forced, like they were locked into the legislature. Armin's my boy. I'm lucky for some reason. Just woke up, couldn't get back to sleep. Finally checked my phone, see a lovely USA Today headline. Also cheered and woke the whole house up. Oh, wow. Okay, look at this. Guys, so Petito sent me this. This is in front of, what's Beit Rahbari in English anyway?
Mice
This is in,
hole. Mice hole.
guys, this is in front of Mushali's house. This is in front of Mushali's house. This is in front of the Khamenei's presidential palace. So there's this. I know, guys. I know there's a lot of images, a lot of photos. Stop telling me Tusi's live. Tusi's not live. Yeah, I am. Listen, I'm the media now until Tusi and Armin wake up. I'm the media now until Tusi and Armin wake up. But I'm only going to share confirmed. I'm only going to share confirmed images and videos, right? So, yeah, takitun. Okay. Guys, there's so much pressure right now. Okay. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Guys, the memes are already starting. Oh my gosh. Iranian humor is something else, guys. Okay. Oh no. Petito, where's the smoke from?
این دقیقا اولین دودیه که توی تهران مشاهده شد و دقیقا وقتیه که بیت تارگت شد.
یعنی این دود بیت رهبریه؟
دقیقا. حالا ولی چیز تاکتیکالش هم اینه که وقتی اینقدر ارتفاع دود زیاده حتما با بانکر باستر حمله کردن، چون 2 تا هم صدای انفجار اومد.
Guys, the mouse memes have already started. Potipto sent this. So, I don't know if Tusi knows. I texted Tusi. He hasn't responded. I don't know what's going on, guys. We'll just have to wait and see whenever Tusi goes live. So, this, guys, this right here, this right here, this is the initial smoke that went up into the air for the initial strikes, against the Islamic regime. And Potipto was saying that the way that the strikes happened, the sound and the how things shook, right? Like the strength. Sorry, guys. It's like it's 3:30 a.m. I'm running on like 2-3 hours of sleep. But anyway, so the blast was so powerful that that people think that these were bunker busters. And apparently the initial strike, the first strike in Tehran, was at Khamenei's presidential palace, which we call Beit Rahbari. So this was the smoke coming from the first attack by, I don't know if it's Israel or United States. میدونیم کدومه؟ پوتیپتو یا نه هنوز؟
اسرائیل بود، تایید کرده.
Israel. Okay, so this was Israel. So this was the first attack by the, I just want to make sure. Thank you. So this is the first attack by Israel. And we're already getting mouse memes. So there you go. All right, let me get some of the other confirmed images here that Potipto is sending. گفتی که وبسایت هاشون هم چیز شدن؟ وبسایت
بله،
هاشون هک شدن؟
همه جانبه است. هم پوش نوتیفیکیشن اومده، هم وبسایت ها هک شده و عملا دارن خبرهای از سمت آمریکا رو پخش میکنن.
اوکی. پس یعنی این اسکرین شاتی که بهم دادی، این یعنی بعد از اینکه هک شده یکی این خبر رو گذاشته دیگه.
بله، این در واقع پوش نوتیفیکیشن چیزه، اپ نماز و اوقات شرعیه.
What؟
و جالبیش هم اینه که با رفرنس به قرآن دارن میگن که روز رستاخیز نزدیکه، یعنی از همون دین خودشون دارن مجازات میکنن.
Okay. Okay, guys, let me explain this. Let me explain this. So, not only has, oh my gosh. So not only have wait, how do I fix the setting? Okay, there we go. Okay. The attacks are just not physical boom boom attacks. There's also a massive cyber attack that's being launched against the Islamic regime, and many of wait, what's going on here? I'm getting like a sound and I need to, there's like an app running in the background. Okay. So not only are they physically attacking the regime, the websites have also been hacked. Petipto can see the comments. So, okay, people want you to know, Petipto, that they love and appreciate you.
I always appreciate love and support of the people in the comments.
Thank you. So yeah, Petipto sees all your comments, guys. Petipto reads English. She understands.
I feel like I'm among my family members here.
You are absolutely. Please stay safe. Please stay safe. So guys, you know how we're going to announce that the regime is over and Iran is free? When Petipto turns on his webcam. So that's how we're going to confirm. When Petipto feels safe enough to turn on his webcam, that's how we'll know the regime is over and Iran is free, because then he won't have to, hide his identity anymore. Okay, so this is an example of a website that has been hacked. And Petipto, گفتی این website برای چیه؟
این یه وبسایت ساده نیست، خبرگزاری جمهوری اسلامیه و ایرنا، اگه اشتباه نکنم ایرنا یا ایسنا.
Okay,
خبرگزاری اصلی پروپاگاندای جمهوری اسلامی.
So this is one of the main websites, main propaganda websites of the Islamic regime. And so this has always like been doing Islamic regime propaganda, but the website has been hacked. Okay, the website has been hacked, and the news that's like, it's been hacked with news about the Islamic regime being attacked, right? Which is crazy, because normally like the regime wouldn't do something to this. The regime wouldn't announce it like this. So for example, oh my god, like just the caption. Oh my gosh, okay. Let me read the caption and I'll translate it. Oh man, guys, this is where we need Armin, but that's fine. I'll translate. So ساعت‌های وحشتناکی برای نیروهای امنیتی رژیم آیت الله سپاه و بسیج ضربه فلج کننده خورده. Oh my god. No. Guys, this is insane. Okay, this is insane. So the headline, guys, like this is not something that the Islamic regime would ever write. So this is like literally proof and confirmation that the like everything has been hacked. The regime is done. It's over. Okay. So, okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me translate this. ساعت‌های وحشتناک برای نیروهای امنیتی رژیم آیت الله. So this means terrifying moments for the Ayatollah regime. Okay, so terrifying moments for the Ayatollah regime. سپاه و بسیج ضربه فلج کننده خورده اند, which means the IRGC and the Basij, the IRGC and Basij have been hit with debilitating strikes. Okay, so the total headline is terrifying moments for the Ayatollah regime, the Basij, and Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps have been hit with debilitating strikes. This is the headline on the Islamic regime website, which has been hacked. This is a screenshot. Where are all these like trolls coming in here? There we go. Let's just get rid of the trolls. So apparently, this was IRNA. The website has been maybe restored because they're desperate, but this was a screenshot. This was a screenshot from that. So there's that. Oh my gosh, Armin's gonna have a field day with this. Okay, and then okay. There's a few more. There's a few more here that I need to share with you guys. That Petito sent me. And then we'll go to some footage as well, footage that has been confirmed. Okay, guys, look at this. So this is more confirmation of like a total massive attack, not just physical, but like digital cyber attack as well. Petito, what website is this that's giving all these push notifications?
این وبسایت نیست. این در واقع یکی از نرم افزارهایی که اوقات شرعی میده و اکثر مثلا بسیجی‌ها و آخوندها و اینا این نرم افزار دارن رو گوشیشون. باش مثلا نماز اذانو میگن میرن باش نماز میخونن.
No, this is an app.
بله دقیقاً بهش میگن اوقات شرعی دیگه، اپ اوقات شرعی.
Guys, so okay, apparently so this is an app. This is like some sort of app that provides push notifications for like when it's time to go pray. Okay, so whenever it's time to go pray, right? Because you know Muslims are supposed to pray at certain times of the day, and so there's an app that gives the push notifications.
لطفاً اشاره بکن که اکثر در واقع خود نظامی‌ها و اعضای رژیم از این استفاده می‌کنن.
And this app is used by the majority of people who are affiliated with the Islamic regime. Okay, so people who are affiliated with the Islamic regime will have this app on their phones. They'll have it on their work phones, because you know they're supposed to be religious and they're supposed to like pray and stuff, and so you know their phones are being monitored. So this app pretty much has to be there. The app has been hacked, and so the notification here says Komak Rasid, which means help is on the way. So this app that's used by like the jihadis to provide notifications and reminders for when you're supposed to go pray, the app has been hacked and they've been getting notification after notification, Komak Rasid, which means help is on the way. My gosh, this is wild. This is wild. Like imagine like you have an app that's supposed to remind you of like you know the time to pray, and instead it's been hacked with like Americans and Israelis messaging saying help is on the way. Someone's asking about the current time. The current time, it's 12 noon. It's 12 noon. In occupied Iran right now. Maybe very soon. I don't have to call it up
anymore. Maybe very soon, not occupied anymore.
I know. I was gonna say maybe very soon. I don't have to call it occupied Iran anymore. We can just call it Iran. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go to some footage. Oh, you know what? Manoto. See, guys. Oh wait, I stopped sharing. This is why Iran Revolution Live, we come with the breaking news because Manoto News. I love Manoto, by the way. Manoto is fantastic. But Manoto literally like 1 minute ago, Manoto News posted the video message of President Trump, which we already played. We already played here about an hour ago, right? So you guys are in the best possible place to get all the breaking news. دادگستری شرق تهران. What's دادگستری? Wait.
محل در واقع چیز دیگه Justice House.
Oh, look at this, guys. So photos are starting to come in. So again, not everything is 100% confirmed, but Petito, you'll let us know if something is fake or not. But look at this. So people are staying in their homes and they're taking photos and they're very, very happy. They're very, very happy.
من یه چیزی بگم، در واقع همون لحظه اول که صدای موشک اومد مردم در حال چیراب شده بودن، به جای اینکه بترسن چیز بکنن صدای هیجان و فریاد هیجان رو میشنیدی و یه سری هم تازه داشتن شعار میدادن I love Trump, I love Trump.
Okay, so guys, Potipto was saying that as soon as Iranians heard the first sound of missiles, it was as if like that cheered Iranians, and it's Happy Ramadan from the United States. Yeah, Happy Ramadan. I know Armin's missing out. So Potipto is saying that as soon as Iranians heard the sound of the missiles from overhead, that instead of being afraid, that actually was like a mood booster. It cheered Iranians up because Iranians have been wanting to be liberated, right? So they've been, as you know, like Iranians want this humanitarian intervention. They want the regime to be destroyed. So yeah, instead of feeling afraid, Iranians were cheering and they were chanting, as Potipto said, they were chanting Trump, Trump, Trump. So yeah, this is the mood right now, guys. It's not a war. We see it as a liberation, humanitarian intervention. Wait, I think my mom is awake. I don't think she knows yet. Let me just call my mom really quickly because I tried calling her earlier. Give me a moment. My baba knows, but my mom doesn't know yet. الان مامان زدن.
آینو که زدن.
اوکی. چون که قبلا زنگ زدم.
2 ساعت تلویزیون نگاه میکنی.
داری کیو نگاه میکنی؟
شما رو.
اوکی. اوکی. فکرم دارن همشون رو دیگه میکشن. دیگه همشون دارن گور به گور میشن.
یه ویدیو الان تو خانواده فرستادم، بچه‌ها چقدر دارن خوشحالی میکنن که
اوکی.
نگاهش بکن. رسیان همه دارن شادی میکنن.
Okay. I'll play that right now. Okay, Mom, I love you. I didn't realize I forgot to mute my mic. I forgot to mute my mic. That's okay. My mom sent me a video on WhatsApp. Let me find it. So this is, I know Armin needs to wake up. This is apparently, hey Baba, WhatsApp کجا رفت? His phone is on silent. I've called him. I've video messaged him. I've done everything I possibly can. I will try calling him again. Wait, okay. Let me
محمد حس چیه؟ حس چیه؟ خیلی خوبه. حس چرا؟ زدن. زدن. آقا زدن. محمد حس چیه؟ حس چیه؟ خیلی خوبه. حس چرا؟
Did you hear? Okay, I have to download this. But did you hear that? So, guys, these are like, teenage boys in high school, and they're like Zadan. So, guys, Zadan means hit, right? And then the guy who's filming, he says to the other kid, he's like, "How do you feel?" Like hissit chia, right? Hiss is like you're feeling. He's like, "Hiss kheli khubi daram." He's like, "I feel very, very good." And then he says in English, "I love Trump," right? Let me download this video. And as you can tell, guys, there's no like Allahu Akbars, no like jihad durkas, right? It's literally These are high school kids. These are boys. These are like babies. Okay. All right. Let me pull this up, right? So, oh my gosh. Like they're crying, they're cheering, right? Guys, don't believe the hype and propaganda that comes from the people who are supporting the regime, right? They have no idea what's going on. They have no idea how Iranians actually think or feel, right? So they're like, Zadan. That means they hit them, right? They're literally cheering the fact that Israel has attacked the regime. He's like, hissit chia. He's like, how do you feel? He's like, hissam kheli khube. I mean, I feel amazing.
I love Trump.
I love Trump. Okay, Petito has to go to bed for a little bit. Thank you so much. Yeah, we'll go to Shin. We'll go to Shin's timeline because I think Shin's timeline is gonna be really, really good. Thank you, Petito. Get some rest. Please be safe. Stay inside. We're gonna need your energy and your input. Wait, who said I'm making fun of their accents? That's my own accent. Wait, what? God, we have so many trolls here. All right, let me get rid of the troll. Where are you making fun of their accents? All right. There you go. Banned the troll. So many trolls tonight. They're very desperate. They're very, very desperate, right? The trolls. Wait, I'm getting another message here. Okay. This is where هشت اسفند. امروز هشت اسفند دیگه. Okay. I don't know if I should play that. Yeah, like why are it's so funny. They're desperate. They're so desperate. Yeah, I think Petito's just gonna. I think he's here, but he's asleep. He's here in spirit, but I think he's taking a break. Okay, so look at this. So this is other images show heavy attacks on the leaders. Guys, I can't believe I'm here by myself. I know. At least thank God Petito's here with me. I can't believe that Armin's not here and Tusi's still asleep. Okay. Other images of heavy attacks on the leaders' residence of the terrorist Islamic Republic in the heart of Pastor. So again, this is another angle of hitting Khamenei's place, right? Oh my gosh. Okay.
بچه اینجا تقاطع فلسطین انقلاب بیت رهبری رو زدن. بچه اینجا تقاطع فلسطین
I don't know. I don't know where Armin lives. I don't know where Armin lives. I'll call him again, guys. Listen, I will call him again. I know he's missing this. No, I don't even, guys, I'm not even on mute. Like I'm doing this to show. Like I've been calling Armin, he won't wake up. See? No answer. Can I go back to bed? I'm having a good dream. I wish. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right, let's go to some news, and then hopefully Armin will wake up. Okay, so let me play this video, and then I'll go back and I'll translate what's being said.
بچه اینجا تقاطع فلسطین انقلاب بیت رهبری رو زدن. بچه اینجا تقاطع فلسطین انقلاب بیت رهبری رو زدن.
Okay, so this is at the intersection of Engelab Square, and he's like, they hit the presidential palace, like Beit Rahbari. I don't have his wife's number. I don't have Armin's wife's number. I wish I did. I should have had her number so I could call her in case Armin doesn't wake up. Okay. Let's go to, listen, Armin will wake up when he wakes up. That's all I can say. Oh my gosh, biggest explosion I ever heard right above my house in oh my gosh, please be safe, guys. Great fun. Oh my gosh, please be safe. Javid Shah, come get me. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you. Please, guys, in Israel, please be safe. Please be safe. Guys, I'm not gonna say where Armin is located. I'm not gonna dox his location. Don't ask me about where he is. We're not gonna do that. Okay. Let's go to one of the OSINT accounts. President Trump is speaking again. President Trump already put out a message, and I have a feeling, guys, that President Trump's message was pre-recorded. I have a feeling that can you put slow chat or put member only? Sure. I can do that. I can slow down the chat. The chat right now, it is I can do that. If that's going to help with the chat, more than happy to. I can't do anything about Armin's chat. More than happy to. But I can change message delay, slow mode. Okay. So so the chat is subscribers only. But I changed it to slow mode. No, I don't want to do members only. I'm not going to do members only. I don't even like slow mode. Guys, if you know what, if people, you know what, I'm going to turn off the slow mode because people should have an opportunity to react. Guys, if someone in the chat is bugging you, you can just block them. You can block them yourself and then you don't have to see their messages anymore. If someone is bothering you, just block them yourselves and then you don't have to see them on the chat live stream. I know, but there's nothing I can do about all the comments. Do you want me to slow down? Guys, if I slow down the chat, then you guys won't even be able to like react or respond in time. I don't like slow chat. Just block people if you don't like them. Okay, so let's go to my wartime pinned post. Okay, so eyewitness. 5 blasts southeast of Tabriz, Azerbaijan province. Okay, you know what? Let me go down. And then I'll work our way back up. Because this is a very good OSINT account here. Okay, so 11 hours. What's this? 8 hours, 7 hours, 6 hours. Okay, here we go. So this is where it starts, guys. We're gonna go start from the beginning and work our way to the most recent post. So 2 hours ago, the Iranian OSINT account Shin said something's up, and then he says huge blast from central Tehran, Iran, and then red alert in Israel, and then this is a video. Oh. So that's the explosion. Okay, so everyone in their homes is like filming. And guys, remember, it happened in broad daylight, right? So remember I told you all of these theories about, oh, like pay attention to the full moon, or someone's like, oh, like it's got to be dark. And guys, they literally attacked in broad daylight, which is like the biggest insult to the regime, right? Like literally attacking in broad daylight in and of itself. They're basically saying to the regime, you are powerless. You are powerless. Okay? To the person saying President Trump is not live right now. He already announced the strikes in a pre-recorded message that we have played. That message is we've already played it. But we'll play it again. We'll play it again when Armin comes. Armin hanuz khabe. I'm running his accounts without him. You sent me a video on X of a Tomahawk missile. Guys, there's so many videos right now. I'm gonna go through the OSINT one and then we'll see what else is confirmed, because there's a lot of like, rumors out there. Okay. Oh wow, look, the OSINT account is swearing. Holy poop, holy F. When the OSINT account is losing its mind, then you know it's real, right? Okay. Pastor Square near Khamenei's office was a target. Ministry of Interior was also a target. Okay, oh my gosh, here's another video. Okay, do you see how like calm and collected everyone is? Right? Like this person's just filming. He's just casually filming. He's like, right? Like, oh my God, right? It's just like a casual way of saying like, oh my God. And then everyone's just standing there and watching, right? Like there's no like Allahu Akbar, Durka Durka, right? Like no death. Everyone's just in shock. Everyone's like, oh my gosh, is it happening? right? Is it happening? Like, people are excited. People are excited. Look at this. Everyone's just pulling out their phones to film, right? Everyone's just pulling out their phones because they don't want to miss the moment, right? Everyone's just like, oh, did they strike? Is this the moment? And then you can even see, like, from the reaction of the Iranians, right? Like, guys, people are just casually driving down the road as if, like, as if nothing's going, as if it's, as if they don't care. Although, guys, please, you have to stay inside. You have to stay inside. You have to stay home so that you don't, get caught in crossfire or something. But of course, this is the initial strike, right? So people are still probably trying to figure out what's going on. So I hope that now that the king put out his message a couple of hours ago, now that the king put out his message a few hours ago, that people are gonna go stay home. Who hit Bahrain? Who hit Bahrain? Who hit Bahrain? The regime hit Bahrain? Oh! Oh my God. President Trump is not going to like that. Okay, I'll share this. So US Embassy. Oh man, browser lost audio connection. Okay. So U.S. Embassy in Jordan implemented a shelter-in-place order for all personnel and recommended that American citizens do the same until further notice. The U.S. Embassy in Bahrain also urged citizens to shelter in place, citing media reports of threats involving missiles or drones over Bahrain. And then apparently this is Bahrain. But guys, again, like this, I don't know if this is true. Like this is not from the news, right? This is not from the news. So that's why, like, I'm hesitant. Like, if people are just sharing the same image. So guys, there's going to be a lot of rumors coming around. Like, I can't verify. I can't verify the accuracy of these. I mean, it could be true. It could be true, but I don't know. Right? I don't know. So, I mean, Al Arabiya is saying explosions heard in Bahrain, but again, we don't know who, where, what, how. So, we have to wait. We have to wait for more info on that. Anyway, so what is the regime hitting the UAE? What? Oh no. Okay, we'll have to wait for the confirmed reports. Qatar got hit? I don't, you know what? I hope the citizens of Qatar are safe. Okay. This is Tehran. Oh, look, guys, so you can see strikes. You can see strikes in different parts. So there's smoke coming here. Okay, this is one place. And then wow, look at this one, another place, right? So you can see that they're hitting all the targets. They're hitting a whole bunch of targets. What's this? Central Tehran. Here's another So this person's saying Javid Shah. Something Azadi. Right? Javid Shah, long live the king, and then something like Azadi.
جاوید تیم هدف آزادی.
The هدف آزادی, maybe? Okay. So this is 2 hours ago. Okay, so this was the emergency alert for Israel for 2 hours ago. Oh, huge explosion captured on live stream. There you go. I think that's what it is, right? That screenshot there. Okay. Another round, huge blast. 3 more blasts. So there's like at least 5 blasts confirmed. Okay, this is Eastern Tehran. So this isn't the presidential palace. This is a different part of Tehran. You can see the smoke there. That's from today as well. Okay, and then they're saying, eyewitness tells me I'm seeing smoke from everywhere in Tehran. Eyewitness tells me something blew up near Risalat Square, Eastern Tehran. Okay, 3 blasts in Qom province. Sirens in Bushehr. Eastern Tehran, El Mosanat. Guys, do you see how precise these military strikes are? Guys, I don't need the Enforcer channel. I have my own sources. I prefer my Iranian OSINT sources. So thank you guys. I'm sure Enforcer is great. If you guys want to go watch the Enforcer, you can. I'm going to rely on my Iranian OSINT accounts because this is what we prefer. Well, this is what I prefer anyway. So, all right. Western Tehran. So this is another image of Western Tehran again, right? This is, whoa, look at this, Central Tehran. What's that? Guys, what's that? Man, this is where I wish like Armin was here or like Petito was awake, but Petito's sleeping. That looks like an American bird, part of the building. Who knows what that is? Dirt on the glass. I don't know what that is. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Is it a UFO? We don't know. We don't know what that is. Tomahawk? This is like okay. Oh, this is the best answer. It's Armin. It's Armin on the F-22. Guys, maybe this is why Armin isn't here, because Armin's actually maybe flying the plane. Maybe Armin was a secret agent the whole time, right? But guys, do you see? Yeah, it could be a drone maybe. I honestly, I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is. Could be a speck on the glass for all I know. But I just want to say, do you see how like precise? Do you see how precise the targeted strikes are? That like, look at this. It's like a huge boom boom, but yet, you know, these buildings are fine, and you know, people are going about their day. People are just like, okay, cool, right? Like, look at these 2 people just casually standing there, right? Look at like these people here, right? Like this is how much the Iranians hate the Islamic regime, that like literally like this is liberation. Is that a B2? I don't know if that's a B2. Is that a B2 bomber? Is that a Dorito? Is that the freedom? Is that what you guys call the freedom Dorito? I don't know if that looks like a B2. I don't know. I don't think that's a B2. For all we know, it could be just like a speck on the glass, maybe. Okay. Guys, thank you so much for the support. Really appreciate all your support. Oh, it's It's an angel of liberty. It could be a Mossad trained pigeon. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it could be a drone. Could be a drone. All right. Okay, so let's go to the next one. Okay, so eyewitness tells me blast in Shahzand Mohajiran town, Markazi province. There are important POIs there, including refinery and petrochemical complex. So there you go. Not just Tehran, other parts. Okay. Who's this person? Okay, so wait, who's this guy? Okay, so this guy's like some sort of politician or something for the Islamic regime. And he's like, we warned you. Now you have started down a path which end is no longer in your control. Oh, okay. So the Islamic regime is still threatening the United States and Israel. And then like people are trolling him with like pictures of Baghdad Bob. Like they're trolling him with pictures of Baghdad Bob. Oh gosh, no, that was rude. Oh my gosh, I can't share the memes that Iranians are putting under there because it's very rude. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, I might not be. I have to be very careful with what I share because I can't look at the I can't look at the comments. No, that was so rude. That was so rude. Okay. Jeez. Okay. So this one is saying, friends in Iran, if you want to see my tweets in Persian, you can follow my Telegram. Okay, that's fine. Another eyewitness. Something was hit in guys. Okay, something was hit in Asaluye, no idea where. We felt it, Bushehr province. Okay, so even in Bushehr province, 4 blasts in Fat Air Base. We clearly heard it, Karaj province. So even in Karaj, there's blasts being heard there. Oh, Urumiye, West Azerbaijan. There's blasts there. There's a power outage in Kermanshah. Oh, what's this? Iranian MiG-29 flies very low over Tehran. Oh, so I guess this is where, I don't know, maybe the Islamic regime is starting to retaliate. So someone's like laughing, and then the person beside him is like, is this America or is this Iran? So they're trying to figure out if it's America or the United States. This person confirmed that it's the Islamic regime. Internet outage in several cities. Eyewitness update on 3 blasts in Qom province. Blasts were near the IRGC Mustafa Khomeini base. بزن همشونو نابود بکنید. درود به شرفتون. Trump, the Iranian regime is a gang of evil people who are cruel and bad. That's very true. Who's this person? Oh my gosh. So the OSINT account is just like trolling. Because something's up and then someone said nothing's up. Anyways. AD activity. Oh, Desful, Khuzestan province. Cellular internet is widely out in several cities of Iran. We watched President Trump's message, which I have to share that at some point. Wait. What's going on here? Okay. Um, this is where I need Armin. Guys. My gosh. Okay. Blast in Konarak, Sistan Baluchistan province of Iran. Guys, these are blasts being heard all over the country. Like this is all over the country. Oh my god, blast in Elam. This is now Elam. Elam province. Oh, IRGC Basij base in Bushehr was hit. Jam Bushehr was hit. Ministry of Education has announced that schools will be closed in specific areas based on coordination with guys, Iranian Lotfan, like don't send your children to school right now. All educational activities in these regions will be conducted via remote learning platforms. You guys have shut down the internet. This is crazy. This is insane. So the Islamic regime shuts down the internet, and now they're basically saying that it'll be like remote online learning. That's so weird. Okay. Eyewitness tells me that the former Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that you guys are here. Okay, eyewitness tells me that former president of the Islamic regime, Mahmoud Ahmadinejad, was transferred to Ansari Hospital in Narmak. Can't confirm this. Why would he be transferred to a hospital? Why? Because he's either using the hospital as human shield or he's injured. Khabar margesh. Now, blast in Tabriz, eastern Azerbaijan province. Ilan province, over 10 blasts reported. Blasts in Bandar Abbas, Hormozgan province. This was the Israeli airstrike warning. Several blast rounds in Damascus. Oh, wow. Guys, look at this. Internet is in near shutdown again. So NetBlocks is confirming that network data show Iran is now in the midst of a near total internet blackout with national connectivity at 4% of ordinary levels. The incident comes amid US and Israeli combat operations and matches measures used during last year's war with Israel. Now, of course, Petitto was saying, thank God for Starlink. Yes, thank God for Elon Musk and Starlink, because that's how Petitto and others are able to connect to the internet. It's through Starlink. And Petitto confirmed earlier that Starlink is working perfectly fine. Blast in Kerman. Blast near the Amand missile base, Tabriz, eastern Azerbaijan province. 3 blasts in Naziabad. Now, huge blast south of Isfahan province. Another barrage has been launched towards the state of Israel. You are requested to continue following Home Front Command instructions and all distributed safety guidelines. Please remain in protected areas until further notice. Afsariya, eastern Tehran, several blasts. Guys, it's just blast after blast after blast. Received a bunch of voice recordings, can clearly hear huge blasts in Afsariya, eastern Tehran. AA activity and blasts, eastern Tehran. Wow. Okay. Oh, U.S. Department of War names the operation against Iran Epic Fury. I love this. Oh my gosh. They posted this about an hour ago. The Department of War called it Operation Epic Fury. Okay, so that's the name of the operation. Epic Fury. Oh my gosh. Sirens sound. Honestly, this is so true. Armin is like the guy that stayed home from school because he was sick on the day the wildest stuff happened. I know. Like, I feel so bad for Armin. I feel so bad. Okay, let me try calling him again. Oh, this is crazy. All right, is really here. It is the smallest price to pay if it means, oh, thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Someone's saying the United States, the USS, thank you for your attention to this matter has finally arrived. I agree. President Trump is finally, thank you for your attention to this mattering, Khamenei and the Islamic regime. Okay, I'm going to call him again. I'll call him again. He's not picking up. Look, he's not picking up. So sad. No, look at this. No answer. No answer. Like, look at this. Look at this. I've been like calling him. I've been calling him constantly. I've been sending him like a voice message, calling him. Honestly, you know what? It's like he's gonna see all these notifications and he's gonna be like, "What is this? Like a crazy ex?" You know, like when you have like a crazy ex that just won't stop like stalking you and calling you. That's basically what I've been doing. I'm like trying to get him to like wake up. Okay. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue because we're getting a lot of news. We're getting a lot of news, but we're going to go through the OSINT channel because this OSINT channel is confirmed. Missed opportunity to call it Operation Boom Boom. You know what? Operation Boom Boom is the code name. It's unofficially we're calling it Operation Boom Boom. Okay? Unofficially we'll call it Operation Boom Boom. All right, let's continue. So, sirens sound in Jerusalem surrounding area. Huge blasts near Amman missile site Tabriz. Jet activity Shiraz, Fars province. Har, Urumiyeh, West Azerbaijan. Okay, so radar 80 sites in Iran were targeted by Israel and United States. So these are all of the radar / air defense sites. Radar / air defense sites targeted by Israel and the United States. So there were sites in Haq, Urumiyeh, West Azerbaijan province, Disful in Khuzestan province. This will have family in Disful. Chabahar, Sistan and Baluchistan province, and Kerman in Kerman province. So these are at least 4 confirmed sites. Eyewitness, 5 blasts east of Tabriz, Azerbaijan province. Oh, okay. We got some updated stuff. Where is it? Here we go. Oh, let's hear the formal Ministry of Interior statement. So this is what the Islamic regime is saying in response. The Ministry of Interior has issued a formal statement condemning this morning's aggression by the United States and the Zionist regime against the capital and several other cities across the country. The ministry informs the noble people of Islamic Iran. Guys, this is perfect. I'm so glad that the ministry is only referring to the people of Islamic Iran, because the rest of us, we're just normal Iranians. Okay, we're just normal Iranians. We don't want to be part of your garbage Islamic dictatorship. That the criminal enemy has once again violated international law. Oh, yeah, okay, violated. What a joke. What a joke. The Muslim Nazis are complaining that the Americans and Israelis are violating international law. And disrupted ongoing negotiations by launching an act of aggression against our beloved homeland. You are not part of our beloved homeland. You are occupiers. You are aggressors. You need to be destroyed and rooted out like the cancer that you are. I hope every single one of you is exterminated, like the disgusting cancerous Muslim Nazis you are. Ministry of Interior has placed a utilization of all available resources to maintain public order, ensure societal tranquility, and provide essential services at the forefront of its agenda. In this regard, the Minister of Interior has issued a directive to governors nationwide. While reiterating previously issued protocols, the minister emphasized the urgent need for situational reports from all provinces and to address the needs of the population. I don't even want to read the rest. This is garbage. I don't even want to read this. Just, why are you guys even still alive? Okay, let's continue. We don't care about what Muslim Nazis say. Eastern Tehran. Okay, here's another footage from Eastern Tehran. Look at that. Their Ministry of Sherover. Okay. U.S. Air Force or Israeli Air Force just conducted airstrikes on Iran-backed PMU's Jerf al-Sakar base southwest of Baghdad. Okay, so apparently Israel and United States are also attacking the Islamic regime. The regime names their operation the True Promise 4. Yeah, okay. True Promise 4. Oh man, do I dare? I love how Iranians are responding with President Trump memes like, I'm gonna come. And then someone's like, the first 3 paid off very well for them. They're not even capable of choosing a name. What kind of promise is this where you have to count to 4 and... Oh, guys, so someone responded, the guy in charge of naming the operations is dead. That's why they just went with True Promise 4, because the guy... Oh my gosh. Okay. Blast in Qatar. Okay, so this is good. Blast in Bahrain. No, by good, I don't mean the blasts are good. I mean, this is good that we have confirmed OSINT. We have confirmed OSINT messages. Not that war is good. I just mean like now, like we have like a confirmed image because you guys were speaking about Bahrain. So this is confirmed image about a blast in Bahrain. Okay. Hesa-based Shahin Shah, Isfahan province has been targeted earlier today. Impacts in Bahrain following the attack by the Islamic regime. Okay, so here's the first one.
اكو ضربوا البحرين يا شباب ضربوا القاعدة الأمريكية لإيران ضربتهم.
Okay, I don't understand Arabic. All I understood was America and Iran. Let me chat GPT this. So we can see what he's saying. Translate from Arabic to... I'm assuming he's saying something like the Iranians, Islamic regime, has striked the American base, maybe? Let's see.
اكو ضربوا البحرين يا شباب ضربوا القاعدة الأمريكية لإيران ضربتهم. اكو ضربوا البحرين يا شباب ضربوا
Oh, okay. So he's basically saying they hit Bahrain, guys. They hit it. They hit the American base. Iran hit them.
They hit Bahrain, guys. They hit it. They hit the American base. Iran hit them.
Okay. So this gentleman in Bahrain is saying that the Islamic regime hit the American base. Whether it's confirmed or not, we don't know, but that's what the video is saying. Wow. Okay. What's FIR? Tehran FIR closed. I don't know what FIR is. Oh wow, blast. Okay, so now we're getting the confirmation. So blast in Abu Dhabi, blast in Kuwait, blast in Riyadh. Several Iran-backed PMU Hashid members were eliminated following the airstrikes on Sakhar base southwest of Baghdad. Huge blasts, Urumiyeh, West Azerbaijan province. Oh, seems like there were interceptions. Okay, so now he's confirming there were interceptions over the UAE. Okay, interceptions over UAE. This is 5 minutes ago. Several blasts in, where is it? Several blasts in Jordan. And then cruise missiles over Bazar neighborhood of Tehran moments before impact. Oh, wow. So you could see the missiles overhead. They're attacking IRGC bases in Tehran. The guy, so the Iranian guy, he's in shock. Okay, he's in shock. He's just like, oh my god, as if like it's happening, right? And then his poor puppy is scared of the noises. So he's like, sit, my love, you're okay. He's calming the dog down. He's like, it's okay. You're fine. Like you can see like the guy, like the Iranian guy, he's laughing. He's like, oh my gosh, like it's finally here, right? Like he's laughing out of like relief and happiness, like a finally type of thing, right? Although I do feel bad for the poor puppy. Armin is still asleep. Armin has no idea. I've been awake for almost 3 hours now. And I've been trying to get Armin to wake up for the last 3 hours, and he's not waking up. He's getting a good sleep. Me, not so much. Armin's gonna be so mad at himself. Armin! Armin! زدن! زدن! بیا دیگه! 3 ساعت دارم بهت زنگ میزنم. بیا دیگه! Oh my gosh! Victory! my gosh, victory. No, I can't. I can't bug Tusi. Listen, Tusi has a whole team. I sent Armin a message. Yeah, he finally picked up. See? You heard it live. Poor guy. He's like, خواب بودم. Armin is gonna lose his mind. What should we show him first? Oh, you know what? We'll show him the high school boys, that are cheering. Okay, guys, give me like 30 seconds to for a quick health break. I'll be back. Armin.
What happened?
محمد حس چیه؟ خیلی خوبه.
I have so many videos for you, Armin. زدن تو بیت رهبری، زدن تو چی می‌دونم Ministry of Interior، همه جا زدن. اقلا 7-8 تا شهر رو زدن. اسرائیل دقیقاً همون چیزی که گفتی. Remember we spoke about this. Guys, everyone put Armin is always right in the chat, because right after the live stream, Armin and I spoke about this, and Armin said, Goldie, I think Israel is going to strike first, and then the United States will follow up. Armin, that's exactly what happened. And Israel confirmed it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's happening, Goldie. It's happening. It's really Is it really happening, or am I still sleeping?
No, it's really happening. I also have 2 messages for you, one from King Reza Pahlavi and one from President Trump. But here you go. Just very, very quickly, look at this. Oh, wait, I forgot to... I need to bring up my screen, sorry. Look at this.
How long has this been going?
It started at like 3 hours. It started about 3 hours ago. پوتین تو گفت 5:30 به وقت ایران، 5:30 صبح. He contacted me around let me see. So he contacted me around like 1 he contacted me around like 1:30. No, 1 o'clock. 1 a.m. my time. So it's been like about 3 hours. 3 hours that this is going on. Do you want to hear King Reza Pahlavi's message first or President Trump's message first?
Princess Pahlavi, please.
Okay.
Thank you, Goldie.
I'm sorry. I tried to wake you up because I know you said to call you if something
Yeah,
happened.
no,
So
I'm so grateful. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
don't apologize. We felt bad for you because we were like, oh no, this is like the kid that stays home one day from school and then they miss all the action. So, okay.
هم میهنان عزیزم، لحظاتی سرنوشت ساز پیش روی ماست. کمکی که رئیس جمهور ایالات متحده به مردم شجاع ایران وعده داده بود اکنون رسیده است. این یک مداخله بشردوستانه است و هدف آن جمهوری اسلامی دستگاه سرکوب و ماشین کشتار آن است، نه کشور و ملت بزرگ ایران. اما با وجود رسیدن این کمک، پیروزی نهایی همچنان به دست ما رقم خواهد خورد. این ما ملت ایران هستیم که در این آخرین نبرد کار را تمام خواهیم کرد. زمان بازگشت به خیابانها نزدیک است. اکنون که جمهوری اسلامی در حال فروپاشی است، پیام من به نیروهای نظامی، انتظامی و امنیتی کشور روشن است. شما سوگند خورده اید حافظ ایران و ملت ایران باشید، نه حافظ جمهوری اسلامی و سرکردگانش. وظیفه شما دفاع از مردم است، نه دفاع از رژیمی که با سرکوب و جنایت میهن ما را به گروگان گرفته است. به ملت بپیوندید و به یک گذار باثبات و امن کمک کنید. در غیر این صورت با کشتی در هم شکسته خامنه‌ای و رژیمش غرق خواهید شد. و پیام من به رئیس جمهور ایالات متحده پرزیدنت ترامپ این است: ملت شریف ایران با وجود سرکوب و کشتار وحشیانه این رژیم نزدیک به 2 ماه با دلاوری ایستادگی کرد. اینک از شما می‌خواهم بیشترین احتیاط ممکن را برای حفظ جان غیر نظامیان و هممیهنانم به کار ببرید. مردم ایران متحدان طبیعی شما و جهان آزادند و یاری شما در سخت‌ترین دوره تاریخ معاصر ایران را فراموش نخواهند کرد. و به شما هممیهنان عزیزم در ایران، در این ساعتها و روزهای حساس بیش از هر زمان دیگر باید بر هدف نهایی خود متمرکز بمانیم: باز پس گرفتن ایران. من از شما می‌خواهم که در حال حاضر در خانه‌های خود بمانید و آرامش و امنیت خود را حفظ کنید. هوشیار و آماده باشید تا در زمان مناسب که به طور دقیق به اطلاع شما خواهم رساند برای اقدام نهایی به خیابانها بازگردید. پیام‌های من را از طریق شبکه‌های اجتماعی و رسانه‌های ماهواره‌ای دنبال کنید. اگر در اینترنت و ماهواره اختلال ایجاد شد، از طریق امواج رادیویی با شما در تماس خواهم بود. ما به پیروزی نهایی بسیار نزدیکیم. می‌خواهم هر چه زودتر در کنار شما باشم تا با هم ایران را پس بگیریم و دوباره بسازیم. پاینده ایران.
Good morning, Armin. Welcome to day 63 of Iran Revolution Live with your amazing host, the wonderful Armin Navabi.
And your amazing host called Kamari.
Oh my gosh! Listen, I played this as soon as I started the live stream, this message came out and I played it and I was crying, and then So now you're making me emotional. You're making me cry again. Um, do you want to translate or should I? You know what? I'll translate. You take some time to absorb this because you still have to wait for President Trump's message, and then we also have yeah, Armin, go brush your teeth and get a coffee. Go brush your teeth and get a coffee.
No, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Okay. Let me read. Let me just translate the message for our non-Iranian followers. Okay. So, my dear compatriots, moments of destiny lie ahead of us. The aid that the President of the United States promised to the brave people of Iran has now arrived. This is a humanitarian intervention, and its target is the Islamic Republic, its repressive apparatus, and its machinery of slaughter, not the country and great nation of Iran. But even with the arrival of this aid, the final victory will still be forged by our hands. It is we, the people of Iran, who will finish the job in this final battle. The time to return to the streets is near. Now that the Islamic Republic is collapsing, my message to the country's military, police, and security forces is clear. You have sworn an oath to protect Iran and the Iranian people, not the Islamic Republic and its leaders. Your duty is to defend the people, not a regime that has taken our homeland hostage through repression and crime. Join the people and help bring about a stable and secure transition. Otherwise, you will go down with Khamenei's sinking ship and his regime. And my message to the President of the United States, President Trump, is this. The noble people of Iran, despite the savage repression and massacres of this regime, stood firm with courage for nearly 2 months. I now ask you to exercise the utmost caution to preserve the lives of civilians and my compatriots. The people of Iran are your natural allies and those of the free world, and they will never forget your support in the most difficult period in contemporary Iranian history. And to you, my dear compatriots in Iran, in these sensitive hours and days, more than ever, we must stay focused on our ultimate goal, reclaiming Iran. I ask you to remain in your homes for now and preserve your safety and security. Stay vigilant and ready so that at the appropriate time, which I will announce to you precisely, you can return to the streets for the final action. Follow my messages through social media and satellite media. If there are disruptions to the internet and satellite, I will stay in touch with you via radio waves. We are very close to final victory. I want to be by your side as soon as possible so that together we can take back and rebuild Iran. God, long live Iran, Reza Pahlavi.
He told us that the help is on the way. He told us. Is it really happening, Goldie? Is it really happening? Like, are we really going? Is this? داریم ایران رو پس میگیریم واقعا داریم ایران رو پس میگیریم
Patipto's asleep.
تبریک.
He's asleep.
Oh.
He's here, but he's asleep. Patipto's the one that called me. My phone was on silent, so I didn't even hear his call, but he called me. And then like a few minutes later, for some reason, I just woke up. Is it really happening? I don't know. Do you want to hear President Trump's message?
Yes, please. Yes,
A
please.
short time ago, the United States military began major combat operations in Iran. Our objective is to defend the American people by eliminating imminent threats from the Iranian regime, a vicious group of very hard, terrible people. Its menacing activities directly endanger the United States, our troops, our bases overseas, and our allies throughout the world. For 47 years, the Iranian regime has chanted death to America and waged an unending campaign of bloodshed and mass murder, targeting the United States, our troops, and the innocent people in many, many countries. Among the regime's very first acts was to back a violent takeover of the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, holding dozens of American hostages for 444 days. In 1983, Iran's proxies carried out the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut that killed 241 American military personnel. In 2000, they knew and were probably involved with the attack on the USS Cole. Many died. Iranian forces killed and maimed hundreds of American service members in Iraq. The regime's proxies have continued to launch countless attacks against American forces stationed in the Middle East in recent years, as well as U.S. naval and commercial vessels in international shipping lanes. It's been mass terror, and we're not going to put up with it any longer. From Lebanon to Yemen and Syria to Iraq, the regime has armed, trained, and funded terrorist militias that have soaked the earth with blood and guts. And it was Iran's proxy, Hamas, that launched the monstrous October 7th attacks on Israel, slaughtering more than 1,000 innocent people, including 46 Americans, while taking 12 of our citizens hostage. It was brutal, something like the world has never seen before. Iran is the world's #1 state sponsor of terror and just recently killed tens of thousands of its own citizens on the street as they protest. It has always been the policy of the United States, in particular, my administration, that this terrorist regime can never have a nuclear weapon. I'll say it again. They can never have a nuclear weapon. That is why in Operation Midnight Hammer last June, we obliterated the regime's nuclear program
Hi
in
guys, I'm back.
Fordow, Natanz, and Isfahan. After that attack, we warned them never to resume their malicious pursuit of nuclear weapons, and we sought repeatedly to make a deal. We tried. They wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. Again, they wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. They didn't know what was happening. They just wanted to practice evil. But Iran refused, just as it has for decades and decades. They've rejected every opportunity to renounce their nuclear ambitions, and we can't take it anymore. Instead, they attempted to rebuild their nuclear program and to continue developing long-range missiles that can now threaten our very good friends and allies in Europe, our troops stationed overseas, and could soon reach the American homeland. Just imagine how emboldened this regime would be if they ever had and actually were armed with nuclear weapons as a means to deliver their message. For these reasons, the United States military is undertaking a massive and ongoing operation to prevent this very wicked, radical dictatorship from threatening America and our core national security interests. We are going to destroy their missiles and raise their missile industry to the ground. It will be totally, again, obliterated. We're going to annihilate their Navy. We're going to ensure that the region's terrorist proxies can no longer destabilize the region or the world and attack our forces and no longer use their IEDs or roadside bombs, as they are sometimes called, to so gravely wound and kill thousands and thousands of people, including many Americans. And we will ensure that Iran does not obtain a nuclear weapon. It's a very simple message. They will never have a nuclear weapon. This regime will soon learn that no one should challenge the strength and might of the United States Armed Forces. I built and rebuilt our military in my first administration, and there is no military on earth even close to its power, strength, or sophistication. My administration has taken every possible step to minimize the risk to U.S. personnel in the region. Even so, and I do not make this statement lightly, the Iranian regime seeks to kill. The lives of courageous American heroes may be lost, and we may have casualties. That often happens in war. But we're doing this not for now. We're doing this for the future, and it is a noble mission. We pray for every service member as they selflessly risk their lives to ensure that Americans and our children will never be threatened by a nuclear-armed Iran. We ask God to protect all of our heroes in harm's way, and we trust that with his help, the men and women of the armed forces will prevail. We have the greatest in the world, and they will prevail. To the members of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard, the armed forces, and all of the police, I say tonight that you must lay down your weapons and have complete immunity, or in the alternative, face certain death. So lay down your arms. You will be treated fairly with total immunity, or you will face certain death. Finally, to the great, proud people of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is at hand. Stay sheltered. Don't leave your home. It's very dangerous outside. Bombs will be dropping everywhere. When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be probably your only chance for generations. For many years, you have asked for America's help, but you never got it. No president was willing to do what I am willing to do tonight. Now you have a president who is giving you what you want. So let's see how you respond. America is backing you with overwhelming strength and devastating force. Now is the time to seize control of your destiny and to unleash the prosperous and glorious future that is close within your reach. This is the moment for action. Do not let it pass. May God bless the brave men and women of America's armed forces. May God bless the United States of America. May God bless you all. Thank you.
Look at the face of Armin. Look at Armin's face. I love you, Armin, by the way.
I love you too.
Don't cry. You're my man. This is the day. This is the day that we have been waiting for it.
Is this really happening?
Yeah, it's happening. I have more great news too.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
We also have to play the message from Prime Minister Netanyahu. But Petito, give us the great news, and then
I'll just keep it short.
yeah, but I want to hear more from you. But we have to play Prime Minister Netanyahu as well. Please go ahead.
I head to the town and checked military bases. A mass, I can't exactly say like that. A mass defection is already happening. Soldiers are dismissing. یعنی در واقع بخوام بهتون بگم اون فرماندهای با شرف دارن سربازاشون رو میفرستن که برن، یعنی بهشون گفتن از پادگان‌ها خارج بشین. و نکته دیگه هم اینه در هر بیسی که رد میشی در باز اینا مثل پاپکورن دارن میرن اینور اونور، هیچ کسی نمیدونه قراره چی کار بکنه.
Oh my God, guys! Is the internet connected inside Iran? And if yes, people in Iran, are you okay?
اینترنت وصل نیست، ولی مردم از همه حال خوشحال‌ترن. نمیدونم فیلمشو پلی کردین یا نه، دارن تو خیابون میزنن و میرقصن.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
Okay. All right, translate what Petito said.
Oh, he says there's mass defections are happening. There are so many people from the armed forces that their officers are telling them not to go. The rest not to go, not to protect the regime. There are they're jumping around like popcorn, like his example. So he's saying it's chaotic within the regime forces and there's mass defections. I hope that's true. Can we play Prime Minister Netanyahu's message too?
He's speaking in Israeli and he's speaking in Hebrew. So I mean,
I'm getting messages. I just got. Just read the caption then.
I'll read the captions here. So, Prime Minister Netanyahu posted an hour ago. My brothers and sisters, citizens of Israel, just an hour ago, Israel and the United States embarked on an operation to remove the existential threat posed by the terrorist regime in Iran. I thank our great friend, President Donald Trump, for his historic leadership. For 47 years, the Ayatollah's regime has chanted death to Israel, death to America. It has spilled our blood, murdered many Americans, and massacred its own people. This murderous terrorist regime must not be allowed to arm itself with nuclear weapons that would enable it to threaten all of humanity. Our joint operation will create the conditions for the brave Iranian people to take their fate into their own hands. The time has come for all parts of the Iranian people, Persians, Kurds, Azeri, Baloch, Ahwazi. That's weird. This part's weird. The Ahwazi, I'm Ahwazi. Anyways, whatever. To cast off the yoke of tyranny and bring freedom and peace-loving values to Iran. I call on you, citizens of Israel, to heed the instructions of the Home Front Command. In the coming days during Operation Lion's Roar, we will all be called upon to show patience and strength of spirit. Together we will stand, together we will fight, and together we will ensure the eternity of Israel. So they're naming it Operation Lion's Roar. The Americans, Armin, the Americans named the military operation Operation Epic Fury.
What have they hit? What have they hit so far? Do we know? What is the list of places?
Beit Rahbari, Ministry of Interior.
ببین آرمین نگاه کن من بذار فارسی بهت بگم سریع خیالات راحت بکنم. از حساس ترین نقطه شروع کردن. اولین جایی که هدف گرفتن بیت رهبری بود، بعد دایره بزرگ و بزرگ و بزرگتر شد. تمام در واقع سایت‌های موشکی قم و عراق و خرم‌آباد و نمیدونم تبریز و همه رو گرفت. یعنی اولین کارشون این بود که آخرین جا رو زدن. یعنی هیچ لای دفنسی وجود نداره. اینی که داری میبینی در واقع یکم مهمترین گیت های پاستوره.
Can you say that in English as well? So for our audience, because I am getting so many messages, I don't know if I could like translate. So let me just really quickly say, and Patipto, if it's okay, because I don't know if I could like translate all the time. And I don't want
okay. I try my best to tell the people in English, but I speak Persian just to feel empathy.
Yeah. No. Oh, yeah. Thank you. But guys, Patipto is saying that they have hit all the most sensitive places. Are you guys sure that they hit, guys? Beit Rahbari. When you hear Patipto say Beit Rahbari is basically both their residence and the offices of the supreme leader and his entire base of operation. Okay, I don't know. I don't think Khamenei would be.
It's Khamenei might not be there, but it's confirmed. زدن اولین جایی که زدن بیت رهبری بود.
The first place that they hit, guys, they say it's Beit Rahbari, which is unbelievable because when you do that means you're coming for regime change. But I mean, I've just heard, like, I can't believe that I just heard Princess Pahlavi, President Trump, and Prime Minister Netanyahu, all three of them, what they said was language of regime change. It was language of regime change. At some point, Goldie, can we go back to the last couple of seconds of what President Trump said when he said the Iranian people?
Let me send you the link, and you can upload it yourself so that you can if you want to comment on it.
It's official. They're doing it. It's happening.
Yes,
guys, they were always. Goldie was right. This was always the plan from the beginning. This was always the plan. When they said help is on the way, help was on the way.
Remember I said as soon as the Gerald Ford arrived in Israel, USS Gerald Ford arrived in Israel, President Trump's tone changed. And then earlier today, he was like, well, we'll see what happens. I was like, it's coming. That's it. Like, it's done. It's coming.
Unbelievable.
And we're getting reports of people dying. Not people dying. Like, Islamic regime terrorists have been exterminated. اون آخونده کیه؟ بیشرفه که کشته شد؟
Head of در واقع Justice House میشه محسن اژه‌ای. غلام
حسین is dead? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Eje is dead. Ahmadinejad severe injuries. Pezeshkian also dead.
پزشکیان مرده؟
ببین این خبر
Are you guys
آره
sure? Are
آره
you
اجری
sure?
تایید شده. بعد من این خبرم از در واقع
Oh my
پرستاری
god.
گرفتم که نمیتونم شیر کنم. تا جایی که من میدونم مرده، ولی شاید 24 ساعت بعد تاییدش کنم.
Oh god, AJ, guys, AJ is the person who sent so many Iranian people to their death. AJ is holy. I can't swear. Are you guys sure? 100% confirmed?
ببین من 100% کانفرمم که پیروز شدیم. حالا دیگه اجی هم کشته نشه خودمون میکشنش، ولی مطمئن
Well,
باش.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna take it in as it comes. I'm gonna take it in as it comes. And Patipta, please, if you can today, English, okay? Because I want everybody in the audience to be with us 100%.
Well, if he says something in Persian, it's because it might not have been confirmed yet. So he just wants to say something to us before.
Oh, okay. Do we have people from Iran? Patipta, do you know if the people of Iran are completely are they cut? Are they cut from like internet is completely cut?
Yeah, we have total blackout like January days. And landlines and mobile phones are cut off and going back again.
Do we know how? So I'm like I messaged my friends. I'm asking them if they're okay. So I'm not gonna hear from them for a while, huh?
Maybe you cannot hear from them for about a week, but I can assure you everybody is safe in here.
Armin,
really? How you know? How do you know?
Look at the video.
Yes.
Guys, so what you're seeing here, these are Iranian. This footage is from right now in occupied Iran, soon to be free Iran. Iranians are responding to the United States and Israel by singing and dancing in the streets.
I just got a message right now from one of my friends in Iran. The defense minister has been killed as well.
Bishpat.
Yeah, that's confirmed. And I mean, if you look, yeah.
خوش خبر باشی آرمین.
If you look at my message to you, if you look at the time of my message to you at WhatsApp, Armin, you and Goldie were the first one I've tried to inform them.
Oh, Patipto.
But I looked at as your last scene. I just know you are in sleep. So
yes. So Patipto, how do you know people are safe? Like you just said people are safe. How do you know people are safe?
Because the attacks are very, very precise, and you can see at the face of the people there are no worries inside the people faces, and they are just trying to buy the goods and water or anything they needed. And in fact, I've encountered with some of regime mercenaries in supermarket in last minutes, and they are outnumbers. He was saying this is the last of Israel and this is the last of America, and people just respond to him with laughters and something that I cannot share with you here, but he get the message. And they are in every way outnumbered in personnel, in defense. They everything they are surrounded and outnumbered.
Guys, that's. I just got a message from my friend inside Iran. I told him how is he connected? Does he have Starlink? He's saying نه Starlink ندارم اینترنت 90% قطع شده من فقط با یه VPN شانسی وصلم. He's saying that the internet he doesn't have Starlink. Internet is 90% disconnected. He's connected only with a VPN by luck. and he's saying that they're jamming the signals really hard, like when it comes to the satellite. So it's not just the internet; they're jamming the signals for satellite as well. And he's saying even the satellite TV, for example, is 90% disconnected. So Goldie, because now if you guys, well, I'm gonna ask him. Patip, to tell us more about Goldie. Oh my God! What have they? Can
Armin,
can
take,
we do
take
more
a breath.
videos?
Take a breath.
Okay.
We'll play.
Okay.
I'll play the video again here of Iranians celebrating, because this is really. Oh yeah, we'll show Armin the hacked news. We'll show him the hacked news. Don't worry, Armin. We have a lot to share with you. Let's just watch this again, because this is important for context, so that people understand how Iranians in occupied Iran are reacting.
This is what you get with you when you mess with your own people. This is what you get.
Oh my gosh, they're singing باز منو کشتی رفتی تنها گذاشتی رفتی دروغ نگم به جز من یکی دیگه داشتی رفتی یکی دیگه داشتی رفتی. Oh my gosh. I love that song. Such a good song. Yeah, Patipcho's right. This is the result of messing with your own people. Guys, by the way, singing, dancing, music, all of this is banned, right? I agree. People need to stay home. King Reza Pahlavi told everyone, stay home.
Yes.
دوستان لطفاً خونه بمونید. Please, I know you guys want to celebrate, but now is not the time. It's very, very dangerous to be out there.
They would get the call to action from Princess of Pahlavi to come when it's the time to come out, and the time to come out is soon. And I don't know if any Iranians are hearing this from inside Iran, but you need to stay alive, so that the fight is about to start to take back Iran. Patipto, Goldie, can you just say? I know what you're gonna say, but can you just say it? داریم ایران رو پس میگیریم. Is this victory?
داریم ایران رو پس میگیریم.
Patipto, are you sure? Are we taking back Iran? Is this really happening?
Armin, I 100% sure.
You're 100% sure?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'll see you soon then, Patipto. I'll see you soon. Okay. Oh my God. I'll see you soon. Oh my God. Guys, what's happening? We're going to be free soon. It's happening.
Armin,
Oh
it's
my
not only physical strikes, and we'll get to the videos of the boom booms. There's also it's also a cyber attack.
I have to message my dad. Oh yeah, but okay, go. Yeah, what
Message
else is there?
message your father, see if he's okay. We have time. Do you need a few minutes, Armin? Should we take a quick commercial break?
No. I'm okay. Let's go. Let's show. Like you were gonna go through the list of the things.
Well, I was gonna share this with you. I want you to read.
Please.
I want you to read the headline in the picture there. Read it out loud in Persian.
خبرگزاری اخبار برگزیده here ساعت‌های وحشتناکی برای نیروی امنیتی رژیم آیت الله سپاه و بسیج ضربه فلج کننده خوردن.
Wait, this is Iran's main page. Yeah, this is
their own admission.
No, Armin, the website was hacked. The website was hacked.
And I've got message from push notification to a personnel of IRGC that threatened like that.
Oh, because I was like, what the hell is happening? Why are they speaking like this?
This is next level of war we are seeing right now. Electronic warfare at its peak.
Cyber warfare.
Do you want to explain? Do you want to translate this? Explain to non-Iranians what's happening?
So it's the headline says that horrific hours for the forces the security forces. Oh, a regime. Guys, sorry, I don't know why it blanked out. Of course, this is a hack. Because for the regime of the Ayatollahs, for the security forces of the regime of the Ayatollahs, the IRGC and the Basij have been hit with a paralyzing force. They have been hit with a paralyzing force. آسمان کشور بسته شد. Oh, should I read the what from the Basij and IRGC have been hit? Like, do we have confirmation of some of the IRGC bases being hit?
Yes,
Do
we
we
have a
know?
whole bunch. We have a whole bunch. But wait, before we go to that, look at this.
کمک رسید. Is this from?
So apparently this is like an app. appیه که مثلا push notification برای وقت نمازه. Okay, and like apparently پوتیپتو داشت میگفت که همه بسیجی ها همه نظامی ها این اپ رو دارن رو تلفنشون because you know they're supposed to go pray or whatever, right? So they use this app to give them like reminders for when to go pray. The app was hacked and all the push notifications coming from this like jihadi app is like کمک رسید.
How come how many people have, like, how widespread is this app? Because this is such a big deal, especially the third message saying that help has arrived, and the people, it says that guys, it's telling the regime forces that the people will مردم به اشخاصی که از آنها دفاع و محافظت میکنن رحم میکنن. The people will show mercy upon those who protect the Iranian people, the people from the Artesh, the army. Give up your weapons. در مقابل رژیم خود if they give up their weapons, they will receive mass immunity. They will be forgiven. They will receive blanket forgiveness from the nation. So this is a message. These are messages for trying to create mass defections from regime forces. The second one is directly addressed as the Artesh. مردم ارتش ارتش مردمی از برادران ایرانیتون نترسید، از آنها دفاع کنید و آنها از شما دفاع خواهند کرد. So it's saying the people of Artesh, the Artesh of the people. Look at this. It starts with the people of Artesh, the Artesh of the people. That's how they're being addressed, right? Protect your Iranian brothers. Don't be afraid of them. The Iranian people, if you defend the Iranian people will defend you. برای آزادی برادران و خواهران ایرانیمان. So yeah, so for the protection, for the freedom of our Iranian brothers and sisters.
Let me ask you a question, Armin.
Yes.
What is your vacation plan for Nowruz? Where are you gonna live first?
میدان آزادی.
So
Azadi Square. Oh my God. We're going to be dancing and singing in Azadi Square. This is going to be the greatest celebration of not Iran, but this is going to be the greatest celebration of history. I promise you that. This is going to be the greatest mass celebration you've ever experienced in history.
Armin دارن نابودشون میکنن. ببین نگاه کن. Okay, so 24 minutes ago, Shin said now BM launched from southern Zanjan province. And so the regime is like launching ballistic missiles from southern Zanjan. Okay, so this is like their missile launcher. This is 24 minutes ago. And then now he said, well, the ballistic missile launcher from the quoted tweet is gone. They're destroying all of the ballistic missile launchers. See this?
Oh my God.
یادت صحبت میکردیم که یه بار شلیک کنن دفعه دوم در کار نیست.
Yes, and we said it starts with the air defense, then the launchers, then the Basiji forces, the Basiji and IRGC bases, and And also this time they're also going to focus on the Navy because to protect the countries around the Persian Gulf and also to protect the Strait of Hormuz. So we didn't see that in the 12-day war. So I think they're also going to target. Did they target the Navy so far? Because I think they're also going to target the Navy just to protect the countries alongside the Persian Gulf and the Strait of Hormuz. And so
Armin, the
gonna-
regime
yeah.
is screwed because look, they launch one missile and in response, the entire missile launcher is destroyed, right? So it seems as if Israel and the United States have set up some sort of system where they're monitoring the entire country, and every single time the regime tries to like launch a missile, they go and they destroy the missile launcher. That's what I think is happening here.
I was telling you guys, most important message was starting the attacks with Beit of Khamenei. This is the most centered and most layered defense system around there. When they hit there first, sends the message to them.
Oh my god, guys! Bait. Whenever Petito says bait, that's basically again the office of the office and residence of the supreme leader.
That's the video.
I,
Remember the video, guys? Remember we had this leaked video of a guy in a car who was driving through the presidential, like the residential complex of Khamenei, like that big area with all like the armed guards and stuff. Like that's what we're referring to. And look, Armin, Bandar Abbas رو زدن. The regime is attacking Iraq, Shiraz. انفجار بزرگ to Shiraz. There's a big blast in Shiraz. The regime is attacking Dubai. Airstrike near former President Ahmadinejad.
This is what you get for denying the Holocaust, mother effer.
Look, everyone's just out.
از پرستار خبر دارم که جنازه احمدی نژاد آوردن. اینم
پرستار خبر داری؟
آره از کسی از حالا نمیتونم بکنم، ولی در واقع مستقیم توی اون بیمارستانی که اینا رو میبرن تا موقعی که اینترنتش وصل بود این لیستا رو به من داد.
Oh, okay. So guys, Ahmadinejad is dead. خبر مرگه.
گلدی تکشون اوکی.
تکشون. Guys, again, I just want to point out, do you see how like calm the Iranians are, right? They're just kind of like walking around trying to figure out, they're like, oh, okay, who was targeted? Like who died? Who was murdered, right? Like there's no Allahu Akbars, there's no Durkas, there's no like death to America or death to Israel, right? Like nothing like that. It's almost as if people are like in a state of like shock and awe that Ahmadinejad's house has been bombed. Oh my gosh.
I'm getting so many videos of celebration.
Do you want to share them?
So
Go
many.
for it. Share them.
Oh. Okay. Let me do that then.
All right, guys, Armin is still in a state of shock.
Yeah.
Look, here's Narmat.
Oh my God! People are dancing in Israel
Oh,
as well. What happened?
Petito sent something. It's footage. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Okay, President Trump is not gonna let this go. Oh, look at this footage of an Iranian ballistic missile slamming into the HQ of the U.S. Navy's Fifth Fleet at Naval Support Activity Bahrain earlier today. Oh man, it's over for the regime.
Wait, read that again. What happened?
Footage of an Iranian ballistic missile slamming into the headquarters of the U.S. Navy's Fifth Fleet at Naval Support Activity
Yep.
Bahrain earlier today.
It's over. It's over. Holy crap! Wow.
They're dead.
Yep. This is
No
they're
mercy.
dead. This is not. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I know this is. I. By the way, I hope every single American and people there
I
are
pray it
safe.
was empty. I pray it was empty.
Yeah, this is not gonna go unanswered. This is not gonna go unanswered. This is not gonna go unanswered.
Wow. Yeah, President Trump is not going to like that.
I just want to point something out to you and other listeners. There are no comment and comment centers already in order in IRGC. They are just shooting by themselves and targeting by themselves. Nothing is calculated. They are just uh, deciding by panic. They are in a state of panic, and this is the great news, because the state of panic destroys them.
Yep. Yeah, guys, that's such an important point, Patipto. If you take out the command structure, then it doesn't matter how many IRGC and Basij forces they have. If they're not receiving any orders, they are basically like a chicken with their heads cut off, just running around not knowing what to do. And in that state of panic, more of them will defect. If they noticing that there's military action and they're receiving no orders, that's really good, because many of them will think like, okay, this is why am I not receiving any orders, given that we're like they would say we're in war. Why am I not receiving any orders? So in their mind, this is collapse, and they will start thinking about their own survival, and they will start defecting, or at least just running away.
I have another news about the telecommunication systems. They are, some of them are hacked and some of them are destroyed. Like antennas and radars, they are using for electronic warfare, and ultra safe communication lines are most of them has been cut and destroyed.
So
So
this is,
they,
by the way,
they
that's
are
really good, because
yeah
because
they are
let me just say this.
decentralized.
Yeah, that's really good, because as even if we can't get in touch with the Iranian people right now, the Islamic Republic can't get in touch with their own people either, and that's very important, right, Patito? That's very that means that they cannot actually
Yes,
they're not going to be able to effectively control people, and this is why it's very
yes.
important.
From some of my colleagues in telecommunication systems, like about Sada Sima, they are talking about rumors that they are destroying در واقع they are destroying regimes propaganda machines to spread the news through the media of like local news and local radios. So this is the plan for people, and plan for regimes militias and regimes mercenaries is to cut down their safe communication lines that are already happening through the massive electronic warfare and hacking and direct hits. Some of the most important telecommunication bases on the mountains of Alborz or Zagros already targeted.
Wow. Oh my God. Okay.
Hey, Armin.
Okay. Oh, yes.
Happy Ramadan.
Happy effing Ramadan.
But
Okay.
on top of them, I just want to say Happy Purim. Shabbat Shalom.
Yeah. Shabbat Shalom. Shabbat Shalom. Happy Purim for sure. But the Ramadan is extra funny because, you know, all those people, even like Ilhan Omar, the Somali pirate, was like, oh, you can't attack on Ramadan. That's Islamophobic. Take your Islamophobia and shove it, you Somali pirate. And everyone else too. And then, you know, some people were like, oh, President Trump's not going to attack during Ramadan because Iran's a Muslim country and that's going to be offensive to Muslims. And we're like, what are you even talking about? Like, that's, we told you guys, it's irrelevant. Ramadan is irrelevant. No one in Iran cares about Ramadan. No one's like,
not even in Islam, Ramadan is not even one of those months that you can't have war. Not even Islam teaches you not to have war in Ramadan. So what are you talking about?
Oh, it's also Lent, guys. Happy Lent, happy Lent, happy Lent, happy Purim, happy Ramadan.
Happy Free Iran.
Happy Free Iran. Pretty soon it's going to be a happy Nowruz.
Yeah,
We're going to
happy
be celebrating
Nowruz.
a free Nowruz and a free Iran.
We just want to show the world how Nowruz feel like without Islamic Republic. How Nowruz feel like originally. We're going to tell the world about that.
Oh my God.
One of the funny news I was getting from regime mercenaries and regime propagandas was they are near perfectly مطمئن چی میشد؟
Certain.
Yes, they are near perfectly certain about the Israel wouldn't attack them on Saturday. So
Really?
yeah. درباره این قانون شنبه خب اینجوری بودن که اینا من از خیلیاشون شنیدم که همین خود بسیجی رژیم و اینا اینجوری بودن که نه اینا از ما خیلی مذهبی ترن و امکان نداره شنبه حمله کنن. منم گفتم حتما.
Can we
Guys,
go through some of the
wait,
Yep.
really quick. We can go through some of the videos, but we have to be very, very careful as well to say, guys, lotfan, like you have to stay home. You have to stay inside. Don't go into the streets to celebrate. Even King Reza Pahlavi said, stay home, because, and President Trump is saying, stay home because of the operation. So you don't want to be caught in the collateral damage. So yeah, but all right, Armin, go ahead.
Guys, we have UAE. From the UAE, there's missiles being seen there. Let me actually show you this. Let me make sure all of this is recent. Yes, this is just from now. So yeah, a video received by Iran International from the United Arab Emirates shows the Islamic Republic fired missiles in the city of Abu Dhabi.
Armin,
Yes.
you're showing the wrong screen, the wrong tab.
So there we go.
Okay.
So here, let's show the video.
Some missiles launching here in Abu Dhabi.
Guys, has this ever happened in the UAE before? Ever? They're not gonna. This is over. Like the UAE is experiencing missiles. This is the first time I think they've ever experienced that. Guys, the world. They're never gonna. They're not gonna tolerate the Islamic Republic after this. Like no one's gonna tolerate the Islamic Republic after this.
ببین خوبشون میشه یه درس یاد بگیرن. Don't support terrorists, right? These regimes, like these other countries have been trying to be apologists for the Islamic regime. Now look what's happening to them. Right at the end, the Islamic regime is going scorched earth and they're attacking all of these Muslim countries.
I just want to
درس یاد بگیرن.
Exactly.
اینقدر پدر سوخته نباشن.
I just want to share something about this and I know some of the regimes پولدار چی میشد بگم در واقع آقازاده‌های پولدار رژیم some of them for about a month ago they have a vacation trip. They planned vacational trip to Abu Dhabi and Emirates, and see what did you get. What did them get?
Yeah. But other people in Dubai or in the UAE and everywhere else in Bahrain, like also Iranians in the UAE, I hope you guys are okay. Stay safe. Follow all the instructions that they're giving you to stay safe. I know there's a lot of Iranians, there are a lot of Americans, Israelis in the UAE, Jewish people in UAE. I know. That's why I hope they stay safe. But yeah, the regime, the government officials in the UAE. This is what happens when you support terrorism. You think you could contain it? You think it's not going to come back home? This is what happens. Let me see this video. Everyone inside Iran is celebrating the war against the regime.
Don't
They
read
F
that.
you.
Don't even bother reading it. Just play the video. You don't need to. Just play the video.
Okay. I'm always careful, Goldie, not to say the swear words. Okay, so
I know, but we don't even like. It doesn't add anything to the video.
دهنتون رو سرویس کردن.
See? Every blast we hear now, every blast people here around Iran feel like a great relief to them. Every single blast do not fear them. They're just feeling relief. And I have a special news for you, Goldie. There is a very restrict and very critical IRGC base in Damavand called Heydar Karrar. They hit them so hard that mountains fell on them. Mountain collapsed on them.
What?
Heydar Karrar base, yeah.
Wow. Okay, can we play that again, Armin? So I just want to translate what the girl in the video is saying. So as you can see, the woman in the video, she's very like calm, and basically what she's saying is like the Americans and the Israelis are coming at you, and then she's like Nusha Junetun, which is like that's what you say to someone when they're eating a meal. Right? They're like, oh my gosh, this meal is delicious. And you're like, nushajun, which means like enjoy eating the meal. So
Bon appetit.
Yeah, bon appetit. There you go. Bon appetit. So she's saying nushajun, which means bon appetit. So as like Israel and America are going after and destroying all these IRGC bases, she's casually filming and she's like, you had this coming, bon appetit. All right, can we play that again, Armin, please?
دهنتون رو سرویس کردن.
It means they served you up well. They served you up well. Bon appetit. Guys, you can see how she's in the like when she says Nishijunatun. When every explosion, she says Nishijunatun. She's like enjoying this being unloaded on their head, like she's enjoying it with her every fiber of her being. She's loving it. See, she's saying they are beautifully hitting everything. Terekundanetun, they're blowing you up. So she's just sorry. I
know. There's like 30,000 people watching. That's why 30,000 people are watching our sleep deprived faces right now. I've only had like 2 hours of sleep, by the way, because I've been up longer than you. I'm not regretting it. Though. I'm not regretting it. I actually need I need another.
Actually, I counted Armin sleep hours. He was slept about 5 to 7 hours.
Oh, lucky you, Armin.
Well, because I'm at a different time zone. And Patipta's counting my hours of sleep. Okay. All right, so let's go.
Oh, gosh, what time is it here? Oh,
Listen.
it's 5:30 in the morning here where I am. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I've been awake for like I woke up at almost like 1:30 or something, 1:50. I don't know. I've had like
So
2
more-
hours of sleep. That's it.
Oh yeah, so this is another video of Iranians cheering the attacks. So let's watch this one.
John!
Guys, have you ever seen people reacting like this when missiles coming down next to them? Have you ever experienced in your life people of any country missiles coming down next to them by armed forces of another country, and this is their reaction? Listen to this again. Look at just hear the joy in their voice. She's saying خیلی خوب بودین گرفت. Like this one, she's saying this one was a good one. It hit the spot. It hit the spot.
You know why this is happening? Because we are not people of IRGC. We are prisoners of IRGC, and feel like we are being free from the prison. That's the reason of joy we have right now.
This is a liberation.
I have another unconfirmed news about Ali Shamkhani has been also targeted.
Unconfirmed or confirmed?
So, but maybe that's right. You know what?
By the way, guys,
that's a matter of time, because they are not dead today. They're going to die tomorrow. They are just living Walking Dead.
Oh my God, my friend from Iran is saying that this is okay. So he's saying it's been confirmed that Shamkhani is dead, but I'm not sure. Guys, it's over. If Shamkhani is dead, Shamkhani is like the brains of the operations for Khamenei. Shamkhani is like the guy behind all the economic loopholes around the sanctions, the main advisor, one of the top 5 advisors to Khamenei. He was, oh my God, he was targeted by Israel during the 12-day war, but somehow he managed to survive. So now he's gone. Israel just came and finished the job. If this is true, let me just say, are you
just for your information, Ali Shamkhani was the top threat to American Navy. He has ships that look like a regular transit ship, but these ships are loaded with containers that using missile launchers, and they belong to Shamkhani.
Guys, I want to explain something. So to the 30,000 people who are watching, especially, of course, I mean, the Iranians, we know how we're feeling, but for all the non-Iranians, guys, this is like the equivalent of, let's say, like if someone was live streaming Americans liberating Germany in World War II, right? So when Americans went in and liberated the Germans and went after Nazi Germany, this is like the equivalent. This is a 2026 equivalent of America and Israel coming and liberating Iran after 47 years of occupation by the brutal Muslim Nazi dictatorship, right? So we are witnessing and experiencing our liberation firsthand. And I'm still I'm still in shock. Like I'm still
you guys get to witness all of this with us. And Goldie, we're saying anti-riot deployment, heavy riot police deployment as the Iranian regime braces for potential mass protests.
This is why people have to stay inside. This is why Iranians, you need to stay inside until King Reza Pahlavi says.
Okay, let's play this. Look, you don't see he's secretly trying to record them. He's putting his phone down because he doesn't want them to come attack him because he's recording them.
Isn't it
This is
crazy
honestly,
though? Armin, isn't it
yeah.
messed up that like so the United States and Israel are attacking the Islamic regime, and yet the anti-riot forces are more worried about the Iranian people, right? Like they're
Exactly,
they're
exactly.
deploying against the Iranian people than against the US military,
Okay.
right?
Because I mean, I
Because
think
they
it's
know.
justified because that's the only way that the downfall, the only way that they could have regime change is by the people on the ground. No amount of air, the air, the the air attacks is going to remove the barriers from the in the path of the Iranian people to do regime change. But the only thing that could actually do the regime change is the Iranian people. So that's why they're doing that. By the
They
way, I
don't
have
know,
more.
but we know they are just walking dead. They are just ticking bombs.
Guys, I just got a video from another video from Abu Dhabi. Guys, the United Arab Emirates has never been attacked like this. So situation following the explosion in Abu Dhabi, people are fleeing to shelters. The reason, guys, this is such a big deal is because this is such a red line. To attack the UAE is such a red line that the entire Arab world is now going to stop backing and making excuses for the Islamic Republic. Like, I think the whole world is now going to be united to get rid of the regime. This is the end of the regime. Watch this.
Oh, I feel so bad for them.
Guys,
They are
Iranians
traumatized.
they have never experienced this. This is their first time
Exactly.
experiencing.
Yeah, unfortunately, we Iranians were used to this. Israelis, of course, Israelis are also very, very used to this. In fact, Armin, while you were asleep, when the first round of missiles were being launched at Israel by the Islamic regime, many of our Israeli viewers were actually watching our live stream from inside their bomb shelters.
Yeah,
And
I
they-
just received some images from inside the bunker from my friends. I'm asking them if I could share it. Oh, he said yes. I got.
So a lot
I
of
say-
people,
can I-
a lot
just-
of people were
I
messaging
just
us.
want to tell them from the people of Iran, we really appreciate them. We really appreciate their love and support. And I guarantee them the future will belong to us, Iran and Israel together.
Yes, guys, this is Roy, my friend from Israel, just now from inside the bunker. Okay, he sent me this. Oh, hi, Roy. Okay, and look
Armin,
at this.
Many
Oh,
were saying,
yeah.
many were putting messages in the chat while you were asleep, and they were saying we're more, we're happy to be in bomb shelters if it means the freedom of Iranian people. So thank you so much. Like literally, they're watching Iran Revolution live from inside the bomb shelters right now. So
Stay
thank you
safe,
so much.
guys.
Stay safe. We love you guys. We're so sorry that you're all going through this. It's a terrible, terrible situation. But the Islamic regime is so evil. So evil.
I'm Israel Khalek from Iran to all of you.
There you go.
Our shared nightmare. This is what I want to say to our Israeli viewers. Our shared nightmare of the Iranian, and this is one of the reasons why we have such a bond, because we share the same enemy, and it's almost over. It's almost over. And soon we will be free and we will be friends again. And we will be, I mean, we are friends, but our nations are friends, but soon our states will be friends as well. This is a video from a shelter inside Israel just from hours ago. Let's see. Look at
I'm Israel, I'm Israel, I'm Israel.
Guys, what a time to be alive. Guys, you're witnessing one of the greatest moments of history, and you're witnessing it live, and you're witnessing it every imagine being able to witness the American Revolution live. Imagine being able to experience the French Revolution live. This is one of the most pivoting, one of the greatest turning points of history, and you get to be not only witness it live but be part of it live.
You
What
know
a
what?
time
I just
to be
want I
alive.
just want to mention that this is not a just revolution or Iran revolution. It is a new world order starting right now.
Yes, exactly. Look at this. The people are chanting death to Khamenei as the missiles are coming down. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, what a so Goldie already showed this, but I just want to show it one more time. Iranians celebrating and cheering because of the attack. Wow. These are schoolboys. They're saying, "Oh, Zadan, Zadan," which is they hit it. Zadan. Oh, they strike. They're like they did a strike. Oh,
These are just young boys
Look at them.
happy for their future. They are happy for their bright future.
Look at that smile. Look at that
Armin,
smile.
this is the first video I played for you when you were still half asleep,
Yeah.
remember?
I know.
And you're just
That's
like,
why
you're like, what?
What is happening? Is this boy crying? This one looks like he's crying. And then
And
look at this. There's
the missiles just hit near them. You know what? They are just
yeah. So this is one smile, and here's another smile. Hold on. Look at this.
He's so happy. He doesn't know what to do. He's like, ah, like a little, like a teenage boy roar, like ah.
This is the weight of so much waiting. Look at this.
This is a
This is
relief.
like finally. This is like, look at this. This is like a huge weight being lifted off of his shoulder. This is like finally. Look at him. Look at him. He's like, God damn it, finally. Look at the weight that is being lifted off of his shoulder. And this is like a young boy. Look at what these people have to deal with. Look at this. He's like, oh my God, I know what he's feeling. He's like, he's asking him, what are you feeling? What are you feeling like that? He's saying, I'm feeling really good. I love Trump. I love Trump. I love Trump. I love Trump.
We all love Trump.
I love Trump. Oh my God. Oh my God. Poor boy. Look at him. How excited he is.
Armin, he's also saying it in English because he knows this video is going to probably make it outside. And so Iranians, like, they're speaking in English so that the world does not confuse, right? Because they don't want, for example, they don't want like Chunky Yogurt or like Mehdi Hassan or Ilhan Omar or whatever to take this video and be like, oh, look how upset and scared the Iranians are, right? No. This is like Armin said, this is stress relief. This is like a roar of like unburdening yourself from like that stress and whatever. This is like, yeah, anyways. I love
Trump. These are kids that have never experienced anything other than living under oppression. They've experienced nothing else. Nothing else. And oh my god.
محمد حس چیه؟ حس چیه؟ خیلی خوبه. حس
He's looking at the explosion. He's looking at the explosion and saying, I love Trump. You guys deserve so much more. You guys deserve so much better. And it's coming. It's coming.
Armin, they're gonna live, like, they're gonna experience like growing up in a free Iran.
Look at that. Oh my god.
That's it.
Look at that. Look at that face. Look at that face. Oh my god. Oh my
And
god.
I have so many messages from families who one of the family members have fallen, and they are deep down, mothers included, they are deep down happy.
Yeah. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh, look at this boy.
You know, this makes, Armin, this makes all the attacks worthwhile. Like when I was going on Pierce and other places and I'm being attacked and they're like, oh, what are you talking about? Like, this is all like Mossad or whatever. And like, oh, no one in Iran wants this, right? No one wants Iran to be bombed, right? No, of course, no one wants Iran to be bombed. The Islamic, America and Israel are going after the Islamic regime. And yes, we Iranians, we've been asking for this because we're being held hostage. And, you know, like this is proof and evidence again that we've always been right. Armin and I, you know, Potipto for the last 63 days. We've done this nonstop. Teenage boys are cheering, they're thankful, they're saying, I love Trump. Okay?
The main look at this. Let me. Oh, okay. Let me read this. Israel Hayom newspaper. Israel Hayom newspaper reported that initial estimates indicate that at least 3 senior officials of the Islamic Republic have been killed in recent attacks. This is finally official confirmation. According to this report, Mohammed Pakpur? No way. Mohammed Pakpur, commander of the IRGC,
Head of
Aziz, head of the main head of IRGC. We got confirmation. Aziz Nasrizadeh, the Minister of Defense, and Saleh Hassadi are among those who have lost their lives in these attacks. Officials of the Islamic Republic have not yet reacted to this report.
Because there's not enough rich officials. Who's going to react when they're all dead?
Israel's Channel 12 network reported that estimates in Israel indicate a high likelihood that Ali Shamkhani, advisor to Ali Khamenei, guys, he's not just an advisor to Ali Khamenei, he's the brains behind the main operations of everything Ali Khamenei wants to happen. So Ali Shamkhani was killed in the recent attack. So guys, they're not saying 100% confirmed, they're saying high likelihood. And here reports from Channel 12 indicate that General Ali Shamkhani, a top aide to Ali Khamenei, may have been killed in recent airstrikes.
You know what? They are dead until they going to be live on TV. So whenever they saw them live on TV, we can unconfirm this news.
Yes.
و یه چیزی هم من نمیدونم چجوری بیان کنم به شنونده ها، ولی میخوام بگم که چقدر این جنگ با شرفی هست که اول دارن سر و هدف میگیرن و حتی سربازها هم شامل هدفشون نیست و لایه به لایه میان پایین، برعکس تمام جنگ های تاریخی.
So Potipto is saying that he wants to just say that, like, he wants to comment on how honorable this war, like this attack is, and so he says the reason that it's very honorable is because the attacks by United States and Israel, they started at the top. Okay, so they started at the top with Khamenei's like presidential palace. It started with the top IRGC commanders, and then it's slowly expanding, right? So they started at the top, and they're slowly working their way down. in order to give soldiers or regular soldiers or people like that an opportunity to defect and take the side of the people, right? So Potipto is saying he's very appreciative of this, of how they're starting at the top and working their way down to give like regular ordinary soldiers an opportunity to defect. And that was both in King Reza Pahlavi's message. It was also in President Trump's message too, right? President Trump gave a warning. He said, if you defect, you'll have immunity. We won't go after you.
I have a confirmed message that Sayyid Ali Khamenei has been targeted. Not a confirmed message to is dead or alive, but I confirm that he is targeted.
Oh my gosh.
Where's the source?
From inside the regime.
Oh my God. Oh, so look at this. More celebration.
کجا رو داری میزنی؟ کجا رو میزنی؟ به ما بگو. فقط ما رو نزن.
Wait, what does last say?
فقط ما رو نزن.
The guy is following the missile and talking to it. He's saying he's following the missiles. Like, where are you going? What are you hitting? Please let us know. Just don't hit us. He's talking to the missile. And look at this. It's like, watch this. Oh my God.
Guys, the reason we're laughing though is because he's not saying just don't hit us in a scared way. He's saying it in like a joking, funny way, right? Like he's laughing. Like he's enjoying it. He's making a joke.
Yeah, he's joking. Watch this. And like, where are you hitting? He's talking to it as if at the missile, as if like it's a cute little missile, like a baby. Like, where are you hitting? Where are you hitting? Tell us, where are you hitting? Just so somebody in the background is saying, hit over there. And it's like, yeah, just don't hit us.
And you can see everyone is just casually on the roof. Although, like, guys, you're supposed to be inside. It's a war. You're supposed to be inside. But this is how much like Iranians have no fear of American military or Israeli military, right? Like Iranians, they trust the military. Although, please, you have to stay inside because there could be possibly collateral damage. Oh yeah, someone's saying Missile June. Yeah, they're talking to Missile June. But yeah, like this is how like Iranians are so chill. They're on the rooftops filming, right? Because they want to experience their liberation. Oh my gosh.
Wait, fighter jets. Potipto just sent this. Fighter jets here. Wait, do you hear her saying bah bah? Kujya is that? So look at this. Guys, go inside. Oh my God. Oh, yeah.
What should say? Damit Yam Amu or something?
It's like good job. It means like really good job. Like kudos
I shared
to
this
you.
video because someone calling Amu.
She said Damit Yam Amu. Like uncle. Like
yeah. It's just a way to be sweet. Yeah.
We already know that, but I think maybe she's referring to like President Trump or someone. She's like, Damit Yam Amu. Listen.
It's a common saying when you're saying damn it gam. Yeah, after say damu. Amu. So they're saying let's go to the bank. Let's go to the bank. Look at this. Damn it, Cam. Damn it,
She's like, thank you, uncle.
Kudos. Wow. Look at this. People are looking in the sky and shit. But I mean, as good as this, as beautiful as this is, go inside. I don't know if I should celebrate this or tell them to go inside. Take shelter. I don't know. I think they're just so excited
Iranians,
that they
they're
can.
very, very like mixed signals right now, right? Because they
Yeah.
know that they have to go inside and seek shelter, but then they also want to celebrate. But it's like, guys, there will be time for celebration after. Right now, while the bombs are coming down, you have to be inside. You have to be inside to be safe. Oh my gosh. But do you see how, like, do you see, guys, like, can we compare this video to the one from the UAE? Did you see how, like, people in UAE were panicking because they're not used to, like, attacks? But then, like, for the Iranians, like, they're seeing this and they're like, oh, like, they're just so casual. They're like, yeah, you know. Because
Yeah, they're
unfortunately, we're
celebrating.
used to violence. So, yeah, for us, Iranians are celebrating. But please go inside.
Right.
We don't want unnecessary civilian casualties.
More celebrations in میدون بهشت نازی آباد.
شبکه خوب من و تو بوق بزن آزادی
Look, guys,
بوق بزن آزادی.
so you guys hear the other car or the other cars are honking in celebration. They're like honk, freedom is coming, and he's going like this for victory. Amazing.
I love how everyone in the chat, all the non-Iranians, because we've been teaching Persian, everyone is saying Azadi because they know
Azadi.
we've taught them Azadi, right? So yeah, he's yelling. He's like Azadi, Azadi, Azadi. Guys, you're all not professional Persian language interpreters, because now you can just, you already know all the words. Azadi, Azadi. I'm so impressed with you guys. Can we play that again?
Yes.
شبکه خوب من و تو بوق بزن آزادی. بوق بزن آزادی.
Oh my god. Amazing. Wow. Ooh, okay. So guys, again, a reminder that have ISNA, the main news outlet of the IRGC I think they're confirming. Well, I actually don't know. They're confirming that thousands of IRGC people have been either killed or injured. And somebody is responding to that message. Has it been 40,000 yet? Look at this. So somebody posted that thousands of IRGC members have been killed or are injured. And this person has it reached 40,000? Because they killed 40,000. I mean, that's the number that's being reported.
And then the person responds, امیدوارم 140,000 تا باشه. He's like, I hope it's 140,000 of them.
Yeah. Yeah. I think they're responding to oh my god. Okay, one more celebration. Hold on. What was that? What was that? That was the ending. Let me start from the beginning.
وای به تو زدن وای زدن
Guys, the joy. She's saying Beit Zadan. Guys, Beit is the place where Khamenei lives, right? she's saying bait was zadan means they hit the bait, they hit the bait, they hit the bait, and then she gets more and more joyful. So guys, bait was zadan means they hit the struck, they hit the bait. Okay, so listen to it again. Why? So why means wow. Why? Wow. And then she says bait was zadan, they hit the bait.
وای به تو زدن وای وای زدن
Oh my god, I could listen to this 1,000 more times. You guys hear the joy? You guys hear, look what have you done to these people, Islamic Republic? That look at the news of your death brings them so much joy. Look at this. Look at this. Have you heard so much joy in the voice of anybody in response? Look how close they are to the strike. Look how close they are. It's like right there. And the joy in her voice one more time.
وای به تو زدن وای وای زدن
They're all coming out and they're looking at this, guys. They're just coming up to the rooftop to see it, and it's guys, this for other people, this would be an image of terror and shock and fear. They're coming up on the roof and they're seeing it one by one, and they're so happy. Look at them opening the rooftop. Like this is the door to the rooftop, and they're coming up and they're like, oh, they're so excited. It's right next to them. Goldie. Oh my god.
This is what liberation looks like. This is what liberation looks like after 47 years of oppression.
Somebody send this to Chunky Yogurt, to Chink Yogurt and Anna Kasparian, who are making fun of.
اونا آشغالن اصلا. اونا اصلا کیان که بهشون اصلا
You just said it earlier. خودت چند دقیقه پیش گفتی.
Oh yeah, you're right, I did.
You said
Sorry, you're right. Yeah, someone send this to Chunky Yogurt. Someone send it to Chunky Yogurt and be like, choke on your Chunky Yogurt. No, you're right. Sorry, I'm literally operating on like 2 hours of sleep because I've been up much longer than you. So, guys, I know 2C's going live. I don't know, in like an hour or something. So we'll turn to 2C whenever he goes live. Thank you for letting us know in the chat.
So let me see.
We'll do that. There's still a lot of time for that. Like it's happening in 80 minutes. So it's like an hour and a half from now. So there's lots and lots of time before we get there. All right, Armin.
So, a citizen has sent a video showing lines of citizens in store in eastern Tehran on Saturday following the start of the war between Islamic Republic and Israel. So let's watch this. People are shopping. Okay,
Can I
so
also,
people.
Can I point something out? Do you guys see how like calm everyone is? Like there's no mass looting. No one's like, breaking into the store and like stealing things, right? Everyone is very calm. Everyone is, patiently waiting in line. And there's no like, right, like looting and nonsense because again, we're Iranian, we're civilized. Right? So you're not going to see mass looting. You're not going to see like chaos or anything like that. So as you can see, people are very calm, very civilized, and just patiently waiting in line to buy what they need. Right? None of that Allahu Akbar jihad nonsense.
I mean, Black Friday is more chaotic than this, and that's just for lower prices. And this, you're getting, they're getting, they're being bombed. Like the Islamic Republic is being bombed, and they're more calm than Black Friday just for.
I was gonna say Boxing Day is more insane than this. Boxing Day is more
Right.
insane than this.
Right.
Can we play that again?
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, it just looks like a normal day. Like everyone's just on their phones.
It's just higher number of people. That's it.
Yeah. Armin, do you see the women? Go back to the women who weren't wearing hijab or chador or manto.
Where?
Oh,
this one.
The green, yeah, the green shirt woman. You have
Is
to
that
go.
I don't know.
No,
I
no,
don't know
no.
if
Go
that's a
forward.
woman.
Go. Stop.
Oh yeah.
Stop.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Got it. This one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, do you see how like women in Iran, like at this point, she's not even, because usually like when women go out without like a, hijab or something, they'll still wear like an oversized jacket and they'll have like a scarf around their necks so that in case like the Islamic regime morality police come up to them, they can wear it. But these women, like Iranians, are so confident that the Islamic regime is over and done with that they're now going out dressing in normal clothes, right? Like she's literally just wearing like a top and pants with no
Yeah.
hijab, like nothing. And then there's another one beside her as well, right?
Yeah. I mean, we have seen more of this since in the past year or two. We have seen like this, but yeah, people think liberation is so close.
Yeah.
And yeah, we got
There's
to
one beside her
confirm.
as well. Can you just play a little bit? Go a few seconds forward in the video. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay. So guys, at least one person has been killed in the UAE following the strikes. Authorities stated that the country reserves the full right to respond to the Islamic Republic attack. So wait, that's fighting words from the UAE. Like, okay, this is the most aggressive the UAE has been to the Islamic Republic ever.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Daryl.
Wow, that's very British. So these seem like to be people from the UK in the UAE. Oh, Kuwait. There's missile sightings from a citizen by sending a video from Kuwait shows the flight of missiles from the Islamic Republic in the skies of that country. Oh, Kuwait also.
There's also Iraq and Saudi Arabia and Qatar. We haven't even gone to that yet.
Guys, this is why this took so long. Do you now see? Do you guys see when we told you why? Because it's not about the strike. The strike was easy. The reason why this military operation took this long was because the Islamic Republic was going to be attacking all the countries that it could get its hands on, and the defense is more complicated than the attack. Striking different parts in Iran to take out the Islamic Republic assets and people is very easy for both Israel and United States. The complicated part is to defend 11 countries. 11 countries need to be protected from the Islamic Republic missiles and drones in response. That is why this took so long. The amount of military assets that needed to be in the region to protect all of these countries was complicated and difficult, and it required a lot of. So this is why patience. This is why Goldie was told us that help is on the way, and we just have to have patience. And now this is the result of your patience. So let's actually see this. This is in Kuwait.
یعنی آمریکایی زنه یعنی آمریکایی زنه
Oh my god, I still can't believe this is all that's happening. Am I really awake? have already
No,
been
Armin, it's just a sweet dream.
Okay. Oh, is this
We
one
are
real?
just rich in dreams. It's a MiG 29. It's a IRGC plane, and it's unarmed. It's unarmed. It's not even carrying bombs.
Wait, it's unarmed. So so guys, it says only the first hour into the war, and fighter jets have already been spotted in Iranian airspace with the naked eye, flying uncontested by the Islamic Republic's air defenses during the United States and Israeli joint operation in Operation Lion's Roar. So, I mean, these people are gonna die soon. Like these are really old. Like these are nothing for Israeli fighter jets, right? So what is this Patipto again? Like this is the IRGC's own?
Yeah.
Are you saying that this is planes?
This
Okay.
yeah, this was let me find it because the Shin the Shin account had it. Let me bring up the proper description for it. We played this earlier. Where is it? Where is it? One moment. Hey Bubba.
This
4 hours.
This is going to get really intense.
Yeah. Wait, I just had it. Where'd it go? Sorry. Oh, God. Excuse me. Sorry, I need another coffee. Video. Where's the video?
I was watching IRGC, Iran's news media, and no officials are speaking in them.
That's because they're all dead.
Exactly. They are talking about someone like third or fourth grade in army. They have no access to other ones, and the presenter is saying we are waiting for good news. It means something happening.
So Armin, this is so according to this Israeli account, I think it's an Israeli OSINT account. Anyway, Shin retweeted this. So it's an Iranian MiG-29. That's the plane model, MiG-29.
Yeah, I told you it's a MiG-29, and it's unarmed. It's not carrying bombs.
Why?
Maybe they don't have any.
Because they are in a state of panic. Maybe they are just flew the plane to move it to a safe place. Because it's moving already in low altitude.
There's explosions in Urumia. Do you guys want to see?
Yeah. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. I just have to. I'm all out of coffee, but I'm listening. and I'm watching.
Okay. I'm gonna need some coffee at some point. All right, let's watch this.
اینجا هوا خیلی خوبه ولی از این ور به بعد
So she's saying, guys, look, there's smoke over here, so that's the explosion. And then she turns the camera and she's like, over here, the weather is nice. But here, there's smoke. So she's trying to show us that there was just an explosion over here. So she turns the camera and like, look, the weather is so nice over here. Look, the weather is nice here. But here, like probably they hit here. They hit something over here probably.
I have a question for everyone who believes in Iran Islamic Republic regime, who always threaten us about supports of China or Russia. Where's your brothers in China and Russia?
Right. Oh, east of some. So okay, so this is an explosion east of Tehran.
ای دارم میزنن این قصر 15 است اونجا.
He's saying that they seem to be keep hitting.
میدونی قصر فیروزه کجاست؟ قصر فیروزه در واقع خونه پرسنل تقریبا نظامی و ارتشی جمهوری اسلامی.
Oh, so Patipta is saying this is where the personnel of the Islamic Republic live. All right, let me see what this one is.
I just want to give a huge shout out to Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei, who has told us there will be no war and there will be no negotiations.
Yeah, that was his prediction, and now we have both war and negotiations. So look at this one. This a newly released video shows that the missiles launched from the Zanjan region has returned to its starting point. Contrary, what? Hold on. یک ویدیو تازه منتشر شده نشون میده که موشکی شلیک شده از منطقه زنجان برخلاف هدف. Okay, so that was the wrong translation. I was like, this is like Elon Musk missiles, right? برخلاف هدفگیری اولیه به نقطه آغاز خود بازگشته است. Oh no, the translation was right. جزئیات دقیق درباره علت این بازگشت و خسارت احتمالی هنوز اعلام نشده. What? So guys, Islamic Republic shot a missile and it returned back to where it shot. What? It returned back home, and let me actually read the full caption.
This is the
now
God's will.
This is so insane that I thought the translation was wrong, guys. This is so insane that I thought like, okay, the translation is wrong, and then I read the Persian. I'm like, oh my god, the translation is actually correct. So a newly released video shows that the missile launched from the Zanjan region has returned to its starting point contrary to the initial targeting. Exact details regarding the cause of this return and any potential damages have not yet been announced. What the hell? So let's actually look at the video. Oh, there's no audio.
Wait, I'll add, let me add audio. Pause it for a moment. Pause.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, since there's no audio.
I mean, how is it possible? Okay, that's
Okay, guys, for everyone who's new to the live stream, this is our copyright free music, guys. Don't worry. This is royalty free, copyright free music. We always play this when, we're playing something from the regime and there's no audio. So there you go. I can't believe the missile went back.
It went back to its starting point.
Armin, even the missiles are defecting.
Even the gods are showing middle finger to them.
Even the missiles are defecting.
Oh my god.
That was, guys, that was their pointy. Remember, that was their pointy Khorramshahr missile. Remember, guys. So the missile here that backfired, that's the pointy missile that they were bragging about, right? Let me play the video for you. That's the sharp pointy crayon pencil. Okay. You know what? Play this one. This one's more important.
Yep. So today, Iranian women shouting, "Cry harder, Khamenei, Pahlavi is coming," while the attacks are taking place. So. Wow.
Look how loud.
Yep. So in the middle of the strikes, this woman is shouting, cry hard, Khamenei, Pahlavi is returning. So just like what the Iranian people seeing the strikes, they're seeing this as a sign that Pahlavi is going to return soon. Oh. But okay, I have exclusive footage of the Islamic Republic's air defense. Look at this. Wait.
What is this?
Like the air defense of the Islamic Republic. People are making fun. You know how you go to security and they're just like, this is, and they're like, it's exclusive imagery, Goldie. Like, yeah, only on Iran Revolution Live.
Only on Iran Revolution Live. Listen, only on Iran Revolution Live will you get the pointy missile, guys. So these are the missiles.
Look at this one. Look at this one. Hold on.
Oh no.
So the Sheikh in Dubai, the Sheikh is Dubai is like, why are you hitting me? So guys, the Iranian people are memeing already. They're just like immediately they're starting to meme. So this is the Sheikh of
Before you play that, I just want to mention the main character in the video is already in prison. They are in prison.
Oh, the guy behind this. Okay, but let's just look at the meme for a second because so this is the Sheikh in the UAE, and look, the Iranian people are memeing.
من چه کارم؟ من کی هستم؟ بنده یه راننده.
They're like, why are you hitting me? Like, who am I? Like, why are you hitting me? Like, I'm just like, I'm not anybody important. So this is like, Iranians are just like the meme factory of the Iranian people has just started already. And again, this one is going viral again now that the Islamic Republic is being stricken by United States and Israel. So let's watch this. Okay. I love the echo. I love the echo when he's like does the slap.
So the other video you showed, that's actually pretty sad. So basically, guys, let me explain to you the humor there. So that he's a taxi driver, and Patito said that he's in jail. So he's basically saying, like, why are you hitting me? Like, who am I? Like, I'm not like a significant player in the situation. Why are you coming after me? So Iranians, because we have very, very dark humor, as those of you who've been following and watching Iran Revolution Live for the last 63 days, you know what our sense of humor is like, very dark humor. So even though the war has just broken out, Iranians are already coming out with the memes. And so in this meme, because all of us, every single one of us, right? Iranians, non-Iranians, Americans, Jews, whoever, we're all just like, why the heck is the Islamic regime attacking the UAE of all places, right? Like the UAE is a small, peaceful country, right? The UAE has never attacked anyone relative to the Islamic regime. We're not going to get into the Persian Gulf politics right now, but relative to the Islamic regime, they're, peaceful. And they haven't said anything aggressive towards the regime. So now that the Islamic regime decided to attack the UAE, this meme is coming out where the Sheikh of the UAE is like, what? Like, why are you coming after me? Like, I'm not a player in this thing. Like, I'm not against you guys, basically. So that's the context behind this meme.
Can you show the last link I'm sharing with you, because it's a confirmation of hitting the bait.
Ooh, confirmation of hitting the bait. Oh,
yeah.
By the way, thank you guys, everybody
That's
who's doing
amazing.
the super chats in the channel. You guys are being so supportive. Thank you. Oh, oh my god! Oh my god, guys! There's nothing left.
And
oh my god! Look at this, guys! They decimated the entire place of the Supreme Leadership's main house and base of operations.
I'm 100% sure they attacked this place with bunker busters.
Guys, there's nothing left. I didn't know they're gonna go this.
بازم میگم اولین پیامی که بهت دادم آرمین همین بود که بیتو با خاک یکسان کرد.
Wow. دمت گرم. Reduced to ashes, guys. That's what با خاک یکسان کردن means. They reduced it to ashes. Here, let me go in deeper. Look at this. Wow. Guys, this is Khamenei's home. This is okay. This is amazing.
I just want to mention that it's already about 6 hours, 5.5 hours after attack, and no Islamic Republic officials showed on TV. No one. Not a single one. In fact, Ghulam Hussein AJ just have a tweet that you will defeat this time, but just a tweet.
So let me show you what they have on TV instead of like their officials. They look very nervous. This is what they have on TV. Let me see. Look at him. He's so nervous. So people are sharing this. This is the Islamic Republic State TV right now. And like people are dancing in the streets. However, on Sedo Sima, which is the state TV, they look very stressed out. They look stressed out. Look at him.
حق دفاع مشروع برای ما باقیه. یعنی که همه پروتکل‌های بین‌المللی و حتی فراتر از این امکان رو برای ما ایجاد خواهند کرد که ما بتونیم پاسخ مقتضی بدیم. انشالله ضربات پشیمان کننده خواهیم زد. در فازهای منظم این کار رو حسب رفتار دشمن همین ضربات رو خواهیم زد. البته این دارم بگم که ما در برخورد با دشمنمون نه هیچ کاری نشدیم و با توجه به زمان و مکان و نوع رفتاری که داره دشمن انجام میده انشالله.
Guys, the reason why he's so nervous is because he's in Sedo Sima main building, which is the state TV, and they might actually strike the state TV headquarters like they did in the 12-day war. So he's like, that's why he's so stressed, because I think he's wondering, he's listening to this other guy's analysis, like probably from a safe, like that other guy who's talking so calmly, he's probably like somewhere safe, right? But he's like right in the middle of the state, like in the headquarters of the state TV, and like he's like, shut the F up, man. Like let me just say this, like say this, like he is. So in the 12-day war, they attacked this place. So the other guy on the other line, he's giving his analysis is like, we will retaliate, we will destroy them, they will see the consequences of this. And this man is like, God damn it, shut the F up. I need to get the hell out of here. Like, look at it. He's so stressed out.
I don't want to daydreaming, but I think the situation is very, very similar to the day that Hezbollah command chief Said Hassan Nasrallah has targeted. Media is in disbelief. The reporters are look nervous and they are trying to hide something, but the news will spread out.
So here's the thing. So like everyone who works for like Islamic regime state TV. They're basically a mouthpiece. Okay, so this guy here, he's just as much a criminal as all the rest, because he's basically a mouthpiece for the Islamic regime. He's sitting here right now, and he's like, the look of fear on his face is beautiful to see, because he's very what's the word I'm looking for? Gosh, my brain can't work right now. He's caught between a rock and a hard place, okay? Because on one hand, he knows that his responsibility is to promote Islamic regime propaganda, right? So that's what he has to do. On the other hand, he knows that they're screwed, and he's like worried about his safety, right? So he's thinking, do I just say, screw it and leave and potentially be killed by the Islamic regime for defecting? Or do I stick around and pretend to spread the lies and then be boom boomed by Israel and the United States? So this is beautiful to see. Beautiful to see. You know what? What you're witnessing right now, these are the consequences of your choices in life. When you decide that you're going to become a mouthpiece for the Islamic regime, these are the consequences of your life choices. Oh, wait. Something important.
Abu Dhabi, guys, look at this.
Wait, Armin?
Oh, yes.
Can you share the link that Petito just sent in the chat? He says it's important.
Yes.
And then I want to come back and watch that video again, because that video was beautiful. His expression.
Beautiful. Guys, first images. Yes. So first images from Operation Roar of the Lions, the Israeli army in this extensive operation targeted hundreds of sites in western Iran with strikes. By the way, this is from the IDF. Yes, this is from the IDF being confirmed. Within the framework of Operation Roar of the Lions, the Air Force, guided by the Military Intelligence Directorate, or Amman. Amman, by the way, guys, is the intelligence of the military. So like, it's kind of like Mossad. Struck hundreds of military targets, including launchers belonging to the Iranian regime in the western parts of the country. Exactly. We told you it was going to start with launches. Simultaneously, with our Air Force strikes in Iran, air defense systems are operating to interrupt threats launched from Iran towards Israeli territory. Further details will be announced subsequently. So we have a video here. I think it's a video of the launchers being taken out.
Yes.
Yes. Ooh, Goldie! This is like the launcher from your video.
It's the pencil crayon.
Yeah. So guys, with the missile. So but not anymore. Boom. They took it. I mentioned this was the exact crayon from the video. That was the exact launcher from the video from Gold that Goldie just played for us.
That was Khorramshahr missile. I just want to mention to listeners and viewers that IDF has so much dominance on IRGC that if you look at the pictures, the missiles are ready to launch, but moments before the launch, they are targeted. That shows the dominance of IDF over the IRGC.
Wow. Can we play that again?
Yes, let's play that again. And also, I have a huge explosion in downtown Abu Dhabi. We need to show that as well.
Oh, no.
By the Islamic Republic.
So much for the Crayola missile pointy thing.
Look at this. Abu Dhabi city center struck by missile.
Oh no.
Look at this.
Oh no. Why are they hitting? چرا آخه
I'll
دیوونن؟
bet you.
دیوونن؟ Are they
I'll bet
crazy?
you. I'll bet you they're going to join the war. I'll bet you Saudi Arabia and the UAE are going to join the war with Israel and United States against the Islamic Republic. I'll bet you.
They've also apparently targeted Riyadh and Qatar. Although I mean, I pray for the safety of people in Qatar. I don't really care about the Qatari government per se, because they're terrorists. But you know, we you know, differentiate people and government, right? So I'm praying for the safety of Qataris and everyone there. But they've also attacked. They've gone after Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq as well. Ew, چه قیافش زشته. We don't even need this. We don't even need the AI because we have the real version of him, right? Ew, get that off the screen. So
I know, I
ugly.
enjoyed
Okay, okay. Can we watch this one more time, guys? Okay, we don't even need to translate what the guy is saying because the analysis is garbage and nonsense. Just look at this guy's body language. He's sitting there and he's like, these are the consequences of my life choices. I can leave and be shot at by the IRGC for defecting, or I can stay and be boom boomed. Just watch this. Watch how nervous he is.
حق دفاع مشروع برای ما باقیه. یعنی که همه پروتکل‌های بین‌المللی و حتی فراتر از اون این امکان رو برای ما ایجاد خواهند کرد که ما بتونیم پاسخ مقتضی بدیم. انشالله ضربات پشیمان کننده خواهیم زد. در فازهای منظم این کار صورت میگیره و بر حسب رفتار دشمن همین ضربات رو خواهیم زد. البته این نکته رو بگم که ما در
He's always like looking for angel of death. He's seeing the target of
زمان و مکان و نوع رفتاری که داره دشمن انجام میده انشالله ما ضرباتمون رو وارد خواهیم کرد و
آقای یاسمیری همراه
اونی که حق دفاع
What Patika, what did you say? I couldn't hear because the volume is too loud.
I feel like he's looking for the angel of death. He's with eyes looking for that because he already knew he's a target and the target is about his head.
Oh my gosh.
I have some. Okay, so this is a man in. So a man loses it here. A man loses it after an air defense missile shoots down an Iranian missile over Kuwait. He screams "kaboom" multiple times to celebrate the interception. So, guys, Kuwait is being targeted, and these are the missile interceptors from Kuwait trying to take down the Islamic Republic's missiles coming at Kuwait. Look at this. It managed to hit. So this is the Kuwaiti's air defense, probably given to them by the Americans. You see the explosion? You see, it hit. It managed to intercept the Islamic Republic missile in the air.
Kaboom! Kaboom!
So it intercepted the missile. Guys, they're attacking Kuwait, UAE. Oh, by the way, if they don't attack Qatar, we know why. Are they attacking Qatar?
Apparently they did. They attacked like a US base or something. That's what I've heard.
Base. Yes, of course. The Al Udeid base. So, guys, more footage from in Israel. People are inside the bunkers.
So, Armin, look at this. Yeah. We're also let me just share this really quickly. We're also getting messages of support from Americans. Look at this. So Senate Republicans posted this. May God bless the armed forces of the United States and the long-suffering people of Iran.
Oh.
Right? So it just goes to show we're all on the same side, right? We're all fighting an enemy, which is the Islamic regime. But we're all on the same side, and this is a liberation for us Iranians, right? So look at that.
That's so sweet.
Thank you, America.
And thank you to all the people here in our audience that are standing by our side and supporting us for this revolution. You guys are part of this. All of you are part of this. Oh, there's a new footage from an explosion. Smoke could be seen rising from a building in Tehran as the US and Israel begin major military operations. So let me show you this. This is in Tehran. بنازم. Benazam is basically like a way to say like how sweet, or like how like loving it, right? Guys, look at this. Like, why are they so calm? The explosion. Look how close the explosion is. So he's giving the address of where this explosion happened, and then he's saying like, at the end, he's saying loving it, like Benazam.
Armin.
Yes.
Wait. So, I want to share this with you.
Why are people? Why are you getting angry with me that I was sleeping initially at the? I was like, I had nobody here to wake me up.
Ignore the
Yeah.
trolls.
Like,
Look at
I
this.
don't understand. I'm gonna ban
okay,
you.
Armin, ignore the trolls. That's fine. Look at this. So President Trump's speech. Look who responded. Princess Noor Pahlavi responded to President Trump's speech and said thank you.
Oh my God. I'm gonna retweet her.
Oh, Tusi was asleep. Okay, no wonder he's going live right now because okay, guys, Tusi was asleep the whole time. I haven't even checking my messages, but Tusi messaged me an hour and a half ago. He's like, "Oh my God, just woke up." So yeah, Tusi slept through it as well. Armin, you heard the news before Tusi. There you go. Tusi was the last one to hear. He's awake now. He's going live soon, which is nice because that'll give me a little bit of a break because I've been, Potipto and I have been doing this for
4 hours.
4.5 hours. And Armin, we didn't even do like the, because usually we have like an hour-long intro. I didn't even do the hour-long intro. It was basically like 20 minutes because I was just like basically trying to call you to wake you up, and then you weren't waking up.
Thank you, but
that's okay.
But
That's okay.
thank you, Goldie.
No, absolutely. But I wanted you to be here to experience it, but that's fine. It's all good because I got to relive that. But yeah, Tusi's going live in a little bit. Poor guy, he slept through it as well. So wait, let's see. Yeah, he's going live in 10 minutes. So Armin, you have 10 minutes to stay and do whatever you like.
I'm still in shock. I'm still not recovering from the initial shock.
Should we play President Trump's message again? Do you want to play King Reza Pahlavi's message again?
Yeah, let's do King Reza Pahlavi's message and then President Trump's message. Let's just do that. That was
okay. Right.
And then Amu Lindsay posted something. I'm just quickly going to read what I'm quickly just going to read.
How about this? Why don't you you take control of the screen? I'll remove my screen share, and then you just share what you want to share, and then whenever Tusi goes live, I'll just switch over to him.
Oh, okay. So Amu Lindsay just posted this saying, "I just listened to President Trump's 8-minute speech again, describing what is taking place and urging the Iranian people to seize the moment. His speech will go down in history as the catalyst for the most historic change in the Middle East in 1,000 years. I echo President Trump's call to the Iranian military. IRGC and security forces to lay down their arms. I echo his call to the Iranian people to take back their government. President Trump was right when he said he's the first president in 47 years to stand with the people of Iran and give them the backing they need. I'm confident this operation will be successful and the liberation of the long-suffering people of Iran is at hand. From their liberation, the path towards the peace and prosperity from their liberation, the path towards peace and prosperity for the region and throughout the world will be long and wide. Again, well done, President, Mr. President. So let me repost this. نه اینوری نه اونوری زدن تو لونه موشلی. Good one, Savak. That's a clean version of that chant. Good one. You're muted.
Sorry. So guys, this translates to not this way, not that way. They hit right in they hit Mushali's home. So it's just like just a funny rhyming thing, right? Na invari na unvari zadan tu lune mushali. You could also say zadan tu beit rahbari.
Yeah.
Right.
Lune is more insulting.
Yeah, because it's like they're so basically they're saying not this way, not that way. They hit straight into Mushali's mouse hole.
Oh, wait, when we were playing Princess of Pahlavi's message, it didn't have subtitles. Now it has subtitles.
Oh, does it? Is this a new? Oh, it's got a new version. Oh, thank God. Okay, amazing. Okay.
All right, so let's do this one with subtitles. And then I'll play it once without reading, and then I'll play it again once with reading.
هم میهنان عزیزم، لحظاتی سرنوشت ساز پیش روی ماست. کمکی که رئیس جمهور ایالات متحده به مردم شجاع ایران وعده داده بود، اکنون رسیده است. این یک مداخله بشردوستانه است و هدف آن جمهوری اسلامی دستگاه سرکوب و ماشین کشتار آن است، نه کشور و ملت بزرگ ایران. اما با وجود رسیدن این کمک، پیروزی نهایی همچنان به دست ما رقم خواهد خورد. این ما ملت ایران هستیم که در این آخرین نبرد کار را تمام خواهیم کرد. زمان بازگشت به خیابانها نزدیک است. اکنون که جمهوری اسلامی در حال فروپاشی است، پیام من به نیروهای نظامی، انتظامی و امنیتی کشور روشن است. شما سوگند خورده اید حافظ ایران و ملت ایران باشید، نه حافظ جمهوری اسلامی و سرکردگانش. وظیفه شما دفاع از مردم است، نه دفاع از رژیمی که با سرکوب و جنایت میهن ما را به گروگان گرفته است. به ملت بپیوندید و به یک گذار باثبات و امن کمک کنید. در غیر این صورت با کشتی در هم شکسته خامنه‌ای و رژیمش غرق خواهید شد. و پیام من به رئیس جمهور ایالات متحده پرزیدنت ترامپ این است: ملت شریف ایران با وجود سرکوب و کشتار وحشیانه این رژیم نزدیک به 2 ماه با دلاوری ایستادگی کرد. اینک از شما می‌خواهم بیشترین احتیاط ممکن را برای حفظ جان غیر نظامیان و هممیهنانم به کار ببرید. مردم ایران متحدان طبیعی شما و جهان آزادند و یاری شما در سخت‌ترین دوره تاریخ معاصر ایران را فراموش نخواهند کرد. و به شما هممیهنان عزیزم در ایران، در این ساعتها و روزهای حساس بیش از هر زمان دیگر باید بر هدف نهایی خود متمرکز بمانیم: باز پس گرفتن ایران. من از شما می‌خواهم که در حال حاضر در خانه‌های خود بمانید و آرامش و امنیت خود را حفظ کنید. هوشیار و آماده باشید تا در زمان مناسب که به طور دقیق به اطلاع شما خواهم رساند برای اقدام نهایی به خیابانها بازگردید. پیام‌های من را از طریق شبکه‌های اجتماعی و رسانه‌های ماهواره‌ای دنبال کنید. اگر در اینترنت و ماهواره اختلال ایجاد شد، از طریق امواج رادیویی با شما در تماس خواهم بود. ما به پیروزی نهایی بسیار نزدیکیم. می‌خواهم هر چه زودتر در کنار شما باشم تا با هم ایران را پس بگیریم و دوباره بسازیم. پاینده ایران.
I still can't believe this is happening. This is
I love him so much.
Oh my God. By the way, guys, I'm seeing your messages in the chat. You guys are very kind. Thank you so much for all the support. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Oh. All right. I'm going to read it for you guys. And guys, pay very close attention because there's so much.
Right. Armin?
It gives a lot of, yeah.
Sorry, why don't you save this for after, because Tusi's about to go live in 2 minutes, and I don't want
Okay.
to I don't want you to interrupt this part, right? Because it's so important. I would appreciate when you add commentary and context that you're not interrupted.
Right.
And Tusi's about to go live in a few minutes, so.
All right, so I'll just say this, that when I'm listening to this, I just feel like it gives his confidence about the next steps. Just it gives me so much hope that it's happening, but he's speaking so calmly and with so much confidence that it just makes the rest of us believe in the plan, and the steps are happening exactly how he told us will happen. So now that he's instructing us what to do next, we like as much as we believed him, now we believe him even more, because he calmly is telling us the steps I told you happened and this is what we're going to do next, and he's just giving us direction, and we have so much faith in him because it's happening exactly as he told us it's going to happen.
We have a leader, and this is why there's not going to be chaos, there's not going to be civil war, there's not going to be none of that. Even like people in Iran are very calm and very confident because we have a plan, we have a leader. This is something that we've been working towards for 47 years, especially His Royal Highness. So, you know, it's keep calm and bapish, right? Keep calm and bapish.
And Goldie, you're so right. Nobody has been in this fight longer than Princess of Pahlavi, and he used to be so alone. Guys, it wasn't like this when so many of us, so many Iranians were in his army. It wasn't like this. He used to do this fight. Yep. All right, let's get started.
That was my alarm because I wake up at 7 a.m. So my alarm went off.
Okay. 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 I was just saying, Goldie, he used to have only a few people around him. Okay, let's get Tusi time.
Welcome to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and we are in the first day of the war in Iran. The United States and the State of Israel launched a joint operation against the Islamic occupying forces in the country. Apologies for a slight delay. Unfortunately, we've been dealing with some personal issues, trying to get hold of our family members and relatives and my father in Tehran. And unfortunately, we can't find anybody yet because there is an issue with the internet outage, phone lines down, everything's down. But hopefully everyone's okay. Let's focus on what's actually going on here. We have all the videos that are coming in. We have our live feed on 2C TV. This channel will be your go-to source, hopefully, for all the live coverage coming from the Middle East, as the Islamic Republic have now launched retaliation against Israel, the United States and the Persian Gulf Arab countries. Multiple countries have been hit by the IRGC, including Bahrain and UAE and Jordan and many others as well. Let's start. This is, of course, the live feed we have from Erbil, the border between Iran and Iraq. The moment of when the first wave of attacks started, which was about 3-4 hours ago. Let's quickly go and see the first video. So this was in Tehran, the capital. We are also getting a lot of videos of people in both Iran and in Israel celebrating as we speak. A lot of people are now on the streets of Tehran dancing and singing as Ali Khamenei's compound has been hit and destroyed. So according to the Israelis and the Americans, but the leadership of the IRGC have been targeted, and the leadership of the government, as well as the whole of the regime. So Ali Khamenei, the supreme leader, his right-hand man, advisor, Shamkhani, who has been eliminated, the president, Pezeshkian, and many others as well. Obviously, some of them are unconfirmed in terms of whether they are alive or not, but we do have some confirmation on who has been taken out. Before we actually continue, I just need to say thank you and God bless the United States of America and the State of Israel. Thank you, Prime Minister Netanyahu and President Trump. So, an attempted assassination also was carried out on the president, the so-called president of the Islamic Republic, Masoud Pezeshkian. We are getting more updates on whether he is still alive or not, but we'll find out what's going on. But let's go to the moment. The palace of the supreme leader, his office and compound, Ali Khamenei, was attacked and destroyed. Saying they've hit their compound. They flattened the compound of Khamenei, the guy says. So obviously every video we have, I will instantly translate for you guys as well. As I said, we also do have a number of our live feeds. Big shout out to our 2CTV team with the support of one of the reasons we were slightly late, apart from me trying to find my family, was also because we were trying to sort out our live cameras for you guys across the region. So we have, as I said, the footage. This is the live camera from the border of Iraq and Iran. We also do have the footage, a live camera from Doha in the capital of Qatar. We can also go to Tel Aviv in Israel. We are also prepared for interceptions to happen there by the arrow system of the Israeli Defense Forces. And finally, we also have a live camera from Haifa in Israel as well, the Haifa port. So we have all this for you guys. So hopefully 2CTV, we can keep you guys posted on everything that's happening today. And of course, the next few days and weeks when it comes to this conflict in the region. Let's quickly go to the moment Ali Khamenei's headquarters was hit. A reaction from a woman who filmed this from her rooftop, and she was very, very excited.
بيتو زدن وای وای زدن بيتو زدن
Yeah, you can see a lot of people in Iran are very excited. I mean, living in the neighborhood of the compound is not really the safest thing to do. But obviously, these attacks have been targeted anyway. So the headquarters and the palace of the supreme leader has been destroyed. We are expecting the supreme leader not to be there. The Israelis say that they have targeted Ali Khamenei, but we have no confirmation from the regime whether he is alive or not. We do know that he's apparently not in Tehran. And just a quick heads up as well for those of you watching from Iran and Israel, some of you in Iran who have access to Starlink devices, some of the videos, I'm going to give you a heads up, that they will include sirens. So the next one, air raid siren in Tehran, at the University of Medical Sciences. Heads up to both Israelis and Iranians if you want to turn down the volume for the next few seconds. Yeah, in case obviously your neighbors or anybody in your house gets freaked out if they hear the siren on TV. Although at this point, I do believe that there are sirens going on everywhere anyway, but it's important to give you guys the heads up. Also in Israel, we have sirens continue the alerts going out also on people's apps on their phones. There is a video, again, air raid sirens in Israel as the Islamic Republic have now launched retaliation on the Jewish nation. Now, there is an absolutely incredible video that's just come out from Iran. Iranian children, students in a school, excited. Right next door to the school, an IRGC base has been hit, and these brave kids are standing there thanking President Trump and celebrating the IRGC getting hit. Saying they've hit them. I love Trump, he says. I love Trump. Somebody from Israel says, thank you for the kind heads up. No worries, guys, I'm here to serve. Right. Yeah, someone says, Grace says, yeah, few hours of red alert. Yeah, I think to be fair, I do tend to give heads up when it comes to sirens, but I think sirens are going off anyway in general. Let's just quickly check. Hang on 1 second. We have a number of trolls who are not invited. Oh, I'm falling apart. This is great. We're going to turn the chat into subscriber only to help slow it down. All right. People on the streets of the capital in Tehran are out celebrating, dancing, and singing. Let's go and see what's going on. People in Iran have been waiting for this moment for 47 years as they celebrate. So it's not safe to be in the middle of a street. Just a quick heads up if you're there. Internet has been completely shut down by the Islamic regime in Iran. We are also having some difficulties with the landlines. Not many people have landlines anymore. And also just phones in general. Phone signals. As I said, I have not been able to get hold of my father, who is currently stuck in Tehran, and other family members. Hopefully they are fine, but obviously right now the focus and priority is on the overall issue and the war in Iran. Okay, so the Islamic Republic have also activated their air defense systems in the capital. They have given shelters to their own members of the IRGC, but not to the civilians in Iran. Let's go and see what's going on. Capital. Obviously, we'll keep you guys there. We'll continue the live coverage throughout the whole day on this channel. Both Qatar and Qatar, Bahrain, and Jordan are getting destroyed by the Islamic Republic. But we're going to, obviously, there's a lot of videos that are still coming in. And we're going to show you the video statement, the speech by President Trump in a second as well. But next one, about 20 US and Israeli fighter jets have taken off again from Israel to go towards Iran. There's a video of somebody filming this earlier. There's a couple there. More of them coming in. There we go. All the tiny, tiny black dots, they're the planes. There's more.
2 4 6 7 8 9 10
So Tusi, but he's still in the bunker. But according to our sources, he's not in the bunker. He's not in Tehran anymore. The Israelis say they have hit him, they've targeted him, but we don't know exactly if he's alive or not. I'm assuming he's still alive somewhere, some sort of hole, like a mouse. But this is the picture we have from the capital. A few minutes ago, civilians in Tehran are all leaving the city en masse. And okay, so we can now confirm this. This has now been verified. This is huge. Right-hand man to the supreme leader, Ali Khamenei, Ali Shamkhani, has been eliminated by the United States of America and the Israelis. He's been assassinated. Of course, he's been one of the figures who has had more lives than a cat. He was also hit and injured during the 12-day war, and he was also hit before in previous wars, including with Iraq, and he has finally been sent to the afterlife to meet his 72 virgin goats. So Shamkhani has gone. Now, the Israeli fighter jets have now targeted a military facility in Tabriz, which in the northwestern parts of Iran, not too far from Turkey. This is the missile and defense infrastructure. Let's go and see what happened. They're all getting wiped out left, right, and center. Okay, and we can also go to Pardis, the neighborhood in Kermanshah. We've just received the latest video from there. Let's see.
همین الان کرمانشاه شهرک پردیس چند تا جنگنده به سرعت اومدن زدن و رفتن سلاحای خیلی وحشتناکی اومد.
So she's saying over the last few minutes we've had fighter jets coming to Pardis in Kermanshah and hit the regime sites over there, and they have already left. So they came, targeted attack, dropped bombs, and have gone. All right, so we can now also confirm another elimination inside the Islamic occupation of Iran. The head of the justice system, the so-called judiciary, which has been the butchers of Iran, Ghulam Hossein Mohseni Ejei, has now been eliminated. The man who was responsible for the execution of a huge number of innocent Iranians who've simply been demanding life, freedom, and democracy. He is no longer with us. There is also another video just coming in from the capital, Tehran. People are continuing their celebrations on the streets against the Islamic Republic, getting hammered by President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu. People shouting freedom, freedom. They're saying freedom, freedom. A lot of people are happy in Iran. There is also obviously people in Israel, despite the fact that the Israelis are also getting hit by the IRGC in retaliation, and they have to obviously look after themselves. They have their shelters, which has been activated by their government, unlike in Iran, because the regime don't care. But people in the central parts of Israel, in the middle of Shabbat, they are in their shelters, obviously being vigilant, but at the same time, celebrating. God bless Israel. This is how you keep moving forward. For the shelters in central Israel. Liberation for everybody in the Middle East today. Don't forget, Javid Shah, long live the king in Iran as well. I do need to quickly say we have a lot of videos now coming in from the Middle East as the Persian Gulf Arab countries are getting attacked by the Islamic Republic. Just need to quickly say, for the past few weeks, I've been telling people to stay calm, be patient, help is on the way. And there have been a number of people, some with bigger platforms on social media, who kept going around saying Tutsi is lying, President Trump is a coward, help is not coming, Trump has betrayed the Iranian people. That resulted in people in Iran getting depressed, getting disillusioned, becoming scared, getting paranoid. Every single one of those people who for the past few weeks were going around on social media and on this channel, on the live chat, saying that, F you, F every single one of you. I told you to ignore these people. People in Iran started getting all these stupid statements on social media, and they started to believe that President Trump has betrayed the Iranian people. F every single one of you. I don't need your apologies. I don't need you to say, oh, I'm glad I've been proven wrong that President Trump actually went and attacked the Islamic Republic. No, shut the F up. From now on, sit down and watch Tutsi TV. Now, let's go to Bahrain, as the Islamic Republic have also launched a major attack. The obviously interceptors are trying to block the missiles coming from the regime in Iran. Let's go and see. This is Bahrain. All right, and also we can show you the video. Reports are coming in that the former president of the Islamic Republic, Ahmadinejad, has been targeted. We can at least confirm that his home has been destroyed. Let's go and see what is going on in the capital. Ahmadinejad's house. Help was underway and help has arrived. Show no mercy. This is the final battle. Now, for the record, Ahmadinejad, the former president, was quite infamous for two things. Three things. One, rigging the election in 2009. Two, he was the man who accelerated the nuclear program in Iran. And three, he went to the United States and made a speech at the university in New York and said that there are no gay people in Iran. He actually said there is no homosexuality in Iran. And I said, have you not spoken to your dear supreme leader, Ali Khamenei, when he goes to the shower with his friends and, you know, touchy? Yeah, okay. Apparently that's not gay. Right, so let's have a look at Bahrain again. The US bases are getting targeted. Of course, Bahrainis and the Americans and the Brits are helping to intercept the attacks. Some of them are still getting hit.
Ya Allah!
This is Bahrain.
Ya Allah! Ya Allah! Ya.
Thank you. There's a couple of things. Becca says, Tutsi, well said, Tutsi is the only news channel I watch. If I don't see or hear it from Tutsi TV, I don't believe it. Thank you so much for the support. Obviously, we go through ups and downs on this channel. We tend to, obviously, apart from today, because I was late, we report things before the mainstream media. And when we report something, they are people, all the weirdos come out and say, this is fake news, clickbait, Tutsi is lying, exaggerating. And then 6 months later, the media confirms. If you hear it here first, then it's happened. All right, let's quickly go. We have our, as I said, the live feeds for you guys from the region. Do we still have the Iran-Iraq border? Okay, we have the Iran-Iraq border. We also still, I think, have Doha in Qatar and Tel Aviv in Israel and Haifa. Let's stay with Doha quickly. And there is a few things that is coming in. Yes. Okay. Let's just. So we're in Doha now. Do we have the sound as well? Yeah. Okay. Now let me just double check a few things for you guys. The British government have now released a statement saying that Iran must never be allowed to develop a nuclear weapon, and that is why we have continually supported efforts to reach a negotiation solution. So as I predicted weeks ago, I said when the time comes and the regime is falling, you're going to get governments in the West slowly jumping on a bandwagon, including the British state. Now we have Keir Starmer's government jumping on a bandwagon saying, yeah, we were always against the Islamic Republic. We were always afraid of the nuclear threat from Tehran. And we were always trying our best to obviously counter this. So we are obviously supporting this military operation. Oh, really? Now you're supported. The only major Western country that still refuses to designate the IRGC as a terrorist organization. Several massive explosions have now also been confirmed in the capital of Saudi Arabia, in Riyadh. We will get more information on that. So it seems like the Islamic Republic have also attacked Saudi in retaliation. And of course, the Israelis and the Americans are still hitting the Iranian territory massively. We can quickly go to Bushehr in the south and see what is happening over there.
Whoa. Whoa.
There we go.
یا خدا یا امام حسین شهر موشکی جمع زیدن شهر موشکی یا خدا خدا یا خدا خدا.
So CCTV is the most reliable source for news and reports. Thank you. We will get some of your reactions shortly in the live chat, by the way. I can see a lot of super chats. If I can't go through every single one of them, I apologize, but I'll go through the important questions and big statements as well. The rest of you, if you just send support, thank you so much. I'll have a look at them later on. There's a lot happening at the same time. We can now also report, and this is major, the Islamic Republic's defense minister, Amir Hatami, has now been targeted by the Israelis and the Americans. We will confirm his well-being. I don't know if he's being eliminated or injured, or if he's got a paper cut on his finger or whatever. We'll double check that for you guys. I'm sure he's got some sort of plaster somewhere on his face. Plaster should be on his big nose, by the way. But Mehrabad Airport in Tehran has now been attacked. I actually feel sorry for that airport. It's been targeted so many times over the last couple of years. So Mehrabad Airport has been attacked. About 30 targets across Iran have now been struck by Israel and the United States, including, of course, the president and the supreme leaders and the intelligence headquarters as well. There is a quick... Do we have the... Oh, yeah. All right. Okay, so there's a quick statement from the ambassador, the U.S. ambassador to Israel, Mike Huckabee, saying, we urge all embassy staff, their families, and U.S. citizens in Israel to be prepared for home front command alerts and sirens. Stay close to shelters and take immediate action when the sirens sound. I also need to clarify that President Trump did exactly what President Trump does, which is unpredictable. You can never tell with this guy. Everybody was expecting the attacks to start in the middle of the evening, as usual, in the dark. That's usually how it works, right? There's a tradition. Stick to the tradition, Trump. Now he decided to hit in the middle of midday, like lunchtime. He just ruined everything. So again, we did say that it's difficult for this war to be a surprise war because everybody's been talking about it for weeks, but he still managed to bring an element of surprise. to something that wasn't supposed to be a surprise. Crazy, crazy stuff from President Trump. And I'm just gonna, for those of you who missed the announcement by President Trump a few hours ago, I'm gonna show you this speech. For those of you, if you've seen it, stay with us, because while I show you this speech, I'm gonna double check all the latest developments that are coming in. Of course, this is just breaking news. Everything is changing every single minute. So stay with us. Let's go to the president and see his announcement. There's a couple of very important things he mentioned. Obviously, everything he said was important, but there are very, very crucial points he mentioned in this speech. Let's go to the president.
A short time ago, the United States military began major combat operations in Iran. Our objective is to defend the American people by eliminating imminent threats from the Iranian regime, a vicious group of very hard, terrible people. Its menacing activities directly endanger the United States, our troops, our bases overseas, and our allies throughout the world. For 47 years, the Iranian regime has chanted death to America and waged an unending campaign of bloodshed and mass murder, targeting the United States, our troops, and the innocent people in many, many countries. Among the regime's very first acts was to back a violent takeover of the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, holding dozens of American hostages for 444 days. In 1983, Iran's proxies carried out the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut that killed 241 American military personnel. In 2000, they knew and were probably involved with the attack on the USS Cole. Many died. Iranian forces killed and maimed hundreds of American service members in Iraq. The regime's proxies have continued to launch countless attacks against American forces stationed in the Middle East in recent years, as well as U.S. naval and commercial vessels and international shipping lanes. It's been mass terror, and we're not going to put up with it any longer. From Lebanon to Yemen and Syria to Iraq, the regime has armed, trained, and funded terrorist militias that have soaked the earth with blood and guts. And it was Iran's proxy, Hamas, that launched the monstrous October 7th attacks on Israel, slaughtering more than 1,000 innocent people, including 46 Americans, while taking 12 of our citizens hostage. It was brutal, something like the world has never seen before. Iran is the world's #1 state sponsor of terror and just recently killed tens of thousands of its own citizens on the street as they protested. It has always been the policy of the United States, in particular, my administration, that this terrorist regime can never have a nuclear weapon. I'll say it again. They can never have a nuclear weapon. That is why in Operation Midnight Hammer last June, we obliterated the regime's nuclear program at Fordow, Natanz, and Isfahan. After that attack, we warned them never to resume their malicious pursuit of nuclear weapons, and we sought repeatedly to make a deal. We tried. They wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. Again, they wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. They didn't know what was happening. They just wanted to practice evil. But Iran refused, just as it has for decades and decades. They've rejected every opportunity to renounce their nuclear ambitions, and we can't take it anymore. Instead, they attempted to rebuild their nuclear program and to continue developing long-range missiles that can now threaten our very good friends and allies in Europe, our troops stationed overseas, and could soon reach the American homeland. Just imagine how emboldened this regime would be if they ever had and actually were armed with nuclear weapons as a means to deliver their message. For these reasons, the United States military is undertaking a massive and ongoing operation to prevent this very wicked, radical dictatorship from threatening America and our core national security interests. We are going to destroy their missiles and raise their missile industry to the ground. It will be totally, again, obliterated. We're going to annihilate their Navy. We're going to ensure that the region's terrorist proxies can no longer destabilize the region or the world and attack our forces, and no longer use their IEDs or roadside bombs, as they are sometimes called, to so gravely wound and kill thousands and thousands of people, including many Americans. And we will ensure that Iran does not obtain a nuclear weapon. It's a very simple message. They will never have a nuclear weapon. This regime will soon learn that no one should challenge the strength and might of the United States Armed Forces. I built and rebuilt our military in my first administration, and there is no military on earth even close to its power, strength, or sophistication. My administration has taken every possible step to minimize the risk to U.S. personnel in the region. Even so, and I do not make this statement lightly, the Iranian regime seeks to kill. The lives of courageous American heroes may be lost, and we may have casualties. That often happens in war. But we're doing this not for now. We're doing this for the future, and it is a noble mission.
Now, this is the important thing.
We pray for every service member as they selflessly risk their lives to ensure that Americans and our children will never be threatened by a nuclear-armed Iran.
Wait for this.
We ask God to protect all of our heroes in harm's way, and we trust that with his help, the men and women of the armed forces will prevail. We have the greatest in the world, and they will prevail. To the members of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard, the armed forces, and all of the police, I say tonight that you must lay down your weapons and have complete immunity, or in the alternative, face certain death. So lay down your arms. You will be treated fairly with total immunity, or you will face certain death. Finally, to the great, proud people of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is at hand. Stay sheltered. Don't leave your home. It's very dangerous outside. Bombs will be dropping everywhere. When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be probably your only chance for generations. For many years, you have asked for America's help, but you never got it. No president was willing to do what I am willing to do tonight. Now you have a president who is giving you what you want. So let's see how you respond. America is backing you with overwhelming strength and devastating force. Now is the time to seize control of your destiny and to unleash the prosperous and glorious future that is close within your reach. This is the moment for action. Do not let it pass. May God bless the brave men and women of America's armed forces. May God bless the United States of America. May God bless you all. Thank you.
God bless America, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so there's a lot happening. I think there's been more assassinations. All right. Okay, so first things first. Let's go to another video that's just arrived. The Islamic regime has been hit, and an Iranian woman celebrating, saying, good job, uncle, as in, obviously, Uncle Donald. Let's go. A lot of people in Iran obviously are thanking President Trump for this. Now, we can go to Jordan, as obviously the Islamic Republic are now attacking all the Arab countries as well, not just the US bases, but civilian areas in the region. A home in Jordan has been hit by the IRGC missiles. Let's go. There's a shrapnel of one of the missiles that was intercepted by Jordan. I think we can go back to Tehran.
لا لا يخوف.
Wow.
لا يخوف هذا يوبات. منطقة مرجع حمام.
Let's quickly go to the capital in Iran and the latest video from the attacks. We are now also expecting the IRGC to start hitting residential areas in Iran, to also blame it on the Americans and the Israelis, as they've done in the past. The sixth wave of attacks now started on Israel by the Islamic Republic. But let's just quickly go. I think we just got the confirmation now. This is also absolutely huge. The Israelis have now confirmed that the IRGC commander, Mohammed Pakpour, has been eliminated by the strikes. All right, so this is, I can't keep count. I don't know how many of them have now been killed so far. But we can also go to the president's office in the capital and the latest video from the attack on that. And then we're going to go to the live cameras that we have from the region to see what is going on in the Persian Gulf Arab countries. Let's quickly go back to Tehran and then see what we are dealing with. Hang on, there we go. Okay, so let's just quickly go to the latest video. There we go. That's the main headquarters. That's the compound in Tehran. Huge. Yeah, both the presidential office and the supreme leader's headquarters been hit. Yeah, the guy saying in the video, don't be scared, don't be afraid. Obviously, as the regime are getting hammered. There's a few things. Let me just quickly go. Someone from Israel says, hello from Israel. Hope your family and the Iranian people will be safe. Javid Shah. Javid Shah, thank you. Unfortunately, I can't get hold of my dad in Tehran or anybody in Iran. I will keep trying. I'll try to call him, and I'm going to do it live to see if it actually goes through or not. Hopefully, we'll hear something from my father. Finally, my brothers in arms. I lost due to Iranian-backed militias. Nothing's happening. We'll have some peace. Hope. Thank you. It's not even ringing. Happy Ramadan. That's not thunder. Yes. So let's not forget. There's a few things happening. It's not even ringing. This weekend, we've got Ramadan. We've got Shabbat. We've got Purim coming up. There's another thing. Basically, everything's happening at the same time. And the regime getting hammered. Let's quickly go to the statement from the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, or King Reza II, with English subtitles. While we watch that, I'm going to get some things verified for you guys. So stay with us with our live coverage. All right.
همیهنان عزیزم.
All right.
لحظاتی سرنوشت ساز پیش روی ماست. کمکی که رئیس جمهور ایالات متحده به مردم شجاع ایران وعده داده بود اکنون رسیده است. این یک مداخله بشردوستانه است و هدف آن جمهوری اسلامی دستگاه سرکوب و ماشین کشتار آن است، نه کشور و ملت بزرگ ایران. اما با وجود رسیدن این کمک، پیروزی نهایی همچنان به دست ما. این ما ملت ایران هستیم که در این آخرین نبرد کار را تمام خواهیم کرد. زمان بازگشت به خیابانها نزدیک است. اکنون که جمهوری اسلامی در حال فروپاشی است، پیام من به نیروهای نظامی، انتظامی و امنیتی کشور روشن است. شما سوگند خورده اید حافظ ایران و ملت ایران باشید، نه حافظ جمهوری اسلامی و سرکردگانش. وظیفه شما دفاع از مردم است نه دفاع از رژیمی که با سرکوب و جنایت میهن ما را به گروگان گرفته است. به ملت بپیوندید و به یک گذار باثبات و امن کمک کنید. در غیر این صورت با کشتی در هم شکسته خامنه‌ای و رژیمش غرق خواهید شد. و پیام من به رئیس جمهور ایالات متحده پرزیدنت ترامپ این است: ملت شریف ایران با وجود سرکوب و کشتار وحشیانه این رژیم نزدیک به 2 ماه با دلاوری ایستادگی کرد. اینک از شما می‌خواهم بیشترین احتیاط ممکن را برای حفظ جان غیر نظامیان و هممیهنانم به کار ببرید. مردم ایران متحدان طبیعی شما و جهان آزادند و یاری شما در سخت‌ترین دوره تاریخ معاصر ایران را فراموش نخواهم کرد. و به شما هممیهنان عزیزم در ایران، در این ساعتها و روزهای حساس بیش از هر زمان دیگر باید بر هدف نهایی خود متمرکز بمانیم: باز پس گرفتن ایران. من از شما می‌خواهم که در حال حاضر در خانه‌های خود بمانید و آرامش و امنیت خود را حفظ کنید. هوشیار و آماده باشید تا در زمان مناسب که به طور دقیق به اطلاع شما خواهم رساند برای اقدام نهایی به خیابان‌ها بازگردید. پیام‌های اجتماعی و رسانه‌های ماهواره‌ای دنبال کنید. اگر در اینترنت و ماهواره اختلال ایجاد شد، از طریق امواج رادیویی با شما در تماس خواهم بود. ما به پیروزی نهایی بسیار نزدیکیم. میخواهم هرچه زودتر در کنار شما باشم تا با هم ایران را پس بگیریم و دوباره بسازیم. پاینده ایران.
God bless the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. Okay, so a few important things to report for you guys as we continue our live coverage. Let me just see if we still have. Do we have all our live cameras? Yeah, we've got the border. I think Doha is still being attacked. Let me just double check a few things for you guys. All right, let's quickly go back to the capital of Qatar. All right, so we're now in Doha, the live feed from Qatar. There's a few things to mention here for you guys. So Israel has now officially declared a nationwide state of emergency, closing all schools, businesses, workplaces, banning public gatherings as the missiles and drones from the Islamic Republic are launched. Tens of thousands of reservists in Israel are being called up. Hospital patients are being moved to underground facilities, and the police have urged people to avoid non-essential travel. Something else is coming up in Doha. The Islamic Republic have hit the United States radar system. Right, okay, so we'll get that verified. Also, Oman, which have been slightly problematic over the last few weeks, the foreign minister in Oman, Bad al-Busaidi, has said that I urge the United States not to be drawn further into this war. It is not your war. I politely and diplomatically tell Oman and the foreign minister in Oman to shut the F up and sit down, bitch. Okay, so that was me being very diplomatic and polite. Airports in Dubai have also announced suspension of all flights and advised against going to the airport. It is not safe if you are in the UAE. And now we can go to Iran. Petrol stations across the capital and across the country overall, we are seeing huge queues as people obviously are trying to evacuate urban areas. Let's quickly see what's going on in the country. And there's a couple of other things also coming up, which I will bring out in a second. Where are we? Okay, there we go. Are we? Yeah. Let's go to the queues of petrol stations.
جزیره کیش وسط جزیره کیش بی‌سابقه است این صرف پمپ بنزین همچنان ادامه و همچنان ادامه
Oh, they're still playing music in the car as well. Priorities. Look at the queue. Wow. That's going to take hours. To be fair, it's actually safer to be there than near any government buildings at this time in general. There is also celebrations in Iran that continue as the Americans and the Israelis hit the IRGC. People are all out on the streets. You can see the black flags of Islam that have also been raised across the country by the regime. The IRGC base in Shustar has now also been destroyed by either the Americans or the Israelis. I can't really confirm which one is doing what. It's difficult to keep track on these guys. Let's go. That's another IRGC base going up in flames. All right, so there's a few things to discuss, including Qatar. And I'm going to give you guys the list of all the bases, the US bases that have now been attacked by the Islamic Republic. There's a whole list across the Arab countries. There's something coming in from the Russians as well. Obviously, the Russians still have a number of their people in Iran. Yeah, they have evacuated a lot of their people from the country, but the Russian staff will stay at the Bushehr nuclear power plant, which is not really be safe. The Russians have told the Americans, do not target the nuclear sites. And I think this is on purpose. They are keeping the Russians at the facilities so that they could put pressure on Trump not to attack them. I don't think Trump cares at this point. Let's go to Qatar being attacked by the IRGC.
Side. साइड पे हो जाओ साइड पे भागो
Oh, it's coming down, it's coming down. Look at it. Sharpnell's coming down. That's in Qatar, near the Al Udeid base. That was close.
Oh my god.
Luckily, you can see when they come down slowly. Everybody needs to keep their heads up. Just keep watching the air
Look
and
at
the skies.
anything here. Oh my god. बिल्कुल मेरे रूम के सामने. Ya Allah khair.
All right, so I'm going to give you guys the list of the bases, the US bases that have now been attacked by the IRGC across the region. And we can quickly go to the border between Iran and Iraq and keep an eye on that situation as well. But while we do that, all right, so quick things. Bahrain, Qatar, Kuwait, UAE, Saudi, Jordan, and Iraq. So inside each country, in Bahrain, you got the Al Jafar base that has been attacked. The US 5th Fleet Command Center has been attacked. The Al Udeid Air Base in Qatar has been attacked. We have the Arafian camp in Kuwait, Ahmed Al Jabr Air Base, and Mubarak Air Base also in Kuwait. In the United Arab Emirates, We got the Al Darfa Air Base, Jebel Ali Port, and we also have the Fujairah Air Base that had been targeted by the IRGC. We got a couple of random dogs walking around the border between Iran and Iraq. I don't know what they're doing over there. Go home, guys. Saudi Arabia. We got Prince Sultan Air Base in Riyadh that's been hit. Tabuk Base, Khamis Mushaid Base, and a Western base in Jeddah also being targeted. In Jordan, we have the Muwafaq Salti Air Base. And finally, in Iraq, the US base in Erbil has been targeted. I think we can now also confirm that Jerusalem has been attacked. Sirens are going off in Jerusalem. Missiles are approaching. Missiles are coming towards Jerusalem. We also do have, I believe, the live feed from Jerusalem, which I'll get this ready for you guys. I think give me a second. Okay. Yep. There we go. So, obviously, this is not. There's the live feed now from Jerusalem. And if we go to the sound. Again, just a quick heads up if you hear sirens. See the old city. Okay, so while we're here, there's a lot happening. I'm just going to get some quick reactions from the live chat while we wait for more news. Someone says Mazel Tov, hail, the hair is awake. Yes, it is. Praying for the great people of Iran. I'm just going to go see if the big statements. I suspect that Israel had suspected that the IRGC was about to strike and acted preemptively. And no, that's how it seemed at first. But this was in coordination with the Americans. Both attacked at the same time. First, it was reported that Israel basically started it on its own, but that was not true. What's the best tool I can get to learn Farsi? ChatGPT, actually. ChatGPT, just tell ChatGPT when you speak to it with voice, say, tell it to become your teacher, and then you can just talk to it. How many cans of Coke have you got lined up? So I've got 2 already. There's more coming in. We got more supplies of Coke. Coca-Cola, for the record. Supplies of Coca-Cola. All right. Number of other comments. Thank you, Maya Tusi. Thank you. Haifa has been hit along with the bus station news. Yeah, but we have the live feed from Haifa as well. We'll go back to it. Is your family okay to see? Did you get contact? I'm still trying to find my dad and anybody. We are not able to. So I'm going to keep trying to call my dad, who's in Tehran. Let's see if anything goes through. Internet is down, so I'm trying to just do a direct call. This is very professional, by the way, in the middle of a live coverage. Literally, the guy's calling his dad. Let's see what else we have. Yeah, flight radar has been taken.
From the light.
We'll play that later. We're gonna go back to the news. So We'll play the song in a little bit. We have more breaking news. So that was the update from 2C. I think 2C is going to be live streaming for a while. So if there's any like breaking news or anything, we'll go back to 2C. All right, Armin, how are you feeling?
Ooh, I'm feeling good. As it's interesting because as Mahir was calling his dad, I was calling my dad.
Oh,
or like I was like watching him, like I'm trying to reach my dad. I was like, I'm not trying to reach my dad.
oh, were you able to get a hold of
Yeah.
him?
No,
Oh,
it's
that's a
it's not
shame.
even ringing. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, Petito. So Petito said earlier, like when we first started, he said that the regime is in the process of like shutting down like lines of communication and stuff. So he said he thinks in like a few hours, which is now right now, there's going to be no communication whatsoever, and that's exactly what we're seeing. So, but having said that, I have a feeling that most people are probably safe, right? So the fact that you can't get a hold of your father, it's not because he's
Yes.
unsafe, it's just because the regime has shut down all lines of communication, right?
Right.
So
Right.
I'm praying for your father. I'm sure he is safe.
Yeah, I'm sure as well. Thank you, Goldie. Thank you. By the way, can I know I said this to you already. I just want to say it publicly as well. It's such an honor for me to be able to do all of this with you guys. I still can't I think
Aw.
Goldie is such an important part of our country's history, and I'm just so honored that you let me do all of this with you by your side. So I couldn't imagine any better person to cover all of this with.
That's so
thank
nice
you,
of you to
Goldie.
say. You know what? I couldn't think of any better person either. So I'm glad that we're here. We're doing it together. And like honestly, I'm looking at my face in the camera and I'm like, oh my gosh, like I look exhausted because I've been up for like all night basically. But that's fine. That's fine because this is the moment that we have been waiting for. And Armin, so I have some updates for you as well. Like I have some videos and things that I want to share with you.
Just a quick message before you have updates.
بفرما.
منم میخواستم از شما واقعا تشکر کنم به خاطر اینکه منو ندیده و نشناخته اجازه دادین که کنارتون باشم تو این روزا و کمک کردین که صدای خیلی ها برسونه.
Of
واسه
course,
افتخارم.
Petito. It's our honor. We're so happy that you're here. We're so happy that you're here. Can I just say something? There's a bunch of things here, but I want to find. So remember a few days ago we were talking about how like the negotiations have been rescheduled to Monday, right? And then this was where remember so here you go. This was the post where it's like Iran expressed its demand on lifting sanctions and the process of sanctions relief during talks with the United States. Arakchi told state media. And then he added, Arakchi is the foreign affairs minister of the Islamic regime. And then the Islamic regime said both sides need to consult with their respective capitals. And I remember like everyone was panicking. They're like, oh no, like why is the United States why is the United States agreeing to more negotiations? Why are they going to wait until Monday? Like what's going to go on? And I was like, guys, calm down. It's not like this doesn't mean anything. Why does anyone believe the words coming out of the mouth of the Islamic regime? Right? So I retweeted that and I said, this was on February 26th, 2 days ago. I said, who knows what might happen until Monday? And then as you can see, I called it 2 days ago. I called it. Boom! I told you it's not going to last until Monday.
Goldie, you called it even more accurately than what you're saying right now because you mentioned what happened during the 12-day war. You kept reminding us that during the 12-day war, they struck in the middle of the negotiations. Like you said that we should look at what happened during the 12-day war, and exactly after they told the Islamic Republic that they're getting ready for the next round of negotiations, right in the middle of the negotiations, they strike.
Yeah.
And you said, guys, every time people said in the chat, like, oh no, they're negotiating, you kept like, guys, and then you reminded everybody what happened during the 12-day war and what the United States did. And this is exactly, actually, it's your, you were so on point. This was exactly a repeat of that.
Yep. Especially, and I said, when it happens, it's going to be quick, because I kept on reminding you guys. I was like, remember when President Trump did those interviews, when President Trump did the interviews for the 12-day war, right? He said, well, you know, I've given them a time period. Let's see what happens, right? Within 2 weeks. And let's see. Yeah, negotiate. They want to talk. Guys, this is what I mean. When you go back, and I tried analyzing this, and I tried explaining this, and most of you understood, but a few were like, no, you're reading too much into it. Like, stop supporting President Trump so much. Guys, this is also one of the reasons that, you know, and I know Mahi Artusi said this, but for me, it's the same thing. This is why I don't tolerate anyone coming in the chat and just saying, oh, President Trump isn't going to strike, and, you know, he's abandoned the Iranian people, because that behavior, that actually negatively impacts Iranians who are in occupied Iran, right? So don't play mind games with them. Don't give like fake news, fake information. So that's why I was really strict on not saying anything like, oh, President Trump is not going to attack or anything like that, because all signs from the very beginning pointed to a U.S. attack. And that's exactly what happened. And the best part is like Oman in the middle. Oman is like, oh yeah, you know, like we've encouraged the countries to go back, and the countries are going to negotiate.
Oh, what happened to Goldie? Guys, am I here? Like, okay, let me know if Goldie's back.
I pushed back. I pushed back on
Oh, like,
wait, let me fix this so I can be like looking at you.
Why are you kicking me out?
No, because this way
kidding.
I'm looking at you. The other way I'm not
Oh, okay.
looking at you. So
Okay. But I
But,
should okay.
I
should look
but-
this way. Yeah. Okay, Goldie.
Yeah, no, you're fine. You know, you look straight. This is just my setup. This is just the way my setup is. No, you're fine. Do the way that you need to. No, that's not gonna work. Wait, I have to go like this. Wait, high five, Armin. Too funny. Oh my gosh. So yeah, that's I pushed back. I pushed back on the wrong screen. This is the screen that I was gonna push back on. But yeah. So, and then I have some like updated posts here. So I don't know if you've seen this one. So this is Molavi Market. Like, guys, Iranians, you have to stay indoors. You have to stay inside. Don't do this.
Thank you.
This is terrible, guys. You have to be inside. But like, guys, Iranians are so happy, right? They're so grateful that Americans and Israelis are there. They're seeing like the missiles go by, and they're like, whoa! It's like watching fireworks, right?
I have another celebration video.
Okay, let's see.
I think this one might be new. I don't know if we've shared this. Have we shared this one?
No, I don't think I've seen this one.
Okay, so it's a celebration video. Let's watch this.
Very
interesting fact about this video is at the moment that strike happened, nobody knows that Israel doesn't confirm that.
So let me
attack.
Patipto, before you say that, let me translate first so that people understand why you're saying that, okay? So because people have no context, right? So let me just play it first. So so saying this is Shariati, so he's giving the address. He's saying right now the Bibi of the two worlds. Bibi basically means Benjamin Netanyahu, the savior of the two worlds, just arrived. What did he say there? Amu what? Amu what?
امو رامین دوست خودش رو صدا کرد و
امو
یه نکته
رامین.
مهمی هم هست، اینجایی که تارگت کردن در واقع هد وزارت اطلاعات امنیتی ترین نقطه اطلاعاتی جمهوری اسلامیه و شکنجهگاه و جای بسیار مخوف.
So Patipto is saying this is a center like close to the intelligence operations of the Islamic Republic. So it's one of the most securitized places, right? So yeah. Okay, so thank you, Patipto. I didn't know that. But let's play one more time. This is amazing. Watch this. So say, guys, look how close they are to the impact zone, to the mist, to the explosion, and they're just celebrating. Thinks Shariati hamin alon bibi do alam omad. So Bibi, Benjamin Netanyahu, the savior of the two worlds, just arrived. Guys, amazing. Look,
I love how
Bibi has
everyone
arrived.
is so chill. Everyone's just like, oh look, the attacks are here. Oh my gosh. And guys, as you can tell, there's no like Allahu Akbars, no like right. There's like none of that. It's just, you know, people are just like, oh, thank God, liberation is here. And Armin, so that video of the high school boys, that's gone like viral, like insane viral, where the high school kid, he's like, I love Tiramp, right?
Tiramp.
viral. All the
Amazing.
huge American accounts are sharing that video. And it's really interesting because they're basically saying, whoa, like it like for them, it's like it's so telling. They're like, oh, look, like the woke left, the liberal, the woke left, the jihadis, the Democrats are all complaining, but look at Iranians in occupied Iran, they're celebrating, right? So people are noticing stark contrast and difference.
And now, Goldie, people are putting the celebrations of Israelis and Iranians next to each other. So Israel, Iran, united in dance and life. Look at this, united in dance and life. Watch this. Amazing. I'm gonna repost this.
Oh my God, that makes me emotional. Maybe I'm just sleep deprived, but that makes me emotional.
That's so sweet. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh God. You know, when I do really the last parts of President Trump's message, that's what broke me. That's what like it's like that's what made me sure it's happening. Those last.
Do you want to play that
seconds.
part again? His message to the Iranian people.
Oh my God.
Like, we have been waiting for those words for 47 years. Armin, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
You did.
The way that he was speaking, even like less than 24 hours ago, the way that he was speaking, guys. Wait. Before you play this,
I'm not gonna play.
I wanna go over that. Oh gosh, the President Trump's video with Senator Ted Cruz. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait.
Whoa, what's happening?
Look at the what to know about Reza Pahlavi, a potential successor to lead Iran.
Is that Axios?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, Axios is not Al Jazeera. Okay, like people who are saying that now. I thank you so much, Axios. This is amazing. Oh my god. Thank you, Axios. Okay. I love this headline.
I haven't even read. Wait, you
Yes.
know what? Maybe I should read the article first. I'll save it as a draft.
Yeah. I mean, even if it's not like endorsement, it will make more people take it seriously and cover it. You know what I mean? Because if it's just a fool.
I just love that that everyone's talking about King Reza Pahlavi now. That's exactly what we wanted. Okay.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly. Honestly, Goldie, what do you think right now? I think even negative people who are even people who are attacking him, they're doing us a favor.
Yes.
No, they don't know because there's nobody else to attack. By
Exactly.
attacking Princess Pahlavi, like, is there anyone else to attack? So he's the only option. So whether you're defending him, or attacking him, you're just demonstrating that there's only one opposition. There's no other opposition leader to even attack.
I 100% agree. All right, Armin. So remember, President Trump said this less than 24 hours ago. I think he said this like 15, 16 hours ago. He said this. Wait, when was this posted? So this was posted at 4:44 p.m. The attack happened at like 5:30 a.m. Tehran time to
But to stay safe, by the way.
9 p.m. 9 p.m. So when President Trump, so when this was posted by the White House, okay, the Islamic regime attacked like the United States and Israel attacked 6-7 hours later. Okay, so he says this, and then 6 or 7 hours later, the attack begins against the Islamic regime. So watch this.
Well, they should make a deal, but they don't want to quite go far enough, and it's too bad.
It's too bad.
Look, we've been playing with them for 47 years, and that's a long time. They've been blowing the legs off our people, blowing the face off our people, the arms. They've been knocking out ships one by one. But every month there's something else. So you can't put up with it too long. We're not happy with the negotiation.
He added the too long in there. We can't put up with it too long. That was a Freudian slip. I guarantee you. Remember?
You can't put up with it too long. We're not happy with the negotiation. They just don't want to. They don't want to say the key words. We're not going to have a nuclear weapon. They have to say we're not going to have a nuclear weapon, and they just can't quite get there. They want to enrich a little bit. You don't have to enrich when you have that much oil. So I'm not happy with the negotiation.
I'm not happy with the negotiation. And then less than 12 hours later, boom, boom.
Boom, boom. Oh, Goldie, I just predicted something a few minutes ago, and it came true. Can I just quickly share that?
Yes, of course. 100%.
Yeah. Saudi Arabia just picked a side. So full condemnation of Iran, full solidarity with Bahrain, UAE, Qatar, Kuwait, and Jordan, all its capabilities at their disposal. The Arab world just told Iran, you attacked our neighbors and we will not stand aside. I said this will soon happen. Like, they will basically participate in this war now. I mean, this military operation against the Islamic Republic. It says the regional war Iran thought it was starting just got a lot bigger than Iran planned. Yep. So, I mean, by attacking the UAE, Bahrain, Kuwait, what do you think is going to happen? You're like, oh, we're going to punish the United States by attacking your allies? Well, the only thing you managed to do now is you got all of them. You basically gave them the excuse for all of them to join the U.S. in this military operation against you.
You know what? Let this be a lesson. Let this be a lesson for all those Arab countries, not the people, but the governments, right? Let this be a lesson to every single Arab Muslim country whose government supported the Islamic regime secretly behind the scenes. This is why you don't trust terrorists. You don't negotiate with terrorists. You guys, by you guys, I mean the governments, right? The governments and the policy, because we have no issues with the people. We love the people. All people are united. We love one another. But the governments, right? They propped up the regime, And look how the Islamic regime treated you guys. As soon as the Islamic regime realized it's going south, they started attacking all of those Middle Eastern Arab Muslim countries, right? So much for the regime and their Islam, right? Like they're a demonic death cult. And I hope that these governments have learned their lesson. You do not negotiate with terrorists. You do not enable terrorists. Lesson learned, I hope, because by propping up the Islamic regime, you have done your own citizens a disservice, right? Forget about Iranians, forget about Americans, forget about Israel. By keeping the Islamic regime around, you have actively endangered the safety of your own citizens. And now you're seeing the result of that.
Goldie, look at what Sohail just sent me. So I just reposted this. Sarah, our friend here who was here in the chat, kept on sending us material. She went to the embassy of the Islamic Republic and is handing out cutlets as celebration to the people there. So this is our Sarah. Look at this. Look at this. These are Iranians. This is our Sarah handing out cutlets to people as a way to celebrate. She's like, here, have some salami, have some hajizadeh. These are like the name of the commanders of IRGC. Bagheri.
Oh man, that's so dark though.
I know. These are the names of the IRGC leaders. Anyways, that's so cute.
That is really dark humor. Actually, before we go to that, I have a quick
okay.
I just have a quick this is actually very serious and very important. So I have this is for Iranians and Jews who are outside of Iran. Mostly in like North American and European countries, right? So one of my friends who is a police officer. He's high level in police. I'm not going to say which police, whereabouts, which country or whatever, but a good friend of mine reached out to me and said, just be careful. And then in the area where he works, he says, I just asked for extra security for the Jewish institutions. As you know, lots of the pro-Palestinians are not happy this morning. So guys, police are, and this police officer who reached out to me, he himself, he's high level. He's also Iranian. So he's Iranian. So he understands the situation perfectly as well. I just wanted to share that warning with everyone here, especially Iranians and Jews who might be going out to celebrate. Please be very careful. Be on high alert, because the threat isn't going to come from Iranians, right? The threat's going to come from the pro-Palis or the jihadis or the communists or the Pakistanis or the Afghan people, right? Like pretty much anyone, or like Hezbollah, right? Hezbollah, these people, all the people who support the Islamic regime, they're not going to be having a good day today. So if you're Jewish or Iranian, please be extra careful. Or even if you're not, but if you're like out supporting us, or if you have like a Lion and Sun flag or something, please be extra careful, because we don't know what's going to happen.
So Jews, I don't, Goldie, what do you think? But I think this is my suggestion. If you're a Jew, if it's possible, stay home or stay inside today. Don't go out in the public.
Yeah.
If just maybe today, stay safe. Stay safe.
Better
and I also just heard. And and I also just heard that drones and missiles are moving towards Israel from the Islamic Republic as we're speaking right now. So I don't know when it's going to reach Israel. So I've heard that's happening. And also Patipto sent this. So this is new. The Israeli army continues to destroy missile launchers and neutralized launchers targeting the depth of Israeli territory. Agents of the Iranian terrorist regime who were arming the launcher moments before the launch were targeted. Goldie, you're gonna see the video shows some of them going boom boom. So the video is actually below this. Is really amazing to watch. So let me just give the full context. In the framework of airstrikes in western Iran, forces from the Iranian terrorist regime's ground-to-ground missile unit were identified who were arming a launcher in western Iran and preparing for immediate launch toward Israeli civilians. The Israeli army identified this threat and in swift action targeted the forces and the launcher, thereby neutralizing the launch towards the depth of Israeli territory. The Israeli army will continue to act to eliminate any emerging threat against Israeli citizens anywhere and at any time. So guys, watch this video. It's glorious. Look at this. This is the Islamic Republic soldiers launching the launchers. Like, this is the launcher right here. You can see this is the launcher. These two are operating it. These are the people who are trying to kill Israelis with these launchers right now. And then that was their that was their last few seconds. So that was the explosion, right? And this one, I think is another one of those launchers. The pencil
Guys, these are the
thing.
same people who also murder us, right? These are the same people who murder us Iranians, and they're also the ones. And you know something? Even if let's say they're innocent, they had time to defect, right? King Reza Pahlavi gave all these people more than ample warning, more than ample time to defect. His most recent message was yesterday. He said, "This is your last chance. You either defect or you go down with the Islamic regime." And that's exactly what's happening. They didn't defect, so not our problem. Not our problem. These are the people who have been occupying and oppressing us, and they have, you know, they're getting what's coming to them. If anything, these people are lucky because their deaths are coming very quickly, right? So they're the lucky ones because they're not going to survive.
And guys, people from Israel watching us, this missile was intended to hit you. People from your bunkers in Israel, if you're watching this was supposed to come to you, and now it's not. And the two people here who are trying to kill you are now dead, thanks to the IDF. Oh, one important message, really important message, guys, in Iran, if your children are in school right now, what the hell are you doing? Do not send your kids to school. The Islamic Republic might hit schools just to blame Israel and United States. This is very important. Make sure. I can't even believe that some people have actually sent their children to school. Make sure do not, if your kids are in school, get them out of there, get them back. It is very, very much possible that the Islamic Republic itself will be targeting schools just so that they could say it was America or United States or Israel. Very important. Ask them to come back. You can't call them. Just go to the school and bring them home.
Armin, when do you think they're going to start playing Hey Ar, Hey Ar?
I think they're too I think they're too busy going ad right now.
Yeah.
No,
all
right now.
All you jihadis, you know, singing your like Hey Dar, jihadi, Allahu Akbar, Durka nonsense for the last 47 years. Here's your Hey Dar. Here's your Hey Dar. We hope you enjoy. Your Hey Dar.
By the way, Patipto, thank you for sharing that. That was very important update.
You're more than welcome.
Okay, you wanted to play the last part of President Trump where he's addressing Iranians.
Yeah, this is the.
I still can't believe it.
Yeah, I still can't believe it because, guys, this is the part, like the entire part. I was like, oh my God, this is a bad regime. Like he's actually saying regime change. He's saying actually regime change. I thought he's going to hint that they're going for full regime change. Okay, but the last few minutes is like, nope, no hinting at all. Just complete, transparent, direct call for regime change with full intentions being clarified. And guys, regime change by the Iranian people. look at the wording. What President Trump is doing is just taking out the enemies and threats to the United States. He makes it very clear that United States is doing its part, and regime change now is up to the Iranian people. He makes it very clear that the regime change now is up to the Iranian people, and he tells them that this is your opportunity, take it or leave it. This is your opportunity. We removed the barrier, so it's now your turn. So this is not the United States doing regime change, guys. This is the United States helping the Iranian people to do regime change. It's very important for everybody to get this right. Israel and United States are removing the barriers. The Iranian people are going to do regime change.
It's more than that. It's more than that, Armin. So it's not that Israel and United States are helping with regime change. Israel and the United States are getting rid of an existential threat to Israel and the United States, right? So what President Trump is doing is he is removing a threat to the United States that has been there for 47 years, right? So for 47 years, the Islamic regime has been a threat to the United States, and President Trump speaks about it. He speaks about the hostage situation, right? President Trump has never mentioned the hostage situation. This is the first time that he's mentioned explicitly, I believe, the hostage situation this entire time, right? So he's never directly spoken about that, but he starts with the hostage situation, then he lays out everything that the Islamic regime has done to Americans. And then finally, he says, and then he talks about Iran and Iranians, but for America, this isn't necessarily about regime change. For America, this is about eradicating an existential threat. However, it doesn't mean that our interests are not aligned, right? So the interests right now are aligned because America, by eradicating this existential threat, right, knows that the Iranian people will bring about regime change. And I think, Armin, part of the reason that this is happening now is because we, as an Iranian nation, both inside and outside of Iran, we have demonstrated to the United States and to Israel and to the world, right? We have demonstrated who we are, what we want, what the day after is going to look like, and who we want to lead us, right? So we have it's basically self-determination, right? So we've established our right to self-determination. We've expressed, very clearly, communicated very clearly who we are, what we want, what we're looking for. And because these interests are now aligned, right? That's why President Trump is now saying, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to get rid of the obstacle, but it's up to you to take it past the finish line, right? Because we can't do regime change for you guys. We can't tell you who should lead you. We can't tell you what the day after is going to look like. We just hope that, you take advantage of this opportunity, right? And again, even in his speech, President Trump still does not mention King Reza Pahlavi. And that's really important. That's really important because, again, President Trump is saying, we respect the Iranian right to self-determination. We're not going to say anything because it's not up to us. He's literally rectifying the mistake that Jimmy Carter made, right? Because Jimmy Carter, back in 1979, Jimmy Carter explicitly backed the Ayatollahs and helped the Ayatollahs come into power, and that's what that's what resulted in the Islamic coup d'etat and the failed state situation. So President Trump, by saying he's not Jimmy Carter, he's not Biden, he's not Obama, right? He's saying we're getting rid of the existential threat, but Iranians, it's up to you to take it across the finish line. And I'm so excited about this.
Goldie, based on everything you said, I think, and let me know if you agree, that it's really, really important for Iranians outside of Iran right now to make sure that the whole world is seeing that you're thankful, because President Trump right now needs your support. There needs to be more political capital. There's going to be so many enemies of President Trump attacking him right now. And your voice needs to become louder than theirs. Right now, it's going to be the battle of narratives, and our narrative needs to win. And especially Iranian Americans. Iranian Americans, I urge you to make sure whatever you could do for the whole world to see you. There needs to be dancing of Iranians in the streets of the US, so that you need to get news, like all of the media you need to get the attention of every single news channel. You need to go in front of the White House with shouting and chanting, "Thank you, Trump." Mobilize Iranians in Washington, D.C. Mobilize yourself. Go in front of the White House with the pictures of President Trump and start chanting, "Thank you, Trump." Make sure you get all of the outlets, media outlets, to come and record you and film you. This needs to be headline news that in White House, the Iranian Americans are there and they're thanking Trump. Make this happen. Iranians in Washington, D.C., go in front of the White House right now and start chanting, "Thank you, Trump." Please, this is very important. This is not just a celebration. This is information warfare. We need to defeat everybody and anybody who's going for Trump right now, for President Trump right now. Please make this happen. All right.
A few super chats really quickly. So the percentage of Iranians that live outside of occupied Iran is about 10%. So there's somewhere between 9 to 12 million Iranians who live outside of Iran currently. For the people asking me to play the uncensored version of Team America, I haven't played it yet. I don't know if I can right now because there's 40,000 people watching, and
they will be watching more, Goldie, as we go forward. Like, I promise you, the day that you play it, there's going to be more people watching it.
I can't play it. I can't play the uncensored version. Not when there's like 40,000 people, because that was like,
but
that was
going to be more.
That was like an inside joke amongst, like, you know, the core OG group people. Guys, I'll play it. I promise. I'll play it when there's like less people watching. I can't do this. I can't do the uncensored version. You know what? I did promise, though. I did promise.
So, Goldie, how about this? When we do it, we could cut it. We could continue on Atheist Republic the last couple of minutes, and then cut it on Goldie's channel and continue on Atheist Republic and just play it while it's playing on it. No,
but you know what? I did promise. Oh my gosh. Okay.
You did promise.
Oh my gosh. Okay, guys. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'll play it now. I'll play it now, but I'm only playing. I know I promised. Okay, I'll play it once. I'm playing it only once, and I'm asking for parents, if your children are watching, please just cover their ears. Cover their ears. This is something that so let me just explain. Because I'm very strict about swearing, and, you know, I've said to everyone, please don't swear, please be, you know, respectful. I made a deal, and I said, I promise you, like, in return, when the United States strikes, I'll play America F Yeah, uncensored. So now I have to keep my promise. I'm sorry. So
should we do President Trump's 1 minute first and then go to that? That would be fitting. No?
Let's do let's do this first. Let's do this first, and then we'll go to President Trump. Okay, guys. Okay, one time. That's it.
Be happy, Goldie. This was something we were looking forward to.
America, fuck yeah, coming again to save the motherfucking day. Yeah, America, fuck yeah, freedom is the only way. Yeah. Terrorists, your game is through, 'cause now you have to answer to America, fuck yeah, so lick my butt and suck on my balls. America, fuck yeah,
What is this?
It's not ending.
Freedom is the only way. Yeah, terrorist, your game is through. 'Cause now you have to answer to America. Fuck yeah, America. Fuck.
Okay.
Can I ask a quick?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cell phone in Iran, it's the only way that people are connecting. So I want to ask everyone who can run conduit again.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, that's important. Thank you.
I've been running my conduit, guys. Yeah, so if you have conduit installed, please make sure that you're running conduit, because that's going to help Iranians in occupied Iran get access to internet right now. So for everyone who's tuning in, that was a promise I made to everyone in the chat, and Armin and everyone else who've been watching for 63 days, because I have a very strict no swearing rule. In my infinite wisdom, like a month and a half ago, I said, guys, I'll make a promise, no swearing, but when the United States strikes, I will play the uncensored version of America F Yeah, which is a song from a very famous American movie called Team America World Police. So there you go. I upheld my promise. I played it.
You
I've never
missed
played it
you
yet.
missed my very energetic reaction, Goldie, because
Oh
you
no,
were
I was
holding your
watching.
eyes the entire time.
I was watching. I was watching.
Oh.
I was watching. So
Oh,
there
really?
you go. That's in honor of all the Americans. So
Okay, yes.
and for everyone else who has not seen that movie and are very confused, go watch the movie. It's a South Park comedy humor. So that's why Americans love
Can
it.
before I go to President Trump, can I show another schoolgirl celebration for the attack?
Yes.
Yes. All right, so guys, look at this. This is the caption says a video has reached Iran International showing schoolgirl students in reaction to the flight of fighter jets and the attack on the Islamic Republic, expressing their emotions and shouting with joy. Guys, schoolgirls getting excited with joy by hearing fighter jets attacking the Islamic Republic. Let's watch this. I haven't seen this. They're saying like, okay, guys, let's do it together. 1, 2, 3, and then they cheer. They cheer because of Israeli fighter jets above their heads. Okay. Guys, send this to all the anti-Israelis and all the people who said that Iranian people don't want this. Look, guys, show me. Have you seen such high, like any amount of celebration from any country ever? This level of celebration from their country being liberated? Have you seen this live, anything like this? This is to the response of all the people who kept on telling us that this is a lie, that the Iranian people don't want this. You see how much they want it? Everybody, all the videos that we're showing you, people are cheering and celebrating. I am really worried though for these girls, because I do think that the Islamic Republic might do something pretty soon. Like, guys, I, as much as I appreciate this video, you shouldn't be in school. You should be home. Go home. The Islamic Republic might actually attack you. It might actually bomb these schools just to say that it was the Islamic Republic. I'm actually scared now. So
wait.
So, is there something? Should I play this, or do you have something that you want to say?
I want to. I actually do have something I want to talk about.
Okay.
Let me just. Okay. So when Potipto mentioned conduit, some people were asking about conduit. So I just want to explain that very, very quickly. So I put the link. I put the link to install conduit in the in both chats. I've also posted it on X. So basically, conduit is a very, very safe and secure way to help Iranians in occupied Iran get access to internet. So basically, if you have unlimited data, okay, and we've spoken about this before in previous live streams for like over a month. So if you have like unlimited internet data, then you can download and install Conduit on your laptop or computer or whatever the case might be, and then you just turn it on. Okay, it's very, very simple. You install it and then you just tap to turn it on, and then what this does by turning it on, people in occupied Iran, they have to download their own version. But when they download it, the system basically connects, and then this gives people in occupied Iran internet. Yeah. So like I have been running Conduit on my laptop nonstop, 24 hours for the last I don't know, however many weeks since Potipto first brought this up. So it's very safe, it's secure. Of course, only do this if you have unlimited data, right? Because if you don't have unlimited data, it does eat up your data. Or if you want to donate a little bit of your data, but this is one of the best ways. So if you guys want to help the Iranians fight the Islamic regime, if you want to help them get connected, get internet, then this is what you need to do. Please download Conduit and have it running on your laptop or on your MacBook. Guys, I'm seeing your comments about the rumors. Who's they? You guys can't just say that someone is dead without actually who is saying this? Who's saying this? So I mean, I'll check the rumors. But there's going to be so many rumors, guys. There's going to be so many rumors because everyone's going to be wanting to say this or that. Honestly, guys, whether or not Khamenei is alive or dead, it doesn't even matter, right? It's totally irrelevant whether he's alive or dead. I'm not seeing any reputable news outlets saying that, guys. People are gonna be yeah, no.
Yeah, we're gonna wait for reputable sources to confirm that.
We have, guys, we have our reputable sources. By the way, we literally have Potipto here. Potipto is inside Iran. Do you not think that if there was news, why it's on Ynet?
Ynet might have confirmed that he has been targeted, not that he's dead.
I'm so exhausted. I'm so exhausted. I'm putting my hat on to cover my eyes. I have dark circles under my eyes because I've been awake.
You look
all
fine.
night.
You look fine, Goldie.
Amir Sfarati is a reliable source. Okay, guys, channel 12 not confirmed.
If he is killed, it's going to help with defections. That's the only reason that it would matter, right? It will speed up the process of defections if he is killed.
Guys, all I'm seeing from channel 12 Like, I don't see confirmed dead. This is what I'm seeing, guys. Okay. Channel 12, quoting unnamed Israeli sources, says the palace of Iran's supreme leader Ali Khamenei has been completely destroyed, which we showed we showed satellite images, right? It says it is not clear whether Khamenei was present. It also says all of Iran's key leaders were targeted in the strikes so far today. So we know that Beit Rahbari was targeted. We've shown the images of that. There's a number of Islamic regime officials who have been confirmed eliminated as well. But that's irrelevant. And guys, again, so I just want to be very clear. Khamenei being alive or dead is completely irrelevant because he's just like Armin was saying, this would help with defections. This will help with defections. The regime is not like it's not over until it's over, right? So the I don't even know how to explain this. I don't know. But him being dead or alive is
So how about this? How about this, Goldie? Like, is this a good explanation? One way or another, the regime is falling. So whether Khamenei is killed or not killed, the regime is gone. Okay. So the only thing that we're thinking regarding is that if he gets killed sooner, and it actually the news of it becoming public is more important than his actual death. So the verification that of him being taken out and more Islamic Republic remaining forces knowing that he has been taken out is more important than him actually being taken out, because it will speed up the understanding among people who are fighting for the regime that this is game over, and it will make more of them think about saving their own lives rather than continuing to suppress the Iranian people or attacking Israel. And given that they will be focused on running away, some lives will be saved. So even if we get the news that he has been taken out, is not going to be as important as it being admitted, to like the Islamic Republic forces realizing that this has happened. It's important that they know it. That's what's more important. Yeah, Sohail, we published the news of Shamkhani being dead, but apparently now it's officially been. Oh my! So okay, guys, this is now official. Okay, so we already told you this.
Armin, do you? You wouldn't believe me, Armin, do you?
I did believe you, but it's important that it's official. So it's one thing, like because we're. Oh yeah, okay.
No
it's
offense.
Here. Yeah, no, yeah, of course. It's one thing for us to mention what happened. It's another thing for it to be official. So Sohail just sent me this. Thank you, Sohail. This is
Armin?
now confirmed. Yes.
Oh, sorry. Can I take like a 10-15 minute break?
Yeah. Everything
I'll
okay?
be back. No, everything's fine. Everything's fine. I just need like a 15-minute break. But I'll be back.
Goldie, you could take if you need to take 15 minutes, okay? And if you decided to take longer, just I got you.
Thank you. I'll let you know. I'll keep you posted.
Okay. All right. So guys, let me go through a couple of things with you guys. Here's another school celebration. So let me actually translate this. A video has reached Iran International showing a number of students in the streets chasing after military chasing after military vehicles during attacks, shouting with excitement and chanting slogans against Khamenei. What are you talking about? Are you kidding me? Let's actually watch this.
یکی دیگه غلط زدن علت فلا و واسه
سرات بردار وسایل تو بردار زدن حاجی قابله بالاخره زدن.
Okay, so there's a lot of swear words that are being censored. I'm not seeing the chasing part, but these are schoolboys. They're very excited. So let me just translate this. What are you guys saying? Don't do it, Armin. Like, what am I doing wrong? Saying, I mean, news to the Ayatollah being deleted would boost morale. Yes, it would very much boost morale if Khamenei is taken out.
Haji Pashmo.
Saying Haji Pashmo. He's saying basically, oh my God. Like wow. Crazy.
یکی دیگه غلط.
Like, oh my God, they did another strike. They did another strike.
زدن. على صلاه واسه سرات.
So this is a big swear word against Khamenei.
بردار وسایل تو بردار.
Okay, Sohail, are you sure? Can you send me the confirmation? Guys, this is big news. Sohail is saying Armin Khamenei is effing the... Patipto, can you check this? Are you sure? Patipto, what do you...
من شماره خامنه‌ای رو ندارم ولی زنگم بزنم جواب نمیده فعلا.
Okay, no, but are you hearing from any of your sources? Patipto is saying I don't have Khamenei's number, but even if I call him, he's not going to answer. Sohail, where are you getting this information from? Can you send me any sources?
ببین فارسی بهت میگم به خاطر این من خودم مطمئنم که ساعت 9 صبح اینا جلسه وزارت دفاع رو زدن، یعنی همه اون تو بودن و یک نفر از اونا هنوز نیومده بگه ما حالمون خوبه. وقتی مثلا شمخانی مرده یا یکی دیگه مرده.
Oh, so Patipto is saying that the reason why he's confident that something big is happening is because nobody's coming up. Nobody's coming up. So nobody's coming to say that we are okay. Like some people are okay. Sohail, I see your message. Sohail is saying like, but I need a confirmation. Sohail is saying Armin Khamenei is effing dead. He keeps saying that, but send me a link or something on Telegram. Where are you getting this from? I need confirmation. I need a good source. I'm not just gonna confirm that. Let me see. Guys, this is big. But I need a good source. I'm not just gonna... I'm not seeing anything. So Sohail, you need to I'm not gonna respond to this until I see something big. I'm see something, a credible source. Guys, let's just boost the morale a little bit. This is actual footage of different countries trying to save the Islamic Republic. Okay, let's just watch this. Okay. So guys, the Iranian people are memeing. They're memeing hard right now. Like, watch this. So this is the Islamic Republic. Oh, I need to mute it. This music is copyrighted. Look at oh no. Save it. Save the Islamic Republic. No. Oh, check your DM. Okay. Check your DM. It's removed. It's removed. Oh wait, that link is not working. That link is not working. The link you sent me is not working. Okay, so I'm reading the it says, okay. So Sohail, check the link again. But we have news from Channel 12. Channel 12 says that sources from Israel are saying that Khamenei is possibly dead. Sohail, the source is saying possibly. It's not for sure. It says possibly. So Channel 12 has certain sources within Israel, and it says that Khamenei is possibly dead. Yes. Somebody saying, Armin, will you go to Iran after IRGC falls? Yes. Of course. Sohail, I'm waiting. Let me see. Link not working. This is big, guys. This is big. This is going to really, really help with defections if this happens. This is like it will be marking the end. It will mark the end. By the way, look at this. This is right now on the Islamic Republic State TV. Let me make sure that I didn't remove this important news. So look at what they're saying. Look at how delulu they are. This is officially from the Islamic Republic State TV right now. Watch this. So it's saying Trump must know that we have the tools, we have the most advanced weaponry to be able to fight against you for years. For years. Like we will use all our resources to attack you. We will use our strongest missiles against you. Somebody just take this guy out, please. Like, we will use weapons that we haven't used before, that we have saved for such a day. Guys, look at this. On Iran International Live TV, Sohail just sent me this picture. Oh, wait, I wasn't sharing my screen. That's whatever I was sharing, that's not important. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I will share that back at I will go back to on that when Goldie is back here, okay? But look at this. کانال 12 خامنه‌ای کشته شده است. Guys, so on Iran International Live, they have this on screen. Channel 12 of Israel is announcing that Khamenei has been killed. What the actual F? Guys, it's over. It's over. This is, I mean, it has been over for a while now, but this is now, it's more over than ever before. Potipto, are you seeing this? Is it possible?
بله لایو منم دیدمش. پاسیبل که تئوری منو شنیدی دیگه. بعدم یه نکته‌ای که هست از نظر جنگ روانی، وقتی طرف مقابل همچین حرفی میزنه و مثلا میگه ما کسی رو تارگت کردیم، شما باید بلافاصله لایو بیای تو تیوی خودتو نشون بدی که جنگ روانی خنثی کنی.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so Potipto is saying that in information warfare, if Khamenei was alive, they would have immediately mentioned that he's alive, because so Potipto thinks he's dead because why are they not? Because it's very important for the regime forces to think that he's alive, like when it comes to information warfare. So if he was actually alive, the Islamic Republic would immediately announce right now that he's alive. So why are they not doing that? So Potipto thinks that means that he's dead. Guys, Mazel Tov. Congratulations. Guys, you've heard it here. It might be true. I mean, I'm showing you on Iran International, Channel 12. Iran International is saying that Channel 12 is saying that Khamenei is dead. So if true, I just want to say it's been such an honor for me to be here with you guys. I'm so happy to be sharing this moment with you guys. If this is true, I'm so glad that you're hearing it from us here. Just congratulations to all of you, to everybody who's been waiting for this moment. I love you guys. I love you guys. I love the fact that you have been here with us for all this time. And this is what we were waiting for. This is why you were here. And if this is true, just congratulations to all of us, Hopefully it is true, and we will celebrate it again once it actually becomes 100% official. The devil is dead. The actual devil has been taken out. This is the greatest fall of evil that we have witnessed in our lifetime. If this is true, remember, guys, this is a very historic moment. This is, I repeat, the greatest fall of evil that you have ever experienced in your lifetime, and likely we will never experience something like this ever again. This is 1,000 times bigger than the fall of Nasrallah. Again, I repeat, this is 1,000 times bigger than the fall of Nasrallah. And to my Israeli brothers and sisters here, I just, on behalf of the Iranian people, I want to say thank you. Thank you for taking out our enemy and our shared enemy. I love you guys. And Am Israel Chai, Payande Iran. Soon we will be dancing together next to the tomb of Cyrus the Great. I'll see you guys there. I'll see you all there. We will be waving the flags of Israel, United States, and the great, great lion and sun flag of Iran. We will be dancing, singing, and celebrating together. Okay. Patipto, man, I love you.
I love you too. I want to say I'll be your honorable host. I have so many plans for tomorrow's celebrations in Tomb of Cyrus the Great or another way.
Is it, Patipto, you really think this is happening? Do you really think, like, just say it to all of us, like, do you really think he's out, like he's actually dead? Oh my God, guys, the Iranian people will never forget. The great people of Israel and United States, we will never forget these moments. We will be your greatest allies for decades and decades to come. We
are on the edge of the history. A new era is just begun.
When other people, guys, when other people were doubting you, Goldie, Patipto, and I, we were working extra hard to tell everybody that you guys have not abandoned us. You guys have not abandoned us. We knew that you guys have not abandoned us. We knew it. We knew that you guys are there, and we were telling the Iranians that help is on the way. Don't give up. So many Iranians were telling me all the time that, Armin, where's Israel? Where's the United States? They said that they're going to come. Where are they? I'm like, we have not been abandoned. We have not been abandoned. And you guys showed that we were right. And thank you. Again, we will still have to wait. But so Goldie, Patipto thinks that this is real. Patipto is saying that if this was not real, they would have came out and said it. That's what Patipto is saying. But we don't know.
خوشخبر باشید همیشه. خوشخبر باشید. خوشخبر.
یه چیز دیگه هم اضافه بکنم که خامنه ای از نظر روحی روانی توی استیتی هست که حتی اگر مورد حمله موشک قرار نگرفته باشه قطعا سکته میکنه باشه.
Yes, guys, Patipto is saying Khamenei has been in a situation that even if he doesn't get hit by a missile, just from the sounds, he's going to have a heart attack and die. By the way, Patipto, actually, I'm not going to go into details, but I have friends within the family of Khamenei, right? And they have confirmed with me that Khamenei is was, at least, I don't know if I think he might be dead, was very, very depressed. So he was under a lot of depression, especially in these last years.
Oh, really? Oh, بمیرم.
Okay.
Oh, هیدر. خاک تو سر هیدر.
Oh, somebody's saying drop your likes for 100K for Armin. Oh, sweet guy. Thank you, guys. Yes, guys, I still haven't reached 100K. Thank you so much for saying that. Hopefully.
What do you mean 100K? You have over 1,000 viewers on YouTube.
Oh, 100K subscribers.
Oh, subscribers. Oh, sorry. We're at a combined. We're almost 45,000 viewers combined on all of our various social media platforms together. 45,000.
Can I? Well, given that so many people are watching on your channel, is it okay if I just quickly share a link to my channel so some people come and subscribe because we're trying to get to 100K?
Yeah.
I have another confirmed news for you.
Wait.
Iranian Defense Minister Aziz Nasirzadeh is also dead. So
ooh, send me the link. Send me the link. Let's share it.
Yeah, I'm going to send you.
So, guys, given that so many people are here, I post a
As
link to
Hatami
Atheist Republic. Post a link in the chat.
خب پتیپتو پس حاتمی کی بود? Because I thought he was the defense minister.
No, really? Let me see. No, they don't usually. Potipto, they're not going to be able to find unless they had predetermined it. Iran's defense minister. Oh, Aziz Nasrizadeh. I think we already said this, didn't we?
No, in Amir Hatamiye. Unless I said the name wrong.
This is the one that Potipto just sent me.
خب پس امیر حاتمی کیه؟ Did I give the wrong information? Who's Amir Hatami then?
I saw this. I didn't share it because I didn't see it being confirmed anywhere. So that's why I didn't share that one.
I saw this on, I think I saw that on Visagrad. Oh, I said it wrong. He's the army commander. Okay, my bad.
Artesh. Oh my God.
Hatami
and it's confirmed?
Hatami is the commander of the Artesh, yes.
So we have different leaders: the defense minister leader, the IRGC leader, and the Artesh leader. And all three are Goldie. All three are confirmed. Dead. The defense minister, IRGC leader, and the leader of the Artesh, all dead. All dead. Right, Potipto?
Wow.
Potipto, is that true? Like we know we
yes.
IRGC.
The main circle of IRGC is no longer with us.
Guys, Iranian people need to be ready because we are going to go into protest mode pretty soon. As soon as Prince Reza Pahlavi gives the orders, everybody needs to be ready for the call to action from Prince Reza Pahlavi. Let me see. I have look at this is a before and after. Oh, okay. Can I share my screen or do you?
I was going to say I corrected my post. I didn't realize I was on mute. So I corrected my post. Amir Hatami is the leader of the Iranian army, but he's still dead, and the defense minister is dead too. So they're all dead. Thank you, Israel.
And IRGC as well. So all three of them. So amazing. Goldie, that would be all the main leaders from the armed forces, because when it comes to the armed forces leadership, we have IRGC, we have Artesh, and we have the defense minister. The leaders of all three are dead. All three.
I love that.
It's game over. And guys, this is the before and after picture for Khamenei's house and his base of operations. So let's look at this is the before. This is the before. This is Khamenei's house before. This is Khamenei's house now. Look at it. These are the people who were saying boom, boom, Tel Aviv. Boom, boom, Tel Aviv.
Boom, boom, Tel Aviv. With your garbage jihadi song. Look who went boom, boom now.
Right.
Sorry.
ارزش این هوش مصنوعی نیست، این عین واقعیته، این خود واقعیته. So I'm saying that to the ارزشیست, to the regime supporters,
boom boom بیت رهبری.
I'm telling them that this is not AI. This is actual reality. We don't need to make AI versions of this, because we have reality on our side. Okay. Oh, guys, thank you so much. You guys are being so sweet in the chat. Oh, it's like, yeah, somebody's saying effing gas company. BT is saying this is another gas leak, guys. This is another gas leak. There's a gas leak at the Beta Rapper. Yeah, okay. Oh, guys, what a great day today is. Like, guys, I'm so happy. I can't stop laughing. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh wait, let's celebrate with Baking Guy, with Korean Baking Guy.
Oh God, wait. Is he swearing? Because he swears.
Oh, I haven't watched this yet.
Yeah, no, that's the one where he swears. We can't do that one. Sorry.
Let me
No,
listen to it.
he does because he has the caption. So he says, I love him. I love Ryan Williams, but not that video because he's swearing.
Okay.
And remember, the deal was no swearing. But when the United States strikes, I will hit that. I will play the America FES song, which I did. But yeah, no, he's amazing. He's amazing.
Look
and
at Sohail.
We should get him on.
Sohail just posted this, saying, "This is me now." Just posted it.
You know what? I don't get this meme. I've seen this frog meme thing. I don't get it.
Pepe? Oh,
I don't get the Pepe frog meme.
Okay, so for the people for Pepe fans, this is like, wait, let me translation.
Armin, I have a special guest joining us momentarily too.
Who?
You just have to wait and see.
Oh my God, I love you, Sohail. You're amazing.
That's so funny. I don't know. Is Pepe like a mega thing? I don't know. I don't get it.
Yeah. Well, it started with mega, but these are Iranians outside of Iran right now, all glued to the news. Wait. Oh, Sohail just sent me a couple of new stuff. Oh my God, I love the Iranians memeing. They're memeing so hard right now. Israel start. Oh, guys, look at this. This is Times of Israel saying Oh, okay. I'm gonna remove my ad blocker. Sorry, just a second. Ad blocker. Pause, and then we come back here.
Armin hasn't realized yet.
Oh, wait! Aziza Delam.
Javid Shah, it's happening, ladies and gentlemen. Javid Shah.
Javid Shah. I'm Israel Chai.
Javid Shah. I'm Israel Chai. When celebrations in Tehran. You go
very soon.
Me,
very soon. Very soon.
Are you gonna come live stream in Tehran when Iran is free?
100%. 100%.
Love that. So,
Tal,
you haven't met Petito. Petito is one of our good friends. Oh, Armin's frozen.
Armin's frozen.
Armin got so excited he froze. Wait, let me take a screenshot of this. That's really funny.
He froze at a really good moment too, just like this.
I know. He's like, poor Armin. Why is he? He got so excited that when he saw you, he froze. Oh my gosh, too funny. So Petito is in occupied Iran.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and so he's been with us, giving us all the info from inside. And Petito Tal is in Israel. Oh yeah, there you go, Armin. I think Armin got super excited. He lagged out or something. He'll be back momentarily. So Tal, how are you?
We're good. We woke up 8 a.m. today with we had the first test. The Israeli government, as the U.S. and Israel were doing the first strikes, we got like a test to go to the bomb shelter, and then since then it has been, I think we've done 8 to 9 rounds. I'm in the south of Israel right now. I won't say specifically where, but I'm in the southern region of Israel, and we've had at least 8 to 9 rounds of rocket fire here. I know so far there's been one house in Haifa that has been struck, a civilian home, but other than that, God bless. I don't think we've taken any casualties or any damages so far. I can see that the Israeli public this time around are being a hell of a lot more careful on reporting, because last time the IRGC was using our reporting and our social media presence to pinpoint where they were striking. So I've seen that there's definitely, I'm seeing way less people pointing out where the rockets are falling, if they are falling. But hopes are high. The nation is with you. I have never seen Israelis come together on a thing like this before in my life. Like, people in the bomb shelters, happy, knowing the situation, like knowing what we're up to right now, what we're doing. It is amazing. So we stand with you guys 120%. 120%.
Thank you so much.
We've been waiting. We've been waiting for this.
Tal,
We
I
will
want to
never
tell you,
forget this.
yeah,
We-
I
I
want
just
to
wanna-
tell you on
just
behalf
quick-
of
just
Iranian
quickly-
people, we are inside of Iran, and we are also chanting Am Israel Chai.
Amazing. That's so amazing.
I also just want to say, Tal, we will never forget this. We will never forget this. From now, once Iran is liberated, our liberation story will always forever be tied to Israel and United States coming to our aid and our hour of need. So the entire Genesis story of our new freedom and our new revelation of our new democracy will forever be written with Israel and United States in that chapter. In the first chapter of a new Iran, Israel and United States will be there forever. And that by alone, forgetting not even considering our ancient connection, our shared enemies, our shared values, our shared history, our shared culture, not even all, putting all of that aside, just because the story, the first chapter of our freedom, of our democracy, of our liberation includes you in it, that means that we are forever, that by itself will bond us forever and ever and ever. And thank you. On behalf of all Iranians, thank you.
Listen, I've said it before last time I was on here. You know, we Jews, especially we Iraqi Jews, we don't forget. And between the biblical tie where, you know, your leader, Cyrus, brought us back to Jerusalem, to the fact that my grandmother, who I've talked about this before, but I want everybody who's watching now who didn't hear this to hear it again. My Iraqi grandmother was saved by the Shah and the Iranian people during the Shah's government in the 50s as Islamists were kicking her out of her home in Baghdad. Iran was the country that stepped up. She was flown to Tehran, and from Tehran, she flew to Tel Aviv. Iran is the country that saved her life. My grandma, who's alive today, who is having rockets fired at her today, my grandmother that is still alive, she knows in her heart who saved her life, which was Iran. And she knows why at the age of 86, she can't walk. She's with dementia. She's bedridden. If you'd see my grandma's condition right now, everyone watching this will shed a tear. She can't get up and go to a bomb shelter. But she knows while she's lying in bed who are the people who are saving her. And it's our turn now. It's our turn now to be on your side.
Tal, how does it feel? Do you believe that after this is all over, the security of Israel will be now more guaranteed than ever before? And how does it feel to enter in not just a new chapter of history for Iran, but also for Israel, knowing that your main enemies have been defeated in such a short amount of time after October 7th? The whole world thinking that Israel is at its weakest. Now, shortly after that, Israel has managed to take its enemies one by one after the other, and now you're coming for the head of the octopus. Is this exciting for a new chapter of Israeli history, knowing that Islamic Republic is not going to be there to fund and support all your enemies?
Listen, you know, over the course of the last 2 years, I've gotten used to hearing sounds of different explosions over my head and recognizing what kinds of rockets and ballistics they are. I have to say, and this isn't to discount the strength of the IRGC because they do have serious firepower. I'm not impressed. I got to be honest with this morning's fireworks show. I'm not impressed. We've heard rockets. They're ballistic missiles. They are dangerous. I'm not discounting how dangerous they are, but I'm not impressed. And I think a big reason is because Khomeini and all the mullahs and all the ayatollahs and all these shitheads, they have played their cards too deep. They now have just made a serious miscalculation. As Goldie, I have seen Goldie standing behind Donald Trump this entire time. I even had moments where I lost my faith a little bit in the US president, but no, Goldie knew, and I have learned to trust in Goldie. And you see, they effed around and they're finding out like every single one of the proxies. So I have to say,
Goldie is always right when it comes to the political.
Goldie's always right.
Goldie is always right.
Guys, put in the
I've learned
chat
to trust.
hashtag Goldie is always right.
I've learned to trust in Goldie, but I'm not impressed with their attacks this morning, and I think that ties on the point you were asking me. I think that they're hurting. They've been hurting for a long time, and their back is against the wall. And I think that we're heading into a new future of the Middle East. I mean, the fact that today they unleashed attacks on Saudi, they unleashed attacks on Bahrain, on Qatar, on Kuwait, on the UAE. This is unprecedented, unheard of. Like, I don't think that the Islamic regime is aware of how deep of in a shit pickle they are right now.
Yeah, and Tal, that's such an important point, because that to me shows that the Islamic Republic's evaluation is that this is it, because they would only do this as a last measure. They would not do this if they think there's a high chance for tomorrow. This was the measure, like going after the UAE, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, all at the same time, was a last measure thing to resort to. And to me, this seems like for them, that means that this is it.
Correct. And I will say, I was watching Reza Pahlavi's, the Crown Prince's talk today on Twitter. I think he posted like a 3-minute video. And I was so inspired by his words, because I think that the collapse of this regime, it will be so satisfying if, yes, Israel and America help militarily. But what was the one thing that he said to the people of Iran? He said, it's now our turn. We need to go back into the streets, and we need to do this. This needs to come from us. And I love that this will be the three of our countries, the USA, Israel, and of course, Iran, standing together to collapse this regime, bringing it down as a joint effort. So nobody can discount the Iranian people and say, no, this was done for you by Israel or by America. No, this was the will of the people of Iran to bring down this disgusting regime.
I'm so grateful that you say that. I'm so thankful that you say that. Thank you, Tal. Thank you, Tal.
Tal, a few questions and comments, and then but before I do that, Petito, you're inside of occupied Iran. Is there anything that you'd like to say to Tal, who's in Israel, or to all of our other Israeli or Jewish friends who are watching right now, Petito?
As always, I just want to say we never forget. We always remember what they did and why they stood against us, what they stood among us against the Islamic regime, and I will guarantee a prosperous future with two nations together. That's we're going to. I'm going to be honest. We're going to bring heaven into the earth. With two nations together.
Absolutely.
Do you hear the same thing from other Iranians? Like, can you from inside Iran? What is how do people feel about Israel based on your experience regarding the people around you?
We have two type of people in Iran. Majority of them, they are supporting Israel. They love Israel. They know what Israeli people do and what is the truth about the Israeli nation. And the other type is going to be with us because they saw the lies of the Islamic regime, and the truth hit them hard. So I think after the regime falls, Iran and Iranian nations will be love to be among Israelis.
Yeah.
Tal, just to let you know, I don't know how long we have you for, but you're welcome to stay with us for as long as you like. So if you want, you're welcome to connect your YouTube account here so that you can also live stream on your channel if you want, and you could be our Israeli correspondent or something for as much time as you have.
I'm strapping in I'm assuming this is going to be going on for quite a few days. I'm not with my whole setup right now. I'm literally just with the phone, and I'm not home right now. And so I've been running gun. So I have a few more minutes, but I'd like to get my phone charged. So I'm here to answer anything you guys want to know, and then I'll probably bounce just so I'm in there ready, because rockets are still coming in as we speak.
Yeah, well, I wanted to share with you the rockets that are coming so that you can be extra afraid of the rockets. These are the rockets coming at you right now.
ist.
There you go. So, you know, the situation is dangerous. Of course, we can't take it
Of
lightly.
course.
But
It is dangerous.
But you know, it's good to have a little bit of sense of humor. But I also want to share with you very quickly, in case you haven't seen, footage from the IDF destroying.
I have that. Yeah.
Destroying.
Yeah, exactly.
So here's one. I think Armin has the other one. So here's the first one. This is IDF Farsi. But watch this. So
Wow.
this is the IDF.
Whoa.
Look, that's the same missile that we just showed you.
Wow.
That's the same missile that we just showed you with the circus music video. And look at it.
Can I share the?
Boom, boom. Yeah, sure, Armin. One moment. Let me just finish.
Oh yeah, no. I'm just so excited, Goldie. Sorry, because
I know. But Tal, I also, for you and for everyone who's watching, I want to give you guys a little bit of insight into how like Iranians, because this is the official IDF Farsi channel, right? So look at how like Iranians are responding. So this person's like, this time don't leave it half finished. These filthy ones must be uprooted. They must be destroyed. Those who showed no mercy to 40,000 of their own people will not show mercy to Israel. So Iranians are encouraging the IDF to continue. This person saying thank you to the armies of Israel and America. And, you know, they have like that picture there. You know, thank you, Bibi. Thank you, IDF, Javid Shah, right? And then, you know, Bibi Delha, which means like Bibi, like we love him. He's in our hearts. This person's like, God be with you. Someone's like, you guys are so amazing. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, that's really sad. But there you go. So Iranians are responding to footage of IDF Persian blowing up the missiles by saying thank you. All right, Armin, go ahead.
I just got a message from my dad saying I'm okay. I don't know how he managed to send this to me on WhatsApp. He said, "I'm okay. Don't be worried."
Wow.
Yeah, he just sent me. I don't know how he has internet because this is on WhatsApp because I thought the internet is disconnected. So I just got that. So, okay. So my dad is okay. And let me just share this. So, Tal, this one missile was specifically sent for you. Like was supposed to come for you. Okay, this was specifically for you. But look at IDF. Take them. These are the two people. This is a missile launcher with a missile on it. And these are the Islamic Republic people trying to get this ready. But the IDF took them out before they managed to launch the missile. So these are the two. This is
what a clown show. What a clown show.
Right.
What a clown show. These guys are way in over their head. I don't think they realize what they've done. I think they thought Allah was going to come and save them in this one, but it's not happening for them.
But Tal, stay safe, okay? Stay safe.
I will. And I want to say, before I go, I want to say this. I think it's the job of all of us right now. Every single person watching, it is our job. I don't know if you guys saw the video I posted first thing in the morning today, but I had an amazing interaction right as I left to the bomb shelter. There was a man outside just dancing in full glee. The video is like on its way to 1 million views right now. I think it's really important that every single one of us do two things. One, we need to amplify the voices of all Iranians, and obviously the ones of us who are chanting Javid Shah, who want regime change, who want the regime to fall. But also, we need to embarrass the IRGC. In my opinion, right now, posting videos like what you showed me of the missiles, of us laughing, of us enjoying, even if bad moments happen, we need to brush it off, put a smile on our faces, and make sure the people in Iran know we are not afraid. We are ready. We're ready for action. Let's laugh in their face until the regime falls. Because that is the biggest thing. They want to show us like this macho man fight. They keep seeing these tweets about they're going to destroy Tel Aviv. It's like, no, nothing is going to be destroyed. We're walking out of this unscathed. Everything's going to be fine. And the Iranian people are going to get their freedom back. And they are going to fall into the dustbin of history like they never existed.
That's such an important point because this is like like psychological warfare at the same time.
Yes.
Because it's really important that we participate in that. And that's why there's so many like Iranian people right now. As soon as they started memeing right away, humiliating the Islamic Republic, guys. And guys, the memes are not just for fun. It's really important to humiliate the Islamic Republic, because the psychological warfare is what the Islamic Republic needs to desperately show strength to its own followers, because the humiliation will actually bring their downfall sooner. That's why they're so desperate to show strength. So this is not just for fun. The humiliating of the Islamic Republic is part of this battle.
Absolutely. Guys, I'm going to bounce. I love the two of you. I love the three of you so much. So much. I'm so excited for the end of this regime. I'm excited for every single day of this war until we bring the end of this regime. Javid Shah, Iran Azadi, I love you guys so much.
Am Israel Chai. Javid Shah, Am Israel Chai.
Bye, guys. Be well. Be well. Bye-bye.
Come back, join us anytime.
So, Goldie, sorry, sometimes I get too excited and I frustrate you. I'll try to do better, okay? I know sometimes I like.
Listen, you don't need to do better. I'll just let you know, because that I want to finish saying something. Listen, you do it to me all the time. It's fine. We do it to each other.
Yeah.
Totally okay.
I'm just a bit overwhelmed with everything, so I'll try to calm down. Okay.
No, it's okay. You don't need to calm down. You don't need to calm down. Totally okay. No need to apologize. We're all in this together. Listen, I do the same thing to you all the time.
I interrupted Potipto as well. So Potipto ببخشید شرمنده یه مقدار زیادی هیجان زده شدم. So if I do that,
بابا این حرفه الان جای هیجان زده شدن دقیقاً دیگه. الان نشیم که با بشیم.
Okay. Well, thank you. Okay.
Okay, so there's actually a serious matter that I want to speak about. I don't know if you've seen the footage yet or not. It's with the school. Remember we said that this is what the regime is going to do once the attacks start. So there's footage.
قبل از اینکه بذارین من دقیقشو میخوام بهتون بگم که بدونین این مدرسه ها
ببخشید یه لحظه بذار من
کوتاه به خودتون بگم. اینا مدرسه‌هایی بودن که در واقع مدرسه نیروهای دفاع بودن، مدرسه اون پرسنل نیروی دفاع بودن و نیروی دفاع ازش استفاده کرده بوده برای اینکه توش لانچر بذاره. این چیزیه که توی صدا سیما نگفتن و اونجا لانچر بوده که مورد هدف قرار گرفته.
Yeah. Okay. So I want to see if I can find the footage here.
What happened?
So there's footage spreading. Does someone have the link? Does someone have the link to the footage? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? So remember, Armin, that we were speaking about how when once these strikes start, the Islamic regime is going to create false flag operations, right? So they're going to create false flag operations, and they're going to make it seem as if the Americans or the Israelis have attacked women and children and murdered them. So there's footage coming out, and I have to find it. So I can counter it. But apparently there's like footage that the Islamic regime itself has released, and they're claiming that I don't know, United States or Israel, I can't remember which one. One of them attacked a school. Israel. I don't know which one. One of them attacked a school and murdered a bunch of schoolgirls inside. And so there's like footage being spread of like this destroyed school with apparently like body bags or something. I have to find it. But however, this is the important thing about this. So first of all, as Potipto was saying in Persian, don't tell me to take my hat off. I don't want to take my hat off. The next person who tells me to take my hat off, I'm blocking them. The first thing about this footage is that this school was being used by the Islamic regime as a military base. So the school was full of launchers. Okay, it was full of launchers. So it was a legitimate military target, because according to the Geneva Conventions, schools and other residential areas are protected unless they're being used for military purposes. So that's the first thing. And then the second thing is we warned you, and we said this over a month ago, that the Islamic regime is not returning the bodies of a lot of Iranians that they killed in the massacre. And we suspected that one of the reasons that they have not returned the corpses, the bodies of the Iranians they have killed, is because they're holding on to them so that they can use them as props, which is disgusting, but use them as props during the attack by Israel and the United States to claim that these innocent people were murdered by the were murdered by United States or Israel. And I believe that's exactly what we're starting to see right now. Petito, do you have that footage? I don't know. I'm going to see if I can find it.
I have this. Do you want me to share this?
I don't know what it is.
The Emily Schrader saying the Islamic regime is claiming more than 50,000 murders were killed at a girls' school in Minab, except they forgot to mention that the school is literally part of the Asif core of the IRGC on base, which was targeted. Not only that, it's also being used as an IRGC admin, command, and medical facility at this time. Meanwhile, anti-regime media has said no students were killed, nor was the school itself the target. And she also mentioned this down here. I'm also told by sources in the area that the footage circulating is from Pakistan. So I don't know. That's what Emily is saying. So they're saying the footage that they're sharing is from Pakistan. You're muted if you're speaking.
Okay, so that's amazing. So the footage isn't even from Iran.
Yeah, but but Goldie, you're so right. This is whatever is happening, the fact that the Islamic Republic is reporting on this is what we told you immediately that will happen immediately. The Islamic Republic's main ammunition right now against the United States and Israel is not military, is psychological and information warfare.
Yeah.
That's the main tool that they have.
Yeah, Armin, this is not Iran. Like this does not look like Iran whatsoever. This is definitely Pakistan.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to tell sometimes because there are certain types of Iran that are look different from other parts of Iran. But like some people are saying that this is not Iran. But yeah, you're right. Potipto, what do you think?
About the school attack?
Yeah, what do you think is happening here?
There are proofs and actual footages of they were hiding launchers in the launchers and missiles in the streets, schools and hospitals, and in fact that this school was a school for the IRGC personnel's kids. It's a proof that it was something there that's been attacked, and already as they were doing what they were doing at Palestine or other ways, they were using these innocent children as human shield. Yeah.
No, this isn't Palestine. This is Iran. This is in Isfahan.
By the way, this were AI image.
This is AI?
Yeah, this is AI.
Okay.
But
Goldie,
numerous pictures of they are using schools as military bases. There's no something that, yeah.
Look at this.
I know. I retweeted that.
Mark Levin redemption today.
I retweeted that, and I'm like, did we? The only thing about
he says
this,
I think though he's saying I think, he's not being certain. So
I know, I think, and I'm like, did we? The only thing about this is that if they got him, that means he will never like he got off easy. He got off easy because he should have faced justice.
Yes,
یه
yes.
یه نکته
That's
دیگه ای هم که هست، حالا اون حسینیه‌ای که همیشه میومد توش سخنرانی میکرد اولین جاییه که نابود شده، یعنی اگه زنده هم باشه جایی نداره دیگه بخواد به توش حرف بزنه. یعنی به من
حسینیه هم نابود
آره
حسینیه
دیگه
نابود شد.
همون تو اون
Yeah,
عکسی که
the
گذاشت
Hosseini is part of the Beit Rahbari. The
Oh, I
Hosseini is
didn't
part of the
know
Beit Rahbari.
that.
Yeah.
we are living in a new world where
So
things change.
من
So guys,
نمیدونستم.
yeah. So the Hosseiniye is a place where people go like Haydar, and the most important, the most famous Hosseiniye in Iran is the Hosseiniye that is part of the Beit Rahbari, which is basically part of the Khamenei's residential and base of operations. So, and it's basically the same place wherever you see Khamenei coming out and giving a speech, he's giving a speech inside the Hosseiniye of the Beit Rahbari. So, if you look at the footage of the Beit Rahbari being destroyed, the Hosseiniya part also has been reduced to dust. I have a important update that Potipto sent me from IDF.
Yeah. Just really quickly, while we're on the topic of schools, just sorry, very quickly, because that one I showed was AI. But guys, this is a real video. So when we say that the Islamic regime, they're using schools as military bases. Here's one example, okay? And this is happening all over the country. So guys, schools, if for some reason they are hit, they are a legitimate military target because the Islamic regime is using them for military purposes, which is why we're saying to everyone, and even King Reza Pahlavi, he's saying stay home. President Trump is saying stay home, right? Everyone needs to stay home. Do not go out. Do not go anywhere near schools or complexes or whatever. Like, don't do it. Stay home. Sorry.
من یه بار دیگه میخوام به حرف آرمین اشاره بکنم، اینکه ما ایرانیان داخل ایران در خونه هامون موندیم، ولی از تمام ایرانیان خارج درخواست میکنم که تو اون فاصله که شاهزاده میخواد فراخوانو بده، حداقل جلوی سفارتخونه ها رو خالی نذارن.
Yeah. So Iranians in occupied Iran, stay home. Iranians outside of Iran, please go out and be the voice of Iranians in Iran right now. Be their voice because they can't do it for themselves.
چون خودمون میدونیم که ما کم دشمن نداریم و خیلی ها منتظر این فاصله بودن. اجازه ندیم که حداقل اونا سوء استفاده بکنن از اینا، اسم شاهمون رو فریاد بزنیم.
Very true. Armin, are you okay?
Yeah. I'm just getting some more updates that people are saying Khamenei is dead, and I'm just waiting for a better official source.
اول آخر باید صدا سیما خبر بده دیگه، وقتی اون صدا سیما خبرش بیاد میشه تایید مرگش.
Oh yes, inna lillah wa inna alayhi raji'un. And guys, if you see us playing a video that starts with inna lillah and inna ilayhi raji'un, okay.
What does that even mean?
Means we come from God and to God, we come from Allah and to Allah we return. That's what you start when you say when you're announcing the death of somebody important, right?
I think we need to pray for them to achieve their goal of martyrdom.
And no, yes, here, let me this one. That's the yes. This is how the reporter will come. They will wear black and they will be sad and they will be like inna lillah wa inna alayhi raji'un. به ملت ایران تسلیت میخوام، به ملت عزیز ایران میخوام تسلیت بگم امروز و بعد Potipto, what else I would say? Then instead of just saying Khamenei is dead, they will put so many honorary things at the beginning, like Ayatollah, blah blah blah, like so many Arabic honorary stuff, and then eventually they would say Ali Khamenei, and then they would say has been blessed. They would say he has been blessed with the honor of being a martyr, something like that, right? So it will take but we don't have to wait for them saying that. As soon as she or he says Enna, we could basically start dancing. As soon as he says Enna, like that's it. We don't need to listen to the rest. It's done. It's done.
بذار بهترش بکنم برات. از اونجایی که همه چیز ممکنه و خیلی چیزا غیر ممکن تو همین چند ساعت رخ داده، من فکر میکنم که صدا سیما هم در واقع به جای اینکه بیاد گزارشگرش پشت تلویزیون و این خبر رو بده، امکان داره یه پیامی از شاهزاده پخش کنن که شاهزاده بیاد اعلام کنه که he's officially.
Armin, should we play Haydar one last time in honor of the end of the Islamic regime and how they thought that they were going to take over the world, and now
yes.
Yeah.
Wait, I need to change. I need to go full on.
You gotta wear your black shirt.
Yes, I'm gonna go wear a black shirt. I'll be right back. Okay. Black. Okay. ما اهل کوفه نیستیم، علی تنها بماند. All right. We have to say عمه بابایم گرجست.
آرمین در واقع شما الان آفیشالی آخرین باقی مونده های مبلغان حیدر هستین. کسی به غیر از شما الان نمونده که این کارو کنه.
Guys, but people are saying we're the last remaining people who are doing the Haydar because the Islamic Republic is too busy dying to come do the Haydar. So we're going to do the Haydar for them. Amma babayam gorgeous. Amma babayam. Oh my God. That's what they actually say.
Wait, let me just write something here so people are not confused if they tune in. So.
Baba رفته تو فلان خیر. All right. Guys, never go full Haydar.
دنیا شده آماده یک جنگ جهانی دنیا شده آماده یک جنگ جهانی فریاد شیاطین جهان خار یهودی بیرون زده از حنجره شاه سعودی بیرون زده از حنجره شاه سعودی تکفیری و وهابی و داعش شده همدست اینها همه زیر سر شیطان بزرگه تا روح خدا در دل این خاک دمیده تا روح خدا در دل این خاک دمیده دشمن به خودش یک شب آرام ندیده دشمن به خودش یک شب آرام ندیده کم کم همه جا میرسد آوای حسینی بین المللی میشود این ارث خمینی آرام و قرار همه کفر به هم خود بیداری اسلامی دنیا که رقم خود با ما سخن از جنگ مگو ما که نمردیم ما پاسختان را به دم تیغ سپردیم از منطقه ما حذف شده واژه تسلیم در شام و عراق و یمن آماده جنگی در شام و عراق و یمن آماده جنگی بر ابر حاصل بابیل ببارد بر قلب تل آویو
سجیل ببارد فردا که دم حیدری از کعبه براید فردا که دم حیدری از کعبه براید دوران معاوی صفتها به سرایت این پرچم چی است که بر قله دنیا هر کس علی دم بزند هموطن ما یا حیدر کرا
حیدر ار oh my gosh
حیدرت گیر کرد لای در.
حیدر تو کردن اونجا که خورشید نمیاد نشون نمیده where the sun doesn't shine that's where they put your حیدر.
حیدر تو کردن تو فلان خر.
Oh my gosh, that's true. Okay, yeah. So guys, for we probably confused a lot of people. So guys, Armin has explained that song before. It's actually a video. It's called The Geopolitics of Shia Islam. It's literally a death cult where they basically sing about like, you know what? They even mention in this song that they're going to attack Saudi Arabia, and then I think they sent some missiles to Saudi Arabia as well. Like that's how crazy and savage these people are. So anyways, we were just playing their jihadi Allahu Akbar Durka song in honor of the Islamic regime collapsing. Because they're too busy. They're too busy being turned into, you know, meat patties. And apparently the Husseiniya is now destroyed. So there you go.
Oh, by the way, so Hale wanted me to show you an update because I showed you this. Oh, where is this? I did show you this.
I'm right here. I'm just going to grab my hat.
Okay, so I did show you this. So Hale said that this is me right now, and he was watching live. So he said, like, now that I've shown you this, he said, like, okay, then show me how I was before as well. And this is how he was before. This is how Sohail was before today, and this is how Sohail is today. Okay, before.
I love that.
No.
Okay, I was supposed to take like a 15-20 minute break. I wasn't able to because I was watching, and then I heard news of Khamenei potentially being exterminated. So if you can give me like 15 minutes, I'll be back in about 15 minutes.
Okay, good.
Okay.
All right.
Behave.
Guys.
Behave. There's 50,000 people watching. And I'll be watching
Hey, okay.
من نماینده گلدی هستم.
Okay.
Thank you, Patito.
مبصر کلاس.
Well, I appreciate your trust, guys. I really do appreciate your trust in me.
حالا که اعتماد گلدی رو گرفتیم هر کاری که دوست داری بکن.
Okay.
ای بابا من هنوز اینجام دارم نگاه میکنم.
اوه لو رفتیم اردشی.
All right. Okay. Exposed. Okay. Join the club now. All right, let's watch this. So listen, this is the IDF. The IDF is saying the Israeli army has completed a large-scale attack against the strategic air defense system of the terrorist regime of Iran. Guys, this is big because I have footage as well. Wow, it looks beautiful. I'm going to play it soon. So dozens of fighter jets from the Air Force shortly before concluded a large-scale attack against the strategic air defense system of the terrorist regime of Iran. Guys, it's actually the terrorist regime in Iran because there's nothing Iranian about these mofos. So it's not the terrorist regime of Iran, it's the terrorist regime in Iran. One of the targets struck was an advanced air defense system of the SA-65 type, which had been deployed in the in the Kermanshah region. So yeah, sorry guys, I'm also kind of. So look at this. This is Kermanshah. Ooh, this is it. The S-65. These are the 4 of them. This was the target. This is the Hadaf. This is Kermanshah. Hamle be samanهای پدافند هوایی در سر. Guys, by the way, all of this that I read to you was in Persian. So we really appreciate the IDF giving us updates, like updating the Iranian people in Persian. This is the Persian account of the IDF. So the IDF cares enough about the Iranian people. It's not just that they are trying to make sure that we have the lowest amount of collateral damage as this operation goes by. They also care enough about the Iranian people to keep them updated in Persian regarding what's happening. So look at this, for example. Here, this is, look guys, all of the labeling by the IDF, this video, it's all in Persian. They're showing where they're attacking. This is in Kermanshah. These are the 4 air defense, the S-65s. Oh, there's a piece of it over here as well. Oh no, it's not the S-55s. These are buildings. I thought these are the air defense. So, oh, inside. I thought these are from far away. I thought these are 4 S-35s. Inside the building, there's the S-35s. There we go. That requires a lot of intelligence to know where these are, by the way. So these were taken out. Thank you, IDF. Am Israel Chai. Really good day, not just for the Iranian people, but also for Israelis and Americans and the rest of the world, to be honest. It's a good day for the whole planet. Let me like this. Okay.
آرمین توی همین پیج RDF بری عمو کمال یه دونه پیام برامون گذاشته.
Ooh. Is that the last link you just sent me?
آره دیگه توی صفحه رسمی IDF بریم، لینک رو نفرستادم ولی تو صفحه رسمی بریم پیام عمو کمال هست اونجا، همون اسرائیل به فارسی. 10 دقیقه قبل.
Okay. Oh, this one.
پایین‌تر.
This one. Okay, so this is Amu Kamal. This is an Iranian Israeli commander in the IDF that is famous for keeping the Iranian people updated. So we call him Amu Kamal. So he's Iranian Israeli and a commander in the IDF, and he usually comes and in Persian updates the Iranian people regarding what's happening. So let's actually play this. So Iranians call him Amu Kamal. Okay.
بار دیگر جمهوری اسلامی منطقه را به سوی این تنش کشاند.
Saying one more time, the Islamic Republic has brought us into conflict.
دوباره متذکر می‌شویم. این جنگ ما با مردم ایران نیست.
We want to remind everyone again that this is not our war. This is not our war with the Iranian people.
رژیم تروریستی ایران منابع ملت را صرف سازمان‌های
So the Islamic Republic terroristic regime has used the resources of the country
تولید موشک و برنامه
for its proxies, for building missiles,
هسته‌ای مرگ
and for its deadly atomic program
بر علیه اسرائیل و منطقه
against Israel and the entire region.
شکی نیست که رژیم تروریستی همچنان از طریق کانال‌های مختلف خود همگان را تهدید خواهد کرد.
There is no doubt the Islamic Republic will use its whole platform channels to threaten everybody.
و به شما باز دروغ خواهد گفت.
And they will lie to you once more.
از این رو ما از شما می‌خواهیم که تنها به کانال‌های رسمی فارسی زبان ما گوش دهید.
So use only the our Persian channels, like the IDF, like you could trust them instead.
اسرائیل با هماهنگی با ایالات متحده صرفاً علیه رژیم جمهوری اسلامی و در چارچوب حق
So Israel, with collaboration with the United States, only is against the Islamic Republic.
ما برای دفاع از خود اقدام می‌کند.
And in alignment with our right to protect ourselves.
به یاد داشته باشید ما نه دشمن مردم ایران بلکه
So remember that we are not the enemies of the people of Iran.
دشمن دیکتاتوری هستیم که آنان را سرکوب می‌کند.
But we are the enemies of the dictatorship that suppresses the Iranian people. Well, thank you, and I'm Israel Chai. So let me see this. What is this? یک شهروند در ایران در ویدیویی از صدای فریاد و شادی مردم سر شب پس از انتشار خبر کشتن علی شمخانی خبر داد. Ooh, guys, look at this. A citizen in Tehran reported in a video on the sounds of people's screams and cheers across the city following the announcement of the news of Ali Shamkhani's killing. Guys, imagine once they get the news confirmation of the news that Khamenei is dead. So now that they heard the confirmation of Ali Shamkhani is dead, this is, look, watch this video. We have celebrations. Guys, these are celebrations across the city, voices of celebrations across the city because of the news that Shamkhani, the main advisor of Khamenei, is dead. So guys, imagine the celebrations when they realize Khamenei is... Look at this. Look at this. Iranian people are cheering and celebrating. Woo! Amazing. That was so cute. Oh god. That is amazing. Thank you for sharing that, Patipto. Let me see. Oh, guys, in Dubai. So we had Abu Dhabi. Now we have Dubai. We have attack after attack in Dubai. This is crazy. Guys, this is very important when they're attacking Dubai and Abu Dhabi. That means, and also Qatar, which is supposed to be their ally, that means that the Islamic Republic itself, like we're not saying this, the Islamic Republic, it's not just us who are saying this. The Islamic Republic, like, why would they attack Dubai? Why would they attack Doha? Why would they attack Abu Dhabi? Why would they do that? This is the last resort. This is basically what you do when you think everything is over, it's done, like we're not going to survive this, so we have to hit at everything possible. So this shows to us that the Islamic Republic thinks that the end is near. Watch this. Unbelievable. And then we have this one. Look at this. This is in Qatar. They're hitting Qatar. Qatar is, well, Qatar, guys, Qatar is like the Islamic Republic's main supporter in the region, and they're hitting Qatar. I mean, are they hitting only the U.S. the U.S. military bases? Because these people are running away. Where is this? Whoa.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. These are like, I think these are like Indian workers, guys. Stay safe.
Guys, look at it.
Yeah, somebody in the chat saying horrible aim. Guys, ballistic missiles are notoriously not very good at aiming. That's why the only way that they could be harmful is that if they hit it into populated areas.
Look at other. Look at other. Look at other. Anything here?
So the advantage of these ballistic missiles is that they are faster, so they're hard to intercept. But the weakness is that they're not very precise.
Oh my god.
I don't even know if that's a ballistic missile.
بالستیک نیست.
But yeah, if it's a cruise missile, if it's a cruise,
کروز هم
is it a cruise missile?
بردشون 400 کیلومتر.
If it's not ballistic, how did they not be able to stop it then? Like, shouldn't they had the better defense right now? Like, this should have been able
زیادی
to.
بوده توی این تعداد زیاد اینا خوردن اینجا. و چیزی هم که هست کلا تا این لحظه فقط 2 تا برخورد به اسرائیل ثبت شده. این همه ادعا می‌کردن.
So Patipto is saying maybe the reason why they're managing to hit like Qatar is because of the high numbers of them. Because guys, these are so much slower, so they're easier to intercept. And Patipto is saying, as of right now, there's only 2 interception. Like there are two strikes on Israeli soil. After all of this time, the Islamic Republic has so far managed to only hit Israel with 2 missiles only. So we're going to keep an eye on that, guys. People in Israel stay safe. And while American bombs are falling, I think Israeli, you mean? Right now it's Israeli. I'm not sure. Iranian school children are joyfully chanting, "Long live the Shah." We all know what comes after this regime change. So let's play this. Is this happening? Well, I'm actually not going to play this until I know if this is actually from right now, because I'm going to play this from Iran International. Let me actually see. Intercepted Iranian missile debris crashing into Doha streets.
साइड पे हो जाओ, साइड पे भागो.
عکسایی داره بیرون میاد آرمین که پالم جمیرا رو هدف قرار دادن.
Oh my God.
Oh, wait, I already, yeah. Oh, okay. Send that to me. Send that to me. Let me actually play this part of President Trump's speech. Maybe, guys, let's play it all the way through. Let's play this all the way through. This is one of the most historic speeches that you're going to hear in your lifetime. So pay attention to this for people who like. I know some of you haven't heard this yet because some people are joining us now. So, and especially listen to the last a minute or two. This is such a historical speech. The last part was the part that it really broke me. The past 1 or 2 minutes was the best part. So just listen.
A short time ago, the United States military began major combat operations in Iran. Our objective is to defend the American people by eliminating imminent threats from the Iranian regime, a vicious group of very hard, terrible people. Its menacing activities directly endanger the United States, our troops, our bases overseas, and our allies throughout the world. For 47 years, the Iranian regime has chanted death to America and waged an unending campaign of bloodshed and mass murder, targeting the United States, our troops, and the innocent people in many, many countries. Among the regime's very first acts was to back a violent takeover of the U.S. Embassy in Tehran, holding dozens of American hostages for 444 days. In 1983, Iran's proxies carried out the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut that killed 241 American military personnel. In 2000, they knew and were probably involved with the attack on the USS Cole. Many died. Iranian forces killed and maimed hundreds of American service members in Iraq. The regime's proxies have continued to launch countless attacks against American forces stationed in the Middle East in recent years, as well as U.S. naval and commercial vessels in international shipping lanes. It's been mass terror, and we're not going to put up with it any longer. From Lebanon to Yemen and Syria to Iraq, the regime has armed, trained, and funded terrorist militias that have soaked the earth with blood and guts. And it was Iran's proxy, Hamas, that launched the monstrous October 7th attacks on Israel, slaughtering more than 1,000 innocent people, including 46 Americans, while taking 12 of our citizens hostage. It was brutal, something like the world has never seen before. Iran is the world's #1 state sponsor of terror and just recently killed tens of thousands of its own citizens on the street as they protested. It has always been the policy of the United States, in particular, my administration, that this terrorist regime can never have a nuclear weapon. I'll say it again. They can never have a...
Guys, sorry. I don't know. Again, I'm just telling you what I'm seeing. I'm just reading what I'm seeing, okay? I'm not gonna say if it's confirmed or not, but this I just saw this post. This thing breaking: Iran's Supreme Leader Ayatollah Khamenei has been reportedly killed after military strikes. More to follow. Again, nothing is 100% certain. We're gonna wait for more. I don't know if this news outlet, how credible they are, but this is live from Tel Aviv.
Israel Channel 12, who are now reporting that Ayatollah Ali Khamenei is dead.
Oh, wow.
That the Iranian Supreme Leader has been killed in the airstrikes launched by the United States and Israel today. A determined effort by President Donald Trump to topple the Iranian regime. And if true, the reports coming to us now from Israeli Channel 12 that Ayatollah Ali Khamenei is dead, then they have indeed toppled the very head of that regime.
So guys, people are saying in the chat that Armin Channel 12 did not confirm this. Okay, so I don't know what this outlet is saying. So, guys, again, we have to be skeptical. I'm just showing you what other people are saying. But Channel 12 has said this GB News. Apparently, Channel 12 has said likely. But this channel is not being responsible. It's removing that likely part. I don't know what this GB News is doing here. Right? Correct? Somebody confirm with me? Because Channel 12 has said likely. And this GB News is reporting Channel 12 as if they have completely confirmed it. Yes. So yeah, as the assessments guess he's dead, they don't know. Okay, so the assessments. So okay, guys, thank you. Israelis are saying yes. The assessment suggests that he's dead, but it's not 100% confirmed. They're saying correct. We are waiting for confirmation. Okay, so we have to wait for the complete confirmation. This GB News is not doing a good job. I'm gonna do an unfollow for this news. Because, all right, let's go back to President Trump, guys. It's likely, but we have to wait for the full confirmation. Channel 12, it's all of the sources of Ali Khamenei being dead. All of it is coming from Channel 12 right now, and Channel 12 itself has said that we haven't confirmed it, but assessments has makes it. They say based on the sources they have, they can confidently say that initial assessments suggest that he is likely dead. So let's just wait for that, okay?
A nuclear.
Let me continue with this while I keeping an eye on everything.
Weapon. That is why in Operation Midnight Hammer last June, we obliterated the regime's nuclear program at Fordow, Natanz, and Isfahan. After that attack, we warned them never to resume their malicious pursuit of nuclear weapons, and we sought repeatedly to make a deal. We tried. They wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. Again, they wanted to do it. They didn't want to do it. They didn't know what was happening. They just wanted to practice evil. But Iran refused, just as it has for decades and decades. They've rejected every opportunity to renounce their nuclear ambitions, and we can't take it anymore. Instead, they attempted to rebuild their nuclear program and to continue developing long-range missiles that can now threaten our very good friends and allies in Europe, our troops stationed overseas, and could soon reach the American homeland. Just imagine how emboldened this regime would be if they ever had and actually were armed with nuclear weapons as a means to deliver their message. For these reasons, the United States military is undertaking a massive and ongoing operation to prevent this very wicked, radical dictatorship from threatening America and our core national security interests. We are going to destroy their missiles and raise their missile industry to the ground. It will be totally, again, obliterated. We're going to annihilate their Navy. We're going to ensure that the region's terrorist proxies can no longer destabilize the region or the world and attack our forces and no longer use their IEDs or roadside bombs, as they are sometimes called, to so gravely wound and kill thousands and thousands of people, including many Americans. And we will ensure that Iran does not obtain a nuclear weapon. It's a very simple message. They will never have a nuclear weapon. This regime will soon learn that no one should challenge the strength and might of the United States Armed Forces. I built and rebuilt our military in my first administration, and there is no military on earth even close to its power, strength, or sophistication. My administration has taken every possible step to minimize the risk to U.S. personnel in the region. Even so, and I do not make this statement lightly, the Iranian regime seeks to kill. The lives of courageous American heroes may be lost, and we may have casualties. That often happens in war. But we're doing this not for now. We're doing this for the future, and it is a noble mission. We pray for every service member as they selflessly risk their lives to ensure that Americans and our children will never be threatened by a nuclear-armed Iran. We ask God to protect all of our heroes in harm's way, and we trust that with his help, the men and women of the armed forces will prevail. We have the greatest in the world, and they will prevail. To the members of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard, the armed forces, and all of the police, I say tonight that you must lay down your weapons and have complete immunity, or in the alternative, face certain death. So lay down your arms. You will be treated fairly with total immunity, or you will face certain death. Finally, to the great, proud people of Iran, I say tonight that the hour of your freedom is at hand. Stay sheltered. Don't leave your home. It's very dangerous outside. Bombs will be dropping everywhere. When we are finished, take over your government. It will be yours to take. This will be probably your only chance for generations. For many years, you have asked for America's help, but you never got it. No president was willing to do what I am willing to do tonight. Now you have a president who is giving you what you want. So let's see how you respond. America is backing you with overwhelming strength and devastating force. Now is the time to seize control of your destiny and to unleash the prosperous and glorious future that is close within your reach. This is the moment for action. Not let it pass. May God bless the brave men and women of America's armed forces. May God bless the United States of America. May God bless you all. Thank you.
Amazing.
Armin, I just finished like fixing my makeup, and now you're gonna make me cry again.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, okay.
So for everyone who's tuned in, there's a few things that I want to say. So first of all, Armin predicted this. After our live stream yesterday, and I said this, Armin, when you were still asleep, and I was trying desperately to wake you up when we first got the news, right? So last night, after our live stream, Armin and I were speaking, and Armin said that he thinks what's going to happen is Israel is going to strike first, and then the United States will go in. And I said, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, because Israel has been very quiet these last few weeks. Like, we haven't heard a peep out of Israel. And that is exactly what happened. And then I remember, Armin, you and I were talking. We were like, well, do we think it's going to happen this weekend or not? And then we were like, well, it's already like morning in Iran, so I don't know if it's going to be during the daytime. So maybe like sometime Saturday afternoon, like our time. And then it happened, like it literally happened during broad daylight, right? So all this talk about full moon or darkness and all of that, complete, right? Like complete, nothing. And again, not only that, but the pizza index was irrelevant, and even like flight radar completely irrelevant, right? Which is what I was saying from the beginning. Like, these things, they're irrelevant, because if and when the United States and Israel want to strike, they'll do it, and no one will know when or how it's going to happen. And that's exactly how it went down.
Yeah. So, and thank you, Goldie. You were so right. You were so right regarding the, all the signs that you pointed out ended up being exactly the signs that we should have been paying attention to from the beginning. Arakshi just came out.
Oh, he's still alive?
Yeah, he's alive, and he's saying Khamenei is alive. So let's listen to this.
خب پس 100% خامنه‌ای مرده.
Okay. So Patipra saying that means that he's 100% dead. Well, yeah, let's just listen to them.
There's no audio.
Oh, sorry. There we go. 1 second. Can you unmute me, because it's not letting me unmute for some reason?
You know what? You might have to like
There you go.
unshare
There
and
you
then
go.
reshare your screen maybe.
There you go. There you
Actually,
go.
I appreciate your comments there, and we do have a series of other questions I want to ask you. But just for clarity for our audience right now, can you confirm with specificity that the Ayatollah Ali Khamenei is alive, and separately that the Iranian president is alive right now following these American and Israeli strikes?
As far as I know, yes, they are alive, and the head of judiciary as well, the head of the Speaker of Parliament as well, all high-ranking officials are alive, and the secretary of the National Security Council. So everybody is now in its position, and we are handling this situation, and everything is fine.
Actually, I appreciate your comments there, and we do.
Sorry, they're handling the situation and everything is fine.
مثل این بچه‌ها که کتکشون میزنن میگه اصلا دردم نداشت.
Wait, we have a meme for this. Everything is fine. The dog, like in the fire.
Yeah. Potipto is saying that he sounds like, a kid who's been beat up, and he's like, "Oh, it didn't hurt. It didn't hurt." Yeah, the everything is fine meme.
Yeah, this is what's happening. Yeah, the same. That's somebody put Arakshi's face here or something. Somebody use AI to put Arakshi in this scene. Okay, we have confirmation that Israeli interceptors are being launched over Tel Aviv. So, guys, this is the Israeli interceptors. So missiles are going towards Tel Aviv, and these are the interceptors. Oh, there's no audio. So the video doesn't actually have any audio. And Dubai is on fire. So here's some footage, but I have some even more extreme footage.
I sent you something from Qatar as well.
Right. Okay. Guys, these are Dubai. And look at this one. This is the Atlantis Hotel in Dubai. They hit a hotel. Guys, like, I don't know if you understand. Like, I hope a lot of you understand how extraordinary this is for Dubai. Like, this is not normal for Dubai, not at all. Like,
I don't think Dubai's ever been attacked like this.
Never. No, this is like a whole new world for them. We got this.
I need coffee. I'll be right back. I'm listening, but I need coffee.
Okay. So, guys, this is the confirmation that the Defense Council Secretary Ali Shamkhani was killed. خبر مرگش واقعا اومد. Guys, this is such a big deal. I don't know if you guys understand how big of a deal this is. This is like the brains of Khamenei's operations. This one was confirmed earlier. We already mentioned this. I just wanted to show you the official confirmation. Saudi Arabia confirms it repels Iranian missile attacks. So they are in it now. We have a video shared with the Iran International showed a group of Iranian expatriates gathering in Hamburg on Saturday, just like hours ago, and celebrating U.S. and Israeli strikes on Iran. So let's watch this. Iranians are out celebrating. And then we have, so something I want to share. Mark Levin just came out and celebrated this. So let's play that.
There's a point at which you need to defend our country, defend our allies. And when you see a regime slaughtering tens of thousands of young people, shooting them in the street, if you're of any conscience whatsoever,
Armin,
morality whatsoever.
Is this live or is this from before?
This is from just earlier. This is new.
Okay, because I also wanted to I also wanted to talk about Sean Hannity's show last night, because after we spoke and I was watching Sean Hannity on Fox News, the way that Sean Hannity was speaking, in my head, I was like, I think they're going to strike tonight. I was like, I think they're going to strike tonight. But then I was like, no, like it's already morning. They're not going to strike. And then I fell asleep. And then 2 hours later, I woke up to the news that they've striked. So I wanted to go over that as well and play that with you and with our audience, because Sean Hannity last night, like just the things that was being said, I was like, oh my gosh, like it's a done deal. It's a done deal. I just want to add that. But let me grab my coffee. I'll be back.
All right, so let me just quickly play this. It's only a few seconds.
There's a point at which you need to defend our country, defend our allies. And when you see a regime slaughtering tens of thousands of young people, shooting them in the street, if you have any conscience whatsoever, any morality whatsoever, and you're able to do something about it because they're in the weakest position they've ever been, to sit still there at a time like that is utterly and completely unconscionable. We are on a righteous mission. We have a righteous president. We have a real leader. This is what a real leader looks like. There's a point.
All right, so I have footage from Ali Khamenei. I just got this. This is exclusive footage from Ali Khamenei. Okay, only on Iran Revolution Live. Watch this. Wait, hold on.
Oh my
We
God.
need that sound. Okay. All right, guys, this is what you come here for, okay? You're not going to see this anywhere else.
Come for the news, stay for the memes.
Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, they're moving. Look at this. Oh no, they're bringing, guys, this is Dushka. So
This is why people need to stay inside. People in Iran, they have to stay inside. Don't come out right now. It's dangerous.
Yeah. A video has arrived from a citizen in Tehran showing the transfer of a how do you say this in English? DSHK. It's basically an anti armored vehicle tank weaponry, but they use it on Iranian people.
This is what they used to slaughter 90,000 of us.
IDF just announced the round 2 is coming.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Thank you, IDF. Amazon. So
IDF
this is in Shahrare. Yeah, so this is in Shahrare. And guys, remember this weapon? Like, let me show you the video.
It's pronounced Dishka. People are saying Dishka.
Dishka. Okay. We say Dushka. So, guys, this is not the type of weaponry that will do them any good at all against right now Israeli and United States attack. So why are they bringing this? Why are they bringing it? I mean, you all know the answer. This is not meant for United States and Israel. This is meant for shooting into the people, because their anticipation right now is that the Iranian people will at some point come into the street and protest. So the Islamic Republic is getting ready for that. So weapons, Dishka weapons, are being moved right now. Let me see what else did I have.
Okay, Armin, I want to play this. This was from Sean Hannity from last night. Let me bring it up. I was watching this live on Fox News, and I was like, oh my gosh, like I have to, like when I was watching this last night, I said to myself, oh my God, like I need to play this first thing tomorrow morning, because based on this, I think that the United States and Israel are going to be attacking very soon. And then literally within hours of this, Israel and United States went after the Islamic Republic.
And welcome to Hannity this Friday night. Tonight, in just moments, we'll bring you the very latest from Chappaqua, New York, where former President Bill Clinton was deposed under oath over his connections to Jeffrey Epstein. We're going to tell you what he said, including a moment that Democrats did not see coming. President Bill Clinton, in his own words, exonerating President Trump. But we begin this Friday night with this Fox News alert. leave immediately while commercial flights are still available. That is the message from America's embassy in Israel. We are now on the precipice of major action against Iran. Now, keep in mind, 8 days ago on February 19th, President Trump gave the mullahs in Iran probably 10 days to get serious about a nuclear deal. Unfortunately,
Did you catch that? So Sean Hannity said 8 days ago, President Trump gave the Islamic regime a deadline of probably 10 days. And then the attack happened on day 9.
Unfortunately, it does not appear. Mine 8 days ago on February 19th, President Trump gave the mullahs in Iran probably 10 days.
Yes.
To get serious about a nuclear deal. Unfortunately, it does not appear that the rogue regime is ready to comply. Take a look.
Well, they should make a deal, but they don't want to quite go far enough, and it's too bad. Look, we've been playing with them for 47 years, and that's a long time. They've been blowing the legs off our people, blowing the face off our people, the arms. They've been knocking out ships one by one. And every month there's something else. So you can't put up with it too long. We're not happy with the negotiation. They just don't want to. They don't want to say the key words, we're not going to have a nuclear weapon. They have to say, we're not going to have a nuclear weapon. And they just can't quite get there. They want to enrich a little bit. You don't have to enrich when you have that much oil. So I'm not happy with the negotiation.
Now, take a look at your screen. Iran right now, take a look at that, is now surrounded in every direction by ultra-powerful U.S. military assets. If they won't heed President Trump's warning now, especially after 14 bunker buster bombs obliterated their nuclear program with Operation Midnight Hammer, I don't know. A deal's probably never going to happen anyway. Look, personally, I believe this. I don't believe...
He said a deal's probably never going to happen anyway.
With Operation Midnight Hammer, I don't know. A deal's probably going to happen anyway.
And he's in direct communication with Trump.
I don't.
Sorry?
I said, and he's somebody who has been in direct communication with Trump. They talk to President Trump. I know they talk. So he knew this. So you were so right to use this as a way to suggest that something is happening soon, because Sean Hannity and President Trump are very close with each other.
We have a super chat. As a veteran of Operation Desert Spring and Operation Iraqi Freedom 2000, thank you for your service, first of all. Yeah. I can say with absolute confidence that every American soldier serving in these operations is amped up, proud, and fully committed to your freedom. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Night Hammer, I don't know. A deal's probably never going to happen anyway. Look, personally, I believe this. I don't believe these radical mullahs are capable of keeping their word to begin with. So in the end, this is now, because of them, becoming inevitable as they cling to terror and cling for their pursuit of nuclear weapons. And let me be clear to isolationists out there. I have a message for you tonight. Yes, of course, there's always a risk in any military operation, but we've got to understand a simple, basic, fundamental truth of life. And that is, unfortunately, I wish it wasn't the case, evil does exist. The mullahs in Iran, they are evil. They are the #1 state sponsor of terror. They have killed untold thousands of people, including Americans. When people chant, death to America, death to Israel, history should have taught all of us to believe people when they make those threats. Now, the last century alone, between Mao, China, Stalin, Russia, Hitler, Germany, Mussolini, Italy, fascism, Tojo, Japan, Pol Pot, the killing fields, it is estimated in the last century that over 100 dead human souls. That is evil on a mass scale. It does.
That was wrong. I think he meant to say like 100 million, maybe 100 million, because he just said 100. He forgot the million part in there.
Happen. We can't let history repeat itself. The Trump doctrine is basic, understandable, simple, and it works. No boots on the ground, no forever wars. For example, he took out the ISIS caliphate, the convert or die cult that it was. It had to be stopped. He took out Soleimani, the terrorist that he was. He had to be stopped. He took out Baghdadi and associates. They had to be stopped. And the radical Islamic fascists in Iran cannot have nuclear weapons ever. Hence, he wiped out and obliterated the nuclear facilities. Now, one thing Obama and Biden did teach us, appeasement does not work. Is this dangerous? Yes. But what weapons will this radical regime have in 6 months, in a year, in 2 years? You willing to take that risk for the United States of America? They want a nuclear weapon to hit the continental USA. We can't take that risk. Now, on this night, as it seems that military action may be imminent, we send our prayers out to our military service men and women, our brave men and women, and they may very soon be in harm's way tonight. They are in our prayers. Also, keep in mind, this is
They may soon be very well in harm's way tonight.
out to our military service men and women, our brave men and women, and they may very soon be in harm's way tonight. They are in our prayers. Also, keep in mind, this is the same regime that plotted and planned and schemed and tried to assassinate President Trump, not once but twice. They're still threatening to put a bullet in his head, a regime that murdered American service members in Iraq, and a regime that has taken countless Americans hostage. And as President Trump put it bluntly, this can never happen. We should all be grateful for a president like President Trump that has moral clarity in moments like this. So now we wait and we look to the skies over Iran. Hey, Sean Hannity.
There you go.
Yeah, you're right. He knew.
اون دوستی که به من اطلاع داده بود در مورد خبری نشدن از خامنه ای گفته که احتمال داره بخوان ازش سخنرانی پخش بکنن و این سخنرانی احتمالاً ضبط شده است و نشونه‌هاشو میتونین متوجه بشین. در این حد به من توضیح داد.
Okay, so Potipto is saying that it's not confirmed. Like, we don't know if Khamenei is dead or alive. Apparently, there's rumors that the Islamic regime is going to broadcast quote unquote live speech from Khamenei on Islamic regime state TV. But in all likelihood, that live broadcast is probably pre-recorded and it's not actually live. So it's probably something that was recorded maybe even days ago in case for like this sort of situation. No, not AI. It would have been pre-recorded. It would have been pre-recorded. So if that happens,
I have a footage of the one of Islamic Republic's missiles hitting inside Iran. So look at this. Bandar Abbas, this missile of the Islamic Republic in Bandar Abbas is hitting its own territory. They fired 3 missiles. Look at this. This is like the clown music. This requires the clown music from Goldie. Look at it. It doesn't have any audio.
you need the clan music. Let me
Yeah, I don't know if this is a mistake. Like, look at this, Goldie. It goes down. It goes into the air from inside Iran and it goes down inside Iran. So what happened here?
This is really dangerous because this is putting like Iranian civilians at risk, right? With their terrible
right. So maybe
military
no clown music then. Okay, so let me just play it then. Look at this. This missile goes up from inside Iran in Bandar Abbas. And where is it going? It just lands inside Iran. So Manitou is saying they're hitting their own territory. What the hell? Okay, that was weird. This is one as of Islamic republics that didn't hit inside Iran. It hit inside Dubai. So look at this. This is intense. This is in Dubai. Whoa! Look at the lights from the flames of this missile. Watch this one more time. Whoa. That was in, where is this? Palm Hotel and Resort in Dubai. And this is in Jordan. So direct hit in Jordan The seventh country the Islamic Republic has attacked today. So watch this.
ابو مفلح ابدا ابدا والله الله يخوف هذا يخوف ديروا بالكم لا الله يخوف لا يخوف هذا ديروا بالكم منطقة مرجع حمام.
Yeah, good job uniting the whole world against you, the Islamic Republic. And then we saw this video, just recent video from more security forces in the Islamic Republic being mobilized to suppress the Iranian people when needed. This is in Karaj. So they're saying, I don't know what's going on, but their forces are out again. And then we have more schoolgirls celebrating the attacks. This is a recent video. This was just from a few hours ago. So Iranian schoolgirls are singing protest songs after U.S.-Israeli strikes.
Very, very
Guys,
sweet. I'm gonna see if I can
so-
find a video of that song with English translation. Armin, I have something really important that I want to share, if you don't mind.
Okay.
And then we
Yeah,
can go to
okay.
the rest of the stuff, just because this is really important. This goes back. Remember, I said earlier, I was speaking with one of my friends who's a police officer, and he was saying that he's putting a recommendation to increase security. So this is from Toronto Police. So he's in a different police force, but Toronto Police just a few minutes ago put out this warning. So they said the Toronto Police is closely monitoring the evolving situation in Iran and any potential impacts locally. Expect an increased police presence around places of worship and consular offices across the city. These measures are being taken to support community safety and provide reassurance. Toronto Police continue to work closely with local, provincial, federal, and international partners. We encourage anyone with safety concerns to contact police and to report suspicious activity. And then I reposted this and I said, thank you. Please protect Iranians and Jews. The Islamic regime occupying Iran is the largest state sponsor of terrorism, and they have many sleeper cells around the world, including in Canada. We are being targeted by Islamists and jihadis who are against Iranian liberation. So and guys, this isn't just for Toronto. This is for everywhere. So if you're, wherever you are, especially if there's like a large, pro-Pali community or something, be very careful. Be very careful, because the regime is not going to go down without a fight. And again, the vast majority of the people who support the Islamic regime, they're not even Iranian. They're like, Shia jihadi terrorists from various countries. Like, for example, the leaked video we showed yesterday of the undercover plot to assassinate President Trump, even though that plot was funded by the Islamic regime, the people who were planning to assassinate President Trump were Pakistani. Okay? So you have to be very careful. The Islamic regime is a foreign occupying force. So be careful, because it's not the Iranians you have to worry about. It's the oppressors of the Iranian people. So just be mindful if you're going out. All right, that's all I wanted to say, Armin.
Yeah, so that was very important. Thank you, Goldie. Thank you. So I just have just a few more things, and then after I haven't showered, by the way, Goldie, so maybe at some point I need to shower. But here, Israelis took shelter inside an underground station after an Iranian strike, as sirens sounded and people sought protection. So let's watch this. These are our Israeli brothers and sisters. Hope you're all okay.
Armin,
What big deal? What happened? Big news?
did you already report on Kuwait International Airport?
No. Share. What is this? I just heard the tourist areas are being bombed into. Oh no.
Kuwait International Airport has been hit by the Islamic regime.
Holy hell. Wow. Was big.
So they've hit Kuwait, Morocco. Kingdom of Morocco condemns the Iranian missile attack that violated the integrity and security of brotherly Arab states. I'm not surprised. Morocco has always been against the Islamic regime. Morocco is actually an amazing country. When I visited Morocco in the summer, even though it's 99.9% Muslim, Moroccans dislike Khamenei. And when they found out that I'm Iranian, they were like, "Oh, we pray for your freedom. We pray for Iranian freedom from the regime." So Morocco is based. I love Morocco, but they can, guys. The regime, like, it's over. It's done. Like, this is the stupidity of the Ayatollahs, because even though many people within the Islamic regime are not Iranian, they're like Arab or Pakistani or Afghan. The Arab states still don't consider them Arab, right? So ultimately, the Arab states will support one another against the Islamic dictatorship, because of course the Islamic dictatorship is also Shia, Sunni. Although I don't know what the Islamic regime was thinking. I don't know what the Ayatollahs were thinking. And Morocco is actually a big fighter against the Muslim Brotherhood as well.
Just in for President Trump.
Oh, okay, let's go. Wait. Can you share?
So
posted around 2:30 this morning. At 4 o'clock this morning, the president told the Washington Post, "All I want is freedom for the people. I want a safe nation, and that's what we are going to have." President Trump told Fox News nobody has briefed him to say that these strikes will definitely lead to regime change. But he is telling the Iranian people to take back their government while admitting that he gave these orders to strike with full knowledge they could trigger a long war. Posted around.
Guys, we're all in. We're all in. Listen to this again. President Trump is open. This is such a big deal, especially the last few seconds, because the Islamic republics, I know for a fact that the Islamic republics' understanding of President Trump's weakness in their opinion is that he would never want a long-lasting war. And President Trump is saying here that he's even ready, if needs to get, he's ready for a long war if needed. He says he went in this knowing that this could trigger. So basically there are no weaknesses. He's ready for everything. Listen to this. And also the language is very carefully worded. So he's saying just listen, because he's saying they're doing this for the Iranian people to do regime change. They're just doing this for America. Like, the attack is to defend America against threat, with the understanding that the Iranian people will take this to regime change, not the United States doing regime change. But the last few seconds was very important, because the last remaining assumed weakness that Khamenei had in mind has been removed from the table here. Watch this. He's basically showing no sensitivity to making the war as long as it's needed to neutralize the threat.
Posted around 2:30 this morning. At 4 o'clock this morning, the president told the Washington Post, all I want is freedom for the people. I want a safe nation, and that's what we are going to have. President Trump told Fox News nobody has briefed him to say that these strikes will definitely lead to regime change. But he is telling the Iranian people to take back their government, while admitting that he gave these orders to strike with full knowledge they could trigger a long war.
Could. It's not going to trigger a long war.
He's saying could, meaning that it's even if it doesn't, but they're prepared for everything. So he's not saying it's going to trigger a long war, but he's saying basically, even if that happens, we can handle it. We're America. But this one is Goldie. Look at this. All I want is freedom for the people. All I want is freedom for the people. Isn't it amazing?
That's because the people love President Trump.
Guys, remember some people were telling us that, oh, President Trump just forgot the Iranian people and he's just talking nuclear because he doesn't care about the Iranian people. Goldie told you to just wait. Goldie told you to wait. And now look at this. All I want is freedom for the people.
Armin, I have a few posts for you.
Can I lighten the mood for I have a 3-second clip to lighten the mood. Can I show that?
Well, yeah, sure.
It's footage from the Islamic Republic releasing its missiles. So guys, Iranians are memeing. Okay. So the caption again, Iranian is like Iran right now. So, and then, oh yeah, okay. But I'll show this later. Dave Rubin is posting. Okay, I don't know. Anyways, yeah. So what is it? What am I sharing?
No, I'll share it.
Oh, okay.
There's my meme.
Oh, you made this?
No, I found it. I found it. I just
it's so cute. Well, that's you. Well,
the caption is Iranians right now, right? So everyone's killing, while America and United States are in the background destroying the regime, right? So,
oh my God, Persian. This is your old ID. You're like Persian cat.
Yeah, the Persian cat. Persian cat.
The Persian cat.
It even has like the sunglasses and the headscarf, like I have, and like the cup of coffee too, right? So
yeah. I like the explosions in the background and the call. Oh my God.
But look at this. Armin, guess which country, you'll never believe it. Guess which Arab Gulf country came out against the Islamic regime with an official statement against the regime.
Well, you're saying I would not guess it, so Qatar?
Yes.
Oh.
Guys, even when the terrorist state of Qatar puts out a statement against you, like, you're done. Qatar strongly condemns targeting its territory and sisterly states, affirms its right to respond. The state of Qatar expresses its strong condemnation of the targeting of Qatari territory with Iranian ballistic missiles. I actually sent you a video. I sent you a video of I think it was on WhatsApp.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it was this one.
Oh yeah,
here.
the Qatar. I played that.
Oh, you played that? Okay, you played that when I was gone. Okay, yeah, guys, I'm not saying I'm a fan of Qatar. I'm not a fan of Qatar whatsoever. Qatar is the government, not the Qatari people. The government is a terrorist state, right? Qatar is also a funder of terrorism around the world. However, what I'm pointing out here is that the fact that even Qatar is turning against the Islamic regime, right? There's no honor among thieves. There's no honor among terrorists, right? So when even Qatar is washing its hands clean, even though the Islamic regime and Qatar have been laundering money behind the scenes, right? They've been laundering money behind the scenes. But as you can tell, when push comes to shove, even a terrorist state like Qatar is like, oh, we condemn, right? So there you go.
Yeah, because the reason why they're condemning, guys, is because the Islamic, and this is an important point, because the Islamic Republic, whenever they wanted to attack in response to Israel and United States, they would only focus on United States military bases in these countries, right? But right now they're hitting tourist areas and commercial areas and residential areas, right? And that's a war against these countries. Like if you look in UAE, they're attacking like the commercial, like they're hitting hotels and stuff. So this is a declaration of war against the only people that could have saved them. And the only reason why the Islamic Republic would do such a thing, because they would never do such a thing unless they thought this is game over. Because the consequences of this is basically everybody being united against you. So the only way that they would use this option, every time they would attack like anywhere, like in Qatar, it would be only the US military bases, but they're going for everything. So the entire Arab world is now united against the Islamic Republic, instead of coming out and condemning Israel, like the Islamic virtue signaling that they usually do. But no, not this time. I mean, I have footage right here of Kuwait, for example. Look at this. Kuwait, a drone attacked the airport in the country. Several workers were slightly injured. Ballistic missiles also have struck multiple luxury hotels in Dubai. As regime continues to bombarding UAE, Saudi, Bahrain, and Kuwait, a direct hit was reported in Saudi Arabia and another hit in central Israel. Look at this. Whoa. By the way, guys, remember that when we say we don't like Qatar, we're talking about the government, okay? Remember, there's a lot of Indian workers in Qatar. So we have to, don't be like, oh, good, they bombed Qatar. Because there's so many foreign nationals, there's so many innocent Qatari people, there's so many Indian workers in Qatar, right?
Listen, even the Qataris themselves, we have no issue with the Qatari people. It's the government, it's the state and their policies, and we don't support bombing any country. The only thing that we support is the United States and Israel destroying and bombing the Islamic regime and Islamic regime bases, because they are terrorist. They are occupying our country, and we want them gone. So this is a liberation operation, and we're very, very grateful, right? Again, this is the equivalent of the Americans and allies going after Nazis in World War II, Germany, right? So this is the equivalent of that. So that's the only thing that we support. The military strike against the Islamic regime. We don't support violence against anyone else for any reason whatsoever. The only thing is, this is the Islamic regime are brutal, they're savage, they're terrorists, and you cannot negotiate with them. The only way that you can deal with them is to exterminate them and send them back to hell where they belong.
Yeah. Okay, so more footage of Iranian people celebrating outside of Iran. This is Iranians living in The Hague, gathered on Saturday, just hours ago, to celebrate U.S. and Israeli airstrikes, waving pre-Islamic Republic Lion and Sun flags during the demonstration. And guys, other than the flag, notice they have Mushali. Mushali, there's a sighting of the Mushali here as well. See if you'll notice it. Look, Iranian people are happy. Look at the happy. You see it? Guys, look, Mushali.
Oh, they made a Mushali doll.
Yeah, this is Khamenei as a rat. Look, they're so happy. They're saying to Akhun kafan nashavad, in vatan nashavad, means that until all the mullahs are in their grave, this country will not be a proper country. Yeah. Oh my God.
You're going to be seeing a lot of this footage today, guys. There were a lot of rallies planned for today. All these rallies are going to turn into celebrations.
Oh my God, I wish I was there. This is so fun. Guys, look how happy Iranian people are. Oh my God. Oh, that's so sweet.
So to the people saying, do we get the Uncensored America song? I already played that.
did.
You missed it. Sorry, guys.
You missed it.
Sorry, guys. You missed it. I already played it. And the deal was I play it once. So you're going to have to go back and find it. So sorry, guys. Okay, Armin, I know you wanted to shower and take a break. We're getting to like 9 hours because I've been live streaming since 2 a.m. Toronto time, pretty much. So if you want, I can restart the live stream.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Can I just say something before we do that? Because I think it's important. Just one short line.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. So guys, because we have been thanking the Americans and the Israelis for coming to our aid. I just think in addition to that, we have to also mention that none of this would have happened if the Iranian people didn't come out in the millions early January. So all of this is possible right now because of the sacrifice of the Iranian people in early January when they responded to the call to action of our leader, Prince Reza Pahlavi, and they made us proud and they made the whole world proud, and they gave the greatest sacrifice for freeing their country. That is the reason why all of this is happening. So we have to thank all of them. We have to thank the Americans, we have to thank the Israelis, and we also have to thank the amazing Iranian people that that made us all proud. And guys, I've never been prouder to be Iranian. And so thank you. We see you, we remember you, and you have brought about the liberation of our country. So thank you.
Thank you. Guys, this is not goodbye. We're just getting started. So stick around because I'm going to end this live stream. I'm going to restart it right away. Okay, so whatever social media platform, because there's almost 60,000 of you watching right now. So whatever social media platform you're watching from, make sure that you're liking and subscribing so that when this live stream ends and then the new one begins, you guys can tune in again. And when the new one begins, it's going to be, maybe 30 minutes of, pre-show. And then that'll give Armin time to shower. It'll give me time to, drink my coffee and get some more news and updates. And then we're going to resume. We're going to be here, all day, maybe all night. I have no idea. I haven't slept at all. I've had 2 hours of sleep. I'm not complaining though. We are in it and we don't want to miss a single moment of this. So thank you so much, guys, for being here. We'll see you in about, half an hour to 45 minutes.
Okay. So see you guys soon. Guys, come back. Okay. We're going to be back very soon. So don't go anywhere.
Yeah. And we're going to play some awesome songs for you guys while Armin showers. So don't go anywhere.
All right. See you guys soon.
Guys. I'm Israel Chai.
Javid Shah.
Oh, no, we have to add something new to that. So we have to start off with I'm Israel Chai. God bless America. Javid Shah, Payande Iran.
Is there an alternative? I'm an atheist to God bless America. How about America? F yeah. F yeah. No, okay.
God bless America. Just say you can make an exception for President Trump.
All right. Symbolically, I will say symbolically. God bless America. Symbolic.
There you go. Love that.
There we go.
All right. I'm Israel Chai. God bless America. Javid Shah and Payande Iran. See you guys in 5 minutes.
All right.
cut from the light. Sirens and gunfire in the dead of night. They took our voices, they shut the net. They're not our will, not our regret. Now hear us say, without any apology, America, send your angels of liberty. Angels of liberty, unleash your fire, and the Islamic regime lift us higher. Angels of liberty, hear our cry. Freedom is born when you fill our sky. Angels of liberty, strong and true, our old ally USA. We stand with you. Basajid are on every street. IRGC boots marching to beat.